That was deafening loud. Holy crap. Holy crap. Why was that so loud? Is that normally that loud? I don't recall it being that loud yesterday. I thought we had like all the audio properly set up. Yeah, that seems like an appropriate volume. Ah, you have to have the controller on for it to do that. Ah, there we are. Yep, perfect. All right. Well, yesterday we beat Monkey Island 2. We beat Monkey Island 2. Man, Monkey Island 2 was definitely, at least in my eyes, a bit harder than Monkey Island 1. It had some more frustrating moments in it. Monkey Island 1 was kind of like, here's a section, here's a section, here's a section. Monkey Island 2 opened up their world. So you had multiple like large areas, like it was like an open world sort of point and click adventure. A lot of the times in point and click games, you just have like a few areas that you can check out, you know, like 5, 6, 7 like screens worth of like rooms, and that's it. This one had tons, so it made it a lot harder. Now, some other areas, like the end of the game took me a long time to figure out, even though there wasn't much to do there. There was still a lot going on. But we got through it. We didn't use a guide. It was tough. It can be frustrating. Acme Game Studio. Somebody really made Acme? But it was a good time. I enjoyed Monkey Island 1 and 2. We'll eventually play through all the Monkey Island games. We'll play through the remaining 4. I've never played the last 2, so that's kind of my goal, is to go through those. Fortunately, you know, they're not too long of games, but they can be a little frustrating at times, so I decided it's probably best not to, like, bang my head against the wall for too long and frustrate myself. So we started up Asterigos here, which is a action RPG with... I would hesitate to call this a Souls-like game, but definitely action RPG. It's cool. You start out the game, you get all weapons, so whatever you want to choose from is already at your disposal. There's like 6 weapons, I think. There's a sword and shield, hammer, spear, daggers, fists, and a staff. The staff is long range. I was actually thinking, I was using the first thing I used was the daggers. The daggers are really cool. I'm not big on sword and shield. I'm not very big on sword and shield, so I was like, what else do they have? And for a little bit of range, I like using like spears and stuff. It just gives you like a little bit of a buffer between you and the enemy. You can strike them from a little bit farther away. The spear allows you to parry, which is really cool. But yesterday I was thinking, you know, I keep switching between like my main weapon and the staff to like shoot things down, and I was like, why not just use the staff? Why not use long range stuff? I never use long range stuff. I don't know how the staff scales. They're really, when you level up, you get like some ability points and some skill points. Your ability points can go into 1 to 3 categories. Something to increase your attack power, something to increase your health, and then something to increase, I think, the speed at which your gauge fills back up, and how much I think it uses. I'm not sure. We'll have to look at that again. But I don't think it has any effect on the weapons. I think just leveling the weapons themselves. So, like other games, you can kind of like temper the weapons and level them up at a blacksmith. So that's cool. This definitely has some like Souls-like elements in it, but I don't know that I would completely call it like a Souls-like. We got through the first area. We beat 2 bosses. We beat like the tutorial boss and then the first big boss of the game, and it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all. Now we have to return there and
maybe I should bring this back to Minerva.
yeah,
first.
turn in the treasure that we got. So I think that's what I'm trying to do, is use that right there. Teleports user to the last conduit used, except the one in the shelter. 1 etherite silver is consumed when teleportation is complete. That's that. I think this is the only way to get back there, so we'll use it. We'll use it. They want us to go back. They keep telling me, go back, go back, go back. So we'll use this. The shelter's conduit. All monkeyed out for now. We'll go back to Monkey Island. I'm definitely going to play through the entire series of Monkey Island. It's just the second game started to get under my skin a little bit. I could tell after, like, I don't know, what was that, 4 or 5 days of monkeying around.
Maybe
The point and click was starting to wear a little thin. It can be frustrating at times, you know, just not knowing what to do and like how to proceed and stuff for long durations of time. And like, I was good for a little while. I will definitely play through the rest of the Monkey Island games. I love the Monkey Island games. But I didn't use a guide, and I made it through the first 2 games. And I think the first 2 are the hardest. I don't recall there being something as like wicked in Monkey Island 3 and 4, but it's been 20 years since I've played those games, so I have 0 idea. And I've never played 5 or 6. I'm really excited to play Tales of Monkey Island and Return to Monkey Island. I think that'll be really cool. They're fun games. I like them. They definitely have their frustrations. They're definitely 90s point and click games, you know, and everything that goes along with that. So yeah, there's some like rough moments of like, oh, that's what you do? Great. Like there were definitely a handful of places. How was your Saturday, dude? How was Dungeons and Dragons and all that? How did that go? All right, let's see what we can upgrade with her. Can I make any trinkets? I can. Shabby necklace. Do these do anything? They're all shabby. Do I want something shabby? A brooch. Silver. Okay, so I think we have... So this is more balanced. This focuses towards... So... Oh man, I really wish I knew what these are. So there's three attacks, I think, and then 4 elements. You've got... I don't know what the first one is. Fire, ice, and lightning. Water? No, that'd be ice. Earth? Maybe? I don't know what that purple one is. Darkness, maybe? And then you have 3 different... I've never seen that. Where can I find what those are? Do the weapons have those on them? I've been using the daggers, which I'm going to continue to use. I think I might start using the staff as well. I was thinking about using the spear, but maybe to do a little bit of range stuff, it could be helpful. The campaign was fine. Of course, there was that one guy that had to meta the crap out of his character and derail everything for his own amusement. That's unfortunate. Was just a random person? Is this something you set up? So is this like a buddy of yours, or was... I think you said it was like something you set up, right? Hello, Sozy. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's your weekend been going? Oh, it was just a library thing. Okay, so it was just a random person you didn't know. That's unfortunate, because like those types of events are meant to like get people into Dungeons and Dragons, and when you have someone come in like that, it can be, yeah, it can derail things. It can make it less fun. That doesn't mean the experience is less, well, it means that experience is less fun, but I mean the experience of Dungeons and Dragons can't be fun, but could put a taint on things. That's unfortunate. Did you still have a good time though? How old is your friend's kid? Is he like a teenager? Is he just a youngin'? Makes a big difference in exposure, right? She's 12. My bad. She's 12. Got you. That's still an impressionable age, but it's also the age of like starting to get to like trying independence and not wanting to do things with mom as much. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. They can't wait to be a teenager so they can be an adult. Does she like those kinds of things? Is she into Dungeons and Dragons? Good morning, Ebony. How are you doing? How's your weekend? She's a cool kid. I think she had fun. Well, that's important. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, good stuff then. Good stuff. All right, I'm gonna dump some points into another upgrade for this. Okay, everything that we have into the daggers. Good. Quenching solution. That was expensive, wasn't it? Yeah. All right. Then maybe a little into the staff. I kind of like the idea of using the spear, but maybe we will use the staff. All right, what was it for the trinkets? Oh, I don't have any orichalcum anymore. I used it all. Whoops. Well,
Thank you.
we'll have to come back for that one. What? Yeah. Tip. Yes, thank you. The damage reduction for rate of slash, strike, and thrust. Astral, fire, ice, and thunder. Astral. Okay. Astral. So slash, strike, thrust. Okay, so I think this is armor.
Hey, sweetie, what's up?
I think the trinkets are like armor. So this one would provide me across the board damage reduction for the first three the same. These all change. Okay. But we'll have to make those at some point. We'll have to make those at some point. All right, let's go turn this into her. She's not going to be happy with us. We killed Barad. And I don't know that that's something she wanted us to do.
News travels faster than you, it would seem. Was it you who killed Barad? I'd hoped you would act with more discretion.
Sorry, the shifting stone had been moved deep into the granary. There was no avoiding a fight. Quintus also told me about the situation in the Black Streets. Barad had been pushing the people around for a long time. He was a bully whose evil had no limits.
Quintus. Regardless, I clearly told you that if you can't keep a low profile during this mission, you should talk to me.
That tyrant lorded over the people of the Black Streets. I couldn't just sit back and do nothing.
And so, you just ignored our agreement and killed him? His death won't save the Black Streets. That's just your own wishful thinking. Once a new leader comes to power, the people will have even more trouble to deal with. I hope you're not doing this to prove your strength, because if you are, you've only succeeded in highlighting your stupidity.
Ah.
At least I got the shifting stone back.
Oh, you truly are a rude child. You don't even have an ounce of respect.
Here, the Echo. Take it. I know you're just a child, so I'll give you one more chance. Think carefully about what I said. Once you're ready, come find me.
Good morning, Darby. How are you? How is stream? Have you killed a dragon yet? What is happening there? Why is the floor changing? Weird. Not yet. I'm about to get into the game now. Okay, back to lurking. I'll be back in an hour. Have fun. You have fun too.
So you killed Barad and incited quite the commotion. Truly. You do have an outsider's style.
His survival wouldn't have benefited Aphis. The people of the Blackstreets were suffering. He's not someone who deserved to live.
You think killing him will help the Blackstreets? What a crude and barbaric way of thinking. Oh, if you'd received Aphis's Aristoi education, you would have learned not to be so impulsive.
Oh, then what would you have done?
Barad was one of the few in the Warax who cared about the balance of interests, not just a cruel, bloodthirsty savage. Letting the Warax have a place like the Blackstreets is harmless. What we should be doing is expanding our reach to other places, not creating unnecessary chaos. If you want to fight for justice, I'd suggest you first learn more about this city. You do not yet possess the knowledge required for such a crusade. What can I do for you?
Is that it? Yeah. View all Blackstreet's outer rim. So we got everything from the Blackstreets. I think this was it.
Otto, besides the changes in skin color, have there been any new issues with our brothers?
Sir, there are two who ache all over and can't carry on.
I have a bag of new powder. Try giving them some, but don't use it all up. I think it's the magic curse from Aphis. The longer you stay, the harder it will be to remove.
I've never seen such a powerful curse.
This is a very complex and strong magical wave that can erode our protective magic. Seems we've overstayed our welcome. Inform everyone, prepare to evacuate to the outskirts of Aphis to cure the curse first and foremost.
Just a moment. You can't cure it, but I have a better idea. Monster.
Easy, Otto. It's only a magical aberration.
Very perceptive of you. Take no offense, but I didn't expect you to be so knowledgeable.
Who are you? If you don't show yourself, I'll be remiss to trust you.
Allow me to finish. First, it is too late for you to evacuate now. Before you leave Aphis, you'll be consumed by pain every moment of your eternal life. Besides, who I am matters not, and investigating would be a waste of time and energy. You need to cooperate with me.
Cooperate with you? What's that supposed to mean?
Apologies, but there is a need for haste. If you're willing to follow me, I'll explain on the way. I can assure that you won't be affected by the curse again, but you must decide quickly.
That's not enough. You need to cure these soldiers of the curse.
Then I advise you don't waste any time in making up your mind. Quickly now, tell me your decision.
Okay.
Well, Eumenides knows where he stands and what his goals are. If it were me, I might not be able to refuse his offer either.
Mind your manners.
Mind your manners.
They're obviously surprised by your abilities. To be honest, I am too. Barad wasn't someone so easily dealt with. I'm actually intrigued by you. It seems the Northwind Legion are different than other foreign troops. They have areas they excel in.
Minerva doesn't think so. It's as if I should have killed him.
That's true, but at the same time, it's your abilities that give me pause. After all, when it comes to magic, there's a world of difference between you and the Ephesians. It's why I'm so surprised. But time has also whittled down our senses. Mine aren't as sharp now as they used to be.
I actually care more about whether or not Quintus can be trusted.
Oh? And what is it that you think?
I mean, I think Quintus was tricking us.
Look, This sounds pretty strange, but I get the feeling he was constantly trying to trick me into attacking Barad. I know it sounds like I'm trying to find an excuse for my mistake, but
I get it. Honestly, that's what I hate the most about Quintus. He's a cheat, and he really likes testing and using people. I'm not surprised in the slightest that you'd feel that way. You know how to deal with cheats. All you can do is observe their movements, and don't listen to a word they say.
I suspect that Barad's reason for capturing Quintus had nothing to do with the shifting stone, but something else entirely.
Oh? And what proof do you have?
I just don't trust that guy. I get the feeling he tells only half-truths.
I know the relationship between Quintus and Barad was very tense. If Barad wanted to cause trouble for him, there were a lot of possibilities.
I tried to negotiate with Barad, but you'll never guess what happened. He invited you to join the War Axe, didn't he? How did you know? What can I say? Barad was a madman, but that doesn't mean he hadn't thought of anything. The War Axe's ranks grew significantly after the curse. That's why he called himself a man of many talents. He was a strong, purposeful man and welcomed anyone who came to him. But I'm glad you didn't agree to it. After all, you could see what they have. You could see that they seriously have us outnumbered. Made an agreement with you. Breaking a promise is not only unacceptable to me, but it would also be a disgrace to the Northwind Legion. Haha, well said. It's nice to hear that you outsiders value honor as much as we do.
So do you know what happened?
Quintus has long wanted to work with one of the gang's deputies to overthrow Barad. That's probably why Barad captured him. Perhaps after he encountered you, he suddenly changed his plan and decided to use you instead. Now, even Decimus is dead, and I think I have a pretty good guess as to which of his right-hand men is most likely to become the new leader.
Oh, then I just made things worse, didn't I?
There's no need for you to feel responsible for it. Even if you hadn't killed him today, things would have played out similarly sooner or later.
He still used me, that much is true.
Yes, it's probably best if you reflect on that a bit. At least you've learned something though, right? Just don't act so impulsively next time, child. What do you want to know?
Well, they do not admire me for thinking on my feet.
The glory of the three.
Some things require you to just tap the A button, and other things require you to hold down the A button. It's a little annoying. Like, to talk to someone, I have to hold the A button down.
Hopefully you won't act so rashly in the future. Otherwise, I won't be able to continue cooperating with you.
Understood.
Next, I'll give you 3 missions at once. You'll be finding a missing person, investigating a magical anomaly, and retrieving a weapon of great power.
Cool.
The area is divided into the Argus Bazaar, the Stella Mine, and the Fallon Academy. I'll give you all the mission details now, but the order in which you carry them out is entirely up to you.
Got it.
Then let's get started.
Oh, there's a quest summary. The shifting stone has been taken back, albeit with some difficulties along the way, just as I expected. Although Hilda's quite capable, she's still a simple child. I'll need to think a bit more on how best to find tasks suited for her. Hopefully, my show of dominance can make her a bit more docile, but Quintus truly has no moral integrity to speak of. Thanks to the gods of stars' protection, though, I have some information that can help deal with him. I'll leave this for Bion to handle. We'll set aside the mess at the Black Streets for now. We need to put the shifting stone to use right away. If this works, the adherence movement will be difficult to stop. it's really hard to read the writing on whatever color this is. Just like maybe if they made the font a little bit more bold or something. Like, it like stands out in a very weird way. I don't think that there's a highlight around. Like if they highlighted it white around it, it might stand out a little better. There's a handful of things that they could have, but like on some places it just makes it really difficult to read. Myst did something similar. Myst had a very similar like tan background with black writing on top, but because of how thin it was, it just made it like difficult to read. I don't know why. It might just be a me thing. Fallon Academy, zone description. Fallon Academy is a military and political institute in Aphis that has produced many outstanding Aristoi, senators, soldiers, and generals. After the curse, the Academy took on the responsibility of the city's survival, but the enormous pressures begun to gradually corrupt it. Oh, there's the mine. Fallon Academy. Fallon Academy is a military and political institute in Aphis that has produced many outstanding Aristoi, senators, soldiers, and generals. After the curse, the Academy took on the responsibility of the city's survival, but the enormous pressure has begun to gradually corrupt it. Stella Mine. Stella Mine, the main source of starite in Aphis, is said to be the cornerstone of the city's prosperity. However, this place has been plagued with misfortune and disasters, and the Aphis Legion withdrawing has only made things worse. The miners there have no choice but to face all kinds of threats and disasters alone. There were still places in the Black Streets that we didn't explore, but the game kept telling me I couldn't keep going, so... Alright, claim quest, claim quest, claim. We got 3 quests to do.
An Aristoi woman named Marissa planned to seek refuge with the adherents, so we sent guards with her to ensure her safety. The guards were ambushed, though, and we lost track of her in the Argus Bazaar. Right now, the bazaar is under the heretics of the Ethris' control. They preach there in an attempt to recruit people, and they won't hesitate to kidnap people for their shape-shifting rituals. I'm worried that Marissa may have met a similar fate. Hilda, you have to go deep into the bazaar to investigate her whereabouts. As soon as you find her, just use the signal stone, and I'll send someone to bring her back to the shelter at once.
Okay, so we're looking for a person. Got it. We have soldiers to escort Lady Marissa of House Rosa, but we lost contact with them in Argus Bazaar. I need someone to investigate and bring back Lady Marissa. You got it. Alright, Fallon Academy.
Fallon Academy is an important military and political hub, so naturally it is well secured. Fortunately, Bion's intel will make sneaking in much easier. There's an iris deep in the Academy, and it's one of the strongest weapons the Aphis Legion has at present. It can condense energy and transform it into a destructive beam of light. However, its energy consumption is so high that the Archon of Legion rarely uses it. Letting something like that sit around collecting dust is such a waste, don't you think? I need you to retrieve the iris.
I mean, there's clearly a good reason why they don't use it. There's a weapon deep in the Fallon Academy called the Iris. It's very powerful, but it was shelved due to its excessive energy consumption. The adherents won't use it to harm people. No, the Iris is needed for another purpose. Alright? And then Stella Mine.
Pit Village sent a message requesting help. They say that a magical anomaly involving foreigners has occurred. The villagers are strong and resolute, but they're also very stubborn. If we're going to learn more, we need to meet their leader Abalone face to face. You're the best choice to send as an envoy. At present, the situation there is tenuous, largely because Archon Marble withdrew the troops and gave up on guarding the mines. Now, both the War Axe and the Heretics desire to claim the lands, and Pit Village is fighting alone. Hear their request. Now is the best opportunity to gain their allegiance. I'll give you a token to let Abalone know who you are.
Well, the War Axe is now in tumult because we killed their leader. A message from Pit Village said that conflict related to the foreigners broke out at Stella Mine. I need someone to meet with their leader of Pit Village and solve the crisis. All right. War table is that. I don't think any of these are new.
Hilda? Time is of the essence.
Does she have any information?
What can I do for you?
I don't think so.
Mind your manners.
Find your manners.
What do you want to know?
They said that he was going to handle something, but yeah, I don't see anything else.
Ha! Feel like sparring?
A spar.
Come, show me what Anbari warriors are made of.
Oh, I was stuck on a wall.
You fought well this time. I serve Lady Minerva. Ha! Feel like sparring? Come, show me what Anbari warriors are made of. Fought well this time.
No, I don't know that I'm getting anything for doing this.
Ha! Feel like sparring? Come, show me what Anbari warriors are made of. You fought well this time.
So magical enemies you just walk up to and you just punch a lot. All right, that doesn't do anything for me. At least I don't think it does anything for me. I don't seem to be getting anything or doing anything for it. Jumping in this game is very, 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 very awkward. All right, so this was the first area, but I wanted to... to check a few things. Okay. So that's not gonna reach up there, huh? Speedy, speedy. Trying to I'm trying to think of where I wanted to go here. Think I know? Oh, this guy isn't standing here anymore. That's good. Not there. Not here. It's down. I think it's down. Yeah, like the enemy placement and stuff is different now. There were enemies there before. All around here. Maybe because I haven't rested. And I had killed all these before. Maybe? Be weird. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, that hurt. Okay, so over on this side, right up there, there's this platform, not this platform, yeah, well, platform, but that ladder. So, what are we looking at? Try to like get through here and where we can go into there. Maybe not down there, but somewhere over there I can get to. I see a bag dangling. I know I can sort of get on the roof over there. There's the bag right there. I don't think that shooting that would do anything. No. Would do something with that one though. Thought maybe I could get... Oh, shit. They're like... Oh, I was like, that's a loud helicopter. That's a lawnmower. It's like, damn, that's a really loud helicopter. It's especially low. No, lawnmower. Lawnmower. I know the difference between helicopter and lawnmower, I think. Don't, apparently. Okay, so maybe somewhere up here. Any ladders or anything I can climb? No. This does start to go in the general direction of where I'd like to be going into. I don't see anything in here. I want to be like somewhere over here. I want to be over there. Can I? Let's go. All right. Yeah. Well, that felt good. Cool. We'll shoot that down. Hey, there we are. Nice. Some throwing daggers. Okay. Cool. Now I wonder if we could go the other part of the way. Nice. I knew there had to be something going over there. It was just, you had to break a wall. We have to keep an eye out for walls and stuff we can break. And this is, yeah, right where I wanted to lower the gate. Okay. Yeah, dope. Hell yeah. All right, now, what are we thinking about jumping over there? Why would they put that there? They don't want me jumping this. All right, let's try. Okay, good. There is a reason for it. There was not a reason for it. There was not a reason. There wasn't at all. All right, there was not. I thought this was going to lead into so much more. And it didn't. Okay, but I opened it up and found it. We got a couple extra things. I'll take it. I'll take it. Where's Quintus? That's the real question. Where did that bird-faced nerd go? This is where we fought the boss. I thought maybe he'd be in here. He wasn't in his shop either. I mean, maybe we'll just find him at some point or another. So I could go down and we could go into like a swamp area. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Oh, but I can recall it. This has nothing to do with like making progress in the game. I don't know how these areas connect to one another. All of the places are accessible from the Arge's Bazaar. Is a very slow elevator. But yeah, we beat the enemy here, and it seems like the presence of enemies is lower, so one of two things happened. Either after I warped back, it didn't respawn the things back in. There was a little secret path on the elevator there that we took. So either the enemies didn't respawn back in after I warped back, which would be weird, but maybe not. And since we walked back here again, nothing popped up. But I don't know. Don't know. It is a bit odd. So I don't know if we're supposed to be here. Okay. Well, I can't go that way.
Poisonous vines have blocked the road. The fire enchantite could help me with them.
The fire enchantite? Okay, let's see. B. And...
Poisonous vines have blocked the road. The fire enchantite could help me with them.
Okay. Right? Interesting. It wasn't letting me use the... Maybe I just needed to shoot the fireball. Cool. Is it getting deeper? No? Okay. Cool. Ooh. Back of house treasure. No more back of house treasure. So, nothing? Flooded belt. Let's at least activate it. We don't have a fast travel yet, but at the same time, I don't know if we're ever gonna need these things, so you might as well activate it, right? Okay, so I can't make progress there. Got it. That's cool. We know. We always got to practice ABLU. Always be looking up. Games love to hide things above your head, especially this one that has stuff we can shoot down. Or always be looking around. Nice waterfall. Oh my god, that thing is very powerful. It slowed me down. We don't go to the here. We... Woo! We don't go to the here. Ah. The bane of my existence. The leaf blower. Yep. We do whatever's down there, that's evil. That's just evil. That is not where we go. I tried. That thing had 8 bajillion healths. We did like 2 damage. Definitely not where I go. All right. Well. There was a path over this way. Yeah, that guy's dead still. There were a bunch of enemies over here that I killed that are still dead. Okay. Yeah, maybe even though you warp back, if you don't directly use the resting stone, then doesn't count to anything? I'm just attempting to set that as our resting spot. Let's heal up a little here. Okay, he killed me. Starite or silver. I thought that said orc. Alright, so there's still squishy enemies. Oh, hello. And these squishy punks doing some damage to me. I think that might be like quest gated stuff. Like those feel like barriers, but not like permanent ones. Might be able to like come back to that later. What do we get here? Usually Starite, right? Yeah. Starite's good. 1. I mean, it's better than none. I'll take it. There's I don't know if that actually leads to anything. Let's continue up. Okay. Well, it literally led to nothing. So, yeah. Both paths dead-ended for now. Well, the bottom path didn't. I can't do anything there, but I can't do anything else up here. Oh.
Is this some kind of name tag?
Uriah's dog tag. I saw that flashing and I ignored it. Shouldn't have. But yeah, I don't have a way to go up there. Anything to do there. And this definitely seems like something. Like, I can go through there. Just not quite yet. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. We now have information, so none of it's useful. But we got information. Okay. Back we go. I want to return to the entrance. Makes a goopy noise. Skloosh. Skaloosh. I was just looking to see if Quintus was actually around or not. All right. We want to go back down over there. I'm not dropping that. That'll damage us too much. We'll just walk back down. I don't know why it dings every once in a while. I'm not sure what that means. Like, I don't ever remember seeing that. Maybe it's saying there's a treasure in the area? I don't remember that being open like that. I would have seen that. Oh. Yeah, maybe it's saying there's like treasure or something around when it bongs. Ah! Oh shit. What a turd. What an absolute turd. Who's throwing shit at me? Where did you come from? My man's wasn't there 2 seconds ago. Okay, yeah, it's got like a line through it. Why is that? What does that mean? Does it mean like there's like a treasure chest around or something? I can't turn the camera more here. But there might be something in there. Can I see more down there? No, I can't. So we know where this is. It goes away. I think it's telling me there's something around. Yeah. That's cool. It's also annoying. Where could the thing be? Okay, that hole just leads into there, so that's not like some like secret cool hole. It rings when you're here. Isn't there a ladder? No? It's just this, the ramp. I don't think it's above, because I don't think I could get any higher than this. I don't know. I don't see anything anywhere, but clearly there's something around. I'm 90% sure if I hop down there, I take image. I'm also pretty sure that where is down below is a place that I can just get to. There's like a hut there that you can walk in the door. Is that something I can access from slide over here? I think it is. Yeah, it's just right here. No idea. It's conceivable that there's like another area down below. I thought maybe we'd be able to see something on the other side here. I got nothing. I don't see anything. Oh, they're talking about like the new people that could take over. It's neat that they changed the dialogue. Yeah, I mean, there's a treasure somewhere around. I don't know where it would be. Can't see anything through there. It'd be one thing if you could, like, see something, you know? Pretty broad area. And stop there. Bubble's way bigger than I would have expected it to be. Does it continue into here? No. No, it's outside. So wherever the item is, it's a big ass bubble in which it could be in. Oh shit. Okay, so just if you climb up, you could just look over and see that. Oh my god. All right, well, having this thing always equipped is actually really helpful. It'll tell you that there is a treasure or something that you can nab in the area. That's cool. I was wondering why it was dinging. Never unequip it. Yeah, I thought it was just saying like, hey, I'm in the light. I don't need to be on anymore. It wasn't. All right, I dig it. It's a helpful little object. Yeah, those breakable walls gotta be on the lookout for them. Now, there was another path here somewhere around here that had that like toxic poison thing on it. Oh, nope, not you. I don't remember where that was. Was it inside? I could see that. It was over there. Right. Can I... Cool. You. All right, we didn't have that at the beginning of the game. Nice, we get whatever this strike resistance. Okay, permanent upgrade. So the more treasure chests you open, you are gathering, you know, items that are like helpful, I think, upgrade materials. but you also get a bonus for it, which is really dope. Oops. You need to open this from the other side. Great. Well. For whatever that's worth, we did get... I did get a thing, though. Alright. Well, let's go to the Arge's Bazaar. Nice. That was some good extra exploration, and we figured out a mechanic in the game, which is also really good. If you're like, what the hell was that? I think that's loading. I think the game is like, yes, we're loading here. Alright, so there should be another one of these grates. Somewhere in here. That one of those guards is standing watch over. Maybe this one? Yeah, we saw this and it said pray in front of it. So that would have been back over in the Black Streets. This is the way to Arge's Bazaar, and through the streets you can arrive at the Stella Mine and Fallon Academy. Alright. Cool. Let's make some progress. I wonder if the dingy tells you when there's like a breakable wall nearby too. We found like a couple of like in the brick and mortar. There have been like cracks and you smash it and you get through. You find treasure. I like secret walls. It's a very Castlevania thing. But it's cool. Alright. There's a treasure nearby. We shall find it. Make it ours. I think that's the intended path right there. We have found our treasure chest. We're gonna get some AP, which is good. Our AP is the gauge on the far right, if I am not mistaken. Don't go in the water. And yep, the little dot thing's gone. All right.
Hey, little girl, come here.
Who are you?
Poor stray. You must be suffering from stardust hunger. Need help?
I don't need any stardust. Give it to someone else.
You're running out of time. You're beautiful now, but you'll soon be just like everyone else. You... Destruction to the three. Almost. Almost.
The animal traits. Ritual knife. Ethras. This must be one of the cultists. Nice way to recruit members.
I think that guy was gonna attack me anyway. So I don't feel bad. Maybe a little. Not really. Looks like we're going up that elevator. Button. Get off. Okay, go call it back. I've made a terrible mistake. It left without me. I just wanted to see below it. I didn't kill the dragon. Why not? You're supposed to stab it in the face like 17,000 times and win. Why didn't you win, Darby? Was this the dragon that's all the way on top of the mountain that you go and talk to? Is that the dragon you're talking about? If that's the one, then I left that one alive too in my playthrough. It's the only dragon I really remember in the game because you actually have a conversation with it.
Big fog.
Oh yeah, that one I meant to kill, but I don't want to. This other one I have to trap. Oh, okay. I don't remember what that is. I only remember the one that you like talk to on top of the mountain. And he explains like all the dragon lore, how like dragons have been hunted and there are very few left in the land and man has basically killed all of them and they're just trying to survive. So I was just like, yeah, that's kind of depressing. And he's like the last elder or something like that. Parthurnax. Sure. Parthurnax. Roll your R's, Darby. Parthur. Oh, that hurts! Okay. I did not know that that was fire.
Put this thing in. Excellent. Now, move out. There's no time for rest.
Voice. Papa?
Papa? But I want a pony, Papa! A pony! Why won't you buy me a pony, Papa? I swear I'll take so ever good care of it.
Is there anyone out there? Hey!
You know damn well you'd rather not roll your ankles.
Damn, I swear I just saw someone. Did they just disappear?
It's easier than rolling my R's. You just haven't tried. I can't hear you trying. Gotta try. Ooh. No. I was excited. No smashies. Okay, I'm going. You will want me to roll my R's and I refuse. I do want you to roll your R's. It's fun, right? Really fun. Really, really, really fun. They're great.
Caged wagon. Looks like it's been used to catch a lot of people. It's hard to imagine living under martial law for 1,000 years.
Mama, Papa's knocking at the door. He's back. Shush! Don't answer it. Your father's busy. He won't be back so soon. Why does he always come home after I fall asleep? I thought there was a curfew in effect. It seems a lot of people are ignoring it. By the gods, it's so much more comfortable here. I agree. There's so much stuff, but it'll be a huge task getting it all back to the Black Streets. Look at that exquisite tea set and the comfortable chair, but we can't enjoy them. How about we move here? Oh, yeah, we can join the Ethris and free ourselves from Stardust. With the Ethris, we can even occupy this house. Times being what they are, turning to the Ethris is a last resort. The gods will forgive it. By the way, why did your relatives abandon the house? I don't know. They probably died when the ritual to turn them into beasts failed. Oh, do we have any Aristoi relatives? Let me see. Advise them to get back to Black Streets. Oh, sorry, I overheard your conversation. I suggest you go back to the Black Streets. It's too dangerous here in the bazaar. What the? Who are you? Have you been eavesdropping on us? Hey, calm down. It must be the guidance of the gods. Besides, I don't want to join the Ethers. Really? We were about to join the Ethers. Were you sent by the gods to warn us? No, I'm just suggesting that to you out of common sense. I'm just suggesting that to you out of common sense. She must have been sent by the gods to warn us. Let's take what we want and leave. Well, good for them. Is that a raccoon? Fucking die, raccoon! The fog definitely makes it hard to see, but I dig it. All right, can we knock on this door? We can. Soldiers? Have the soldiers come to distribute Stardust again? I'm sorry, I just wanted to ask. Have you come to the wrong door? How could you be so stupid? Don't bother me or I'll report you for going out without permission. Damn. Call Marble to send some soldiers to deal with the stray animals. Those dogs outside walking on two legs absolutely stink. Walkie two dog legs. They're called Werewolf. 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 They are known as Loop Garou. Oh. Oh. Double O. Oh, what's that?
Eastern gate of the bazaar. It leads to Fallon Academy and Stella Mine.
I mean, we might as well take care of the place that we're in, right? I'ma get you! Puppy, puppy! Why can I not check it? Because the money? Letter from Myron to Vulcane. Vulcane is our weapon blacksmith. Dear Vulcane, my honey, pen and paper alone cannot convey how much I miss you. Ever since Lord Marble recruited me for Fallon Academy, I've been working day and night. It's exhausting, but the responsibility of a Starite Smith is an important one. That is crucial to the survival of the Aristoi and the citizen quarters. I dare not express my desire to go home to see you, so I asked the soldiers to send this letter for me. I hear you're still running the smith shop, but I do not think that's a good idea. The academy was attacked a little while ago, and the soldiers have been on full alert. After all, anyone could be our enemy. But my safety's not important. I'm just worried about you being enticed by those evil people. It's hard for me not to care. Now, soldiers are patrolling the city all day and all night, and they often bring some disturbing news with them. I want to believe in you. Please just stay at home and do not go anywhere. No matter what the soldiers ask you, do not talk, alright? Eternally yours, Myron. We got some tool of hers too that we picked up there. Her missing tool. I didn't know I was looking for a missing tool, but I found it because I'm like that.
Wow, I've never seen so many fine tools before. And these blueprints. A starite heater, a magical spinning wheel, an arcane lock. They use starite in every facet of their lives. The only powerful things we make in our city are weapons. Even when Ambari's situation stabilizes in a few years, we'll still have a long way to go before we can catch up with Aphis.
Okay, well, we found something. That's cool. I didn't even know. That probably is like a quest item that we didn't even know we were questing on, you know? We be doing that. We be doing that. Yeah. Can I jump over this? I can. That's what you're supposed to do? And those things open from the other side. Now we know what they look like from the other side. So the things that I've been seeing that have that wood beam in front of them, those are openable from the other side. There we go. We've learned. So there were 2 spots in the previous area in the Black Streets that we saw. All right, cool.
There's a sword and a piece of high-quality cloth. It looks similar to Bion's sword. There aren't any new scuffs on it. It seems the fight ended quickly. High-quality cloth, adorned with lace. Looks like it was torn off by razor-sharp claws. This must be where the Adherence Guard and Marissa were ambushed.
That is a lot of presumptuous thoughts, but cool. I like it. Totally makes sense to me. We got a charge in there. Okay, so take out these guys first, the magic ones. They're way squishier. So if I can identify what the magic enemy looks like, we bring those guys down. They look like they had lighter robes. Hey, little girl, are you the one who drove away the cultists in front of my house? Yeah, it's you. Come closer. Let me take a look at you. Oh, by the gods. What's wrong with your skin? Has the world recovered? Or have I lost my mind? You'd call me an outsider. I'm from Ambari. Ah, I see. Don't go yet. Would you mind answering a few questions? I'm a playwright, and I'm always looking for inspiration. Oh, not to brag, but my comedies are the best in Aphis. I've won the Wine Festival comedy competition 16 years in a row. You may have heard of some of my work. Tell me about your country and your story. I want fresh ideas. Just pay me 1,000 Stardust, and I'll put Ambari in my play. Yeah, sure, here. What do you want to know? Very good. It's your honor, and I'm glad you think so. So let's begin. I don't care if it takes a century or 2. So, you must elaborate on Ambari's landscape, the economy, its customs, systems, and ills. Hey, I don't have that kind of time. But I feel it's not enough. Your words are not enough to make me truly understand your country. Are you listening to me? I'm in a rush. If you're interested in Ambari, why don't you find some time to visit? Is this Ambari humor? Hold on. I have to write it down. No, it's my own. Oh, then I'll just ignore it. Listen, I've been here too long. I have to go. Wait, I have a gift for you to show my gratitude. This is a copy of one of my plays. Not the best, but good enough to win 2nd place at the Wine Festival comedy competition. If you want to become a fan of my work, this is the perfect introduction. Oh, thank you. It's such a tragedy that your country doesn't have plays like ours. I was hoping you'd take these comedies back to Ambari. of course, to keep the art of Aphis alive. Our tomorrow seems infinite, but we have lost the true tomorrow. Now we're imprisoned in eternity without a future. There's no future here, but your country certainly has a way to save Ephesian plagues. Although people are working very hard to remove the curse afflicting Aphis, things will get better. No way. A comedy requires a choir of 24 singers and 4 or 5 good actors. The troops I know have already met their makers, so unless you can gather together a bunch of harpies, even so, a playwright without an audience is nothing. I'm a shadow of my former self, little girl, but I am also Aristophanes, the king of comedy. Please, praise my name like this from now on. He's full of himself, isn't he? And we just spent $1,000? There's no response. I could probably jump across there. That seems quite dangerous. Alright, let's do it. Plug it.
Is that someone singing?
Arrest warrant. Reason: violation of martial law and failure to provide notification. Is hereby notified that a warrant has been issued for the arrest of Michel and his family due to Michel and his wife leaving their home late at night on multiple occasions and failing to heed repeated warnings, as well as Michel's deliberate failure to notifying his father that he has joined the cultists. Therefore, Michel and his family are to be arrested and sentenced to the Stardust penalty. 29th day, 12th month, year 1332, age of knowledge. So she hears someone singing? This could be something right here, the symbol. I don't know what it is. We've never seen that before. Ho 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 ho. Oh, jumping gives me a heart attack. No? I can't target them. There's an old note on the door that reads, "Called up by the Legion, gone to Fallon Academy, nobody home." I'm not gonna attack somebody if they're not attacking me, right? That guy was not attackable either. Oh, here we go. Here's our big treasure dupe. What do we got? I think 2 more treasures and we get the bonus, and we got some starite. heard a fox. That is a big dude showing us his crotch.
My lord, the Harpies attacked us from behind when we were fighting the other beasts. The Argus Bazaar is lost.
What about the magic ballista?
The ones in the street have all been destroyed. There must be some cultist who knows how they work.
Yes, they came prepared. They're intent on crushing the Legion. No time to hesitate. We must fall back. Order a full retreat back to Argus Plaza. Activate the defense array and get ready to launch Plan Iris.
My lord, what about the citizens?
Do your best to bring them to the plaza. It's our most solid line of defense. We bear the warrior spirit of Aethys. As long as we can survive, we have a chance to fight back. As for the losses, I will bear that burden. Great Bull, may you bless their souls and protect them from suffering.
Yes, full retreat!
I will bear that burden.
Oh.
That voice. It's hers. Is she a cultist?
Nice, level 12. Let's go. An attribute point. And a talent point. Alright, it's not a lot, but attribute point. Let's get more attack power. And talent point. Let us get... The dagger techniques cost less SP or backstab. Spinning slash performed after sliding dodge has a stronger interrupt and homing effect. We want this attack enhancement, so I'm gonna keep going down that path. One more level and we can get that. Then I can start trying to pick up some of these other things. This is good because for every last hit performed with daggers, the damage of the dagger's attack is increased. That to me seems like really good, so that should be one of the first things that we grab, I think. Since we like our daggy stabbies. That looks like a minotaur, huh? Damn. My man had infinite health. What's up, Laugh Giver? We had a tornado last night? Well, you're okay, yeah? Who are you? There's no shortage of unrest and war in this place. It's an endless nightmare day and night. The cultists just nabbed some people outside saying they're gonna liberate the innocent. They're insane. I wanted to ask if you heard a girl struggling. Oh yes, I remember her screams by the 3. You must have taken her to be sublimated. Do you know where the sublimation ritual is held? Why? You want to take part? Yes. Go ahead. It's at the plaza in front of the amphitheater. They'll welcome you with open arms. The Asterigos cultists have ways of making you obey them. For people like you with low self-esteem, death could be a relief.
A faint light flashing on the ground? There's a rose in the starlight. Something this delicate could only be owned by an Aristoi. It must be Marissa's. There's some animal footprints. It looks like they've taken her. Maybe the neighbors know something.
Did it do anything to, like, the town or anything like that? I do have questions. Oh. Okay. Now it's my turn to knock. Hold. You're safe now. Oh, thank you so much. I was just running an errand when those monsters came out of nowhere. Need help? Ah, that's so kind of you. I just wanted to give this Stardust to my cousin the next block over. Can I trust you? Don't worry. I don't need Stardust, and I'm not with those cultists. Well, alright, you saved me after all. Even if you take the Stardust away, I can consider it your reward. I'll deliver it for you. Thank you. May the gods bless you. Stardust wrapped in scarf. Where it hit, I think 2 homes destroyed and 20,000 people without electricity. I just got rain, wind, and lightning. Well, it's better than getting hit by a tornado. You guys still have power? Scattered Archivist records. These look to be Aphis Legion records from a long time ago. All that remains readable is a few pages. Since the Legion entered Argus Bazaar to suppress the cultists, I've never seen the fog give way, and I never saw such thick fog in Argus Bazaar before. What exactly made the fog appear? I have to talk to the priest about a solution as soon as possible. This fog is very bad for our operations. Wait, I missed stuff? Asterigos is already torment enough, but this fog seems to some extent even more like a curse. Several of my brothers were taken or attacked in the fog. It's the best protection for those damned beasts. After several days of taking measurements, the priest said that the concentration of astral energy in almost all places is higher than before. Could it be connected to this dense fog? May the souls of those beasts be tormented in the eternal darkness. They killed the archivist, so I'll be the one writing from here on. The soldiers' morale is at rock bottom, and the fog will only make the situation worse. The higher-ups seem to be indicating we might withdraw from Argus Bazaar soon. I can't imagine how the people here will survive once we leave. Ever since I began studying the fog, I haven't been able to find out what exactly caused it. I can only guess that it's related to the chaos surrounding the rising astral energy after the outbreak. Asterigos, in addition, the waterways of Argus Bazaar make their water vapor very heavy at all times. Perhaps the two interact to produce some effect that makes the fog difficult to disperse. Soldiers can't fight effectively in such an environment, and Earth's beasts can rely on their sense of smell to fight us. Gods above, is there really nothing we can do? Yoinkers. Oh, hey man. I don't think I could make that, but it looks like you could walk around in that house over there, maybe. You might be able to get down into those waterways? Maybe? Maybe not. We'll have to see where the dinghy's coming from. Dang! Oh! Thought I triggered something there. It just damaged my shin bones. Ahem, who is it? Someone asked me to give this stardust to you. Oh, the pattern on the scarf, I recognize it. It's from my cousin, but it's weird. Where'd you get that stardust? Is it helpful? Yes, I need it. If it's not too much trouble, could you thank her and her daughter for me? Her daughter? Yes, my cousin had her quite late in life. She's very lively and quite lovely. You can even hear her when you're standing outside. By the way, give this to her daughter. I came by this recently. Could you give it to her? If it's not too much trouble? Of course. Thank you. A butterfly comb. I'm assuming the stardust came from her daughter. Ah, such a gentle knock. Is that you, my friend? Yes, I've given it to her, and this is a gift from your cousin to your daughter. I don't have any kids. There must be a misunderstanding. Huh? But she said, is it for you? It definitely suits a cute girl like you. Yes, it must be a gift for you. Wait, it's not. Just take it. It wouldn't suit an old woman like me. I have nothing else to bother you with. You could go home now, dear. Peace be with you. So that was her daughter died and she gave her the stardust, I guess. So I got a butterfly. Increase the carrying limit for sows. Okay, well, it's not like I can equip anything else, so sure. Why not? Oh, a gold slab. That's new. We've only been getting silver. I see you, kitty. Ooh, I like the daggies. The daggies of great stabitude. Ah. So you can drop. Oh, we need the orichalcum for sure. Hmm. Don't know what that's gonna do. Ah! Fucking evil. Owl. I think those owls mean something. Got your toesy woesies. That's weird. Open. It's locked. A specific key is required. Okay, yeah. There's probably something there. Oh. Quintus storage sign. The stone relief signboard is still in good condition considering it's 1,000 years old. It reads Quintus storage, but there are some comments mentioning cheat and profiteers scrawled at the bottom. Yeah, Quintus definitely took advantage of us. What does this do? All right. Now, if I went down there... Alright, let's drop down there and fight. Fuck it. What do I gotta lose? Ah! Okay. I do a pretty good job of stunning the enemies. How do we get out? Oh, there were... I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I was convinced that if I fell down there, that this was just gonna be death to me. It's cool that it wasn't. It would have been the sad making. Variety of sad making. Big sads. All sad, all day, all sad. I was trying to walk that way, but I don't think I can go that way. Look at that knucklehead all the way up there. I don't know where that treasure is. It goes away when we get down here. Now, I was able to jump down there before? She can't jump over this. Okay. I was curious if she could. She can't. Yeah, these guys all up on the roofs and stuff up there. This is cool. Yeah, I don't know if it's like below me or something. Okay, never fought one of those before. Broke your toe. He was a merchant? He was gonna sell me stuff, and then I killed him. Yeah, there could be stuff up above, too. And that treasure is somewhere back over there, whether it's above or below. I don't know. I can't get down into there. It's also possible that there is a down there. We end up in the waterway. Lots and lots of paths to go down. Ah, did you come to bring me to the sublimation ritual? No, I'm just passing by. What a pity. I'm waiting for them to take me. They'll be here soon, and then I want to be free as stardust. I can't wait to be free. Let the city be destroyed. This place should never have existed in the first place. Many people expect sublimation like you? Of course, yes. If sublimation can free me from hunger, there's no reason to refuse it. Do me a favor. If you encounter the Asterigos followers, ask them to pick me up quickly. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? Happy Big Sunday. Nice. Thank you for saving me. Are you all right? Why would they hurt you? I was out without permission. That's treated as a betrayal, so they're hunting me down. You betrayed them? Why? Look, I appreciate your help, but I need stardust. Hey! Oh. Shit. Okay, he has a note on him. Werewolf's diary page. A few months back, I didn't hesitate to accept Paul's proposal, and I joined Asterigos. I heard that by turning into a werewolf, I could gain more power, and everything is as I'd hoped. I began searching for people to preach to, but in reality, I turned them into stardust to keep my wife and child alive. When my partners found that I didn't bring back enough people for sublimation, they began to hunt me down. These days of hiding are painful, but I would sacrifice anything to keep my wife and child from becoming such hideous beasts. But in recent days, I've gradually come to feel that my end is near. If anyone sees this diary, if you feel any shred of pity, please look after my wife and child. If you can't do that, please end their suffering. For their wife and child. Also, where is treasure? I need more health again. Word? Word. Yo, word. I got that ill vibe, bus. Yo, tip. Yo, word. Oh. You could just go over it. Box of paper and ink. Although a thick layer of dust has accumulated, the word Trifon and a swan stamp on one corner of the box are still recognizable. Opening it reveals several stacks of paper and a dozen inkwells preserved inside. Well, I didn't expect to find paper and ink to keep so long. Is this more Ephesian magic? This also is not the treasure. This is not the treasure we were looking for. Say words, we're doing it. I still need to find some way to design something for that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, again, it's something above. I don't see any breakable walls, or... Could be on the other side, too. Doesn't have to be right here. What's up, Half Eaten? How you doing? Happy Sunday. Okay, that's where the shit's going down. What if I go this way? Guardian Shrine.
I know you're in there, but you can't hide forever. Turn nature of the stars and feast on the flesh and blood. Come out. Everest is the only escape from the torment of Stardust.
Someone must be hiding in that shrine.
Stupid bad kitty. It's locked. A specific key is required. You need to open this door from the other side. Isn't that everywhere? Everywhere? To get the key, you need the fishing pole. Dude, I wish we had a fishing pole. And break a dog? I don't want to do that. I can make it in there, I think. Maybe. Okay. You have to be able to get into that, right? There we go. Did it have anything in here? It did. Cool. Where'd it go? Okay, well. That is a lot of enemies! That's a lot of fucking enemies. That was not just like a couple enemies. That was like thousands upon thousands of enemies. That was a horde. I was not ready for ye old horde. We handled it okay. Why do we have to do anything to the animals? Cultist note, today we held the rite of sublimation, which was presided over by Brother Doran. Witnessing the beautiful feathers form in the moment the wings are spread has made me sincerely appreciate how truly worthy Brother Doran is of the title Feather Giver. Only by his hand could we create such a beautiful sublimation. Even though Brother Doran has made extraordinary accomplishments in the rite, he is as modest as ever, giving all glory to Ethris. He truly is my role model. Oh, I wasn't done reading. These poor stray lambs are weak in both flesh and soul. Ethris's gift is too much for them to bear on this matter. I asked Brother Doran for help, and he generously helped me to review it. A soul's strength plays an important role in the success of the rite of sublimation. Both the giver and the recipient must be strong in order to further increase the stability of the rite and its chance of success. Okay. Cool. Dang. Okay. We found a cool thing. Dope. Whatever, a bonfire. Bonfire. Got some more starite or silver. I think we still need like regular stuff. Oh, there's still treasure around here. Ooh, I'ma climb the shit out of this. Oh, I think this just puts us back on the other side, huh? Ooh, ooh. But you. Okay. It wasn't that though. That wasn't the all-consuming treasure. Uh-huh. Someone trying to jump me? Jorp? Treasure! Alright, we increased our AP by 2. And starite orso. Cool. Very cool. We dig that. That's a good dig. That's a good dig. All right, hell yeah. Interesting. So just down here was that thing? Another gold slab. Getting Tomb Raider vibes. This is very much nothing like Tomb Raider, thank God. Notice, measurements currently taken will be hereby changed in order to call on cultists to turn themselves in and those with knowledge of cult-related activities to come forward, as well as enhance rewards for whistleblowers. Besides increasing the monetary and Stardust ration rewards, initiatives will also be taken to protect whistleblowers from harm. Detailed regulations and reward amounts will be announced separately. Remember, it's your duty to report cultists. 29th day, 12th month, year 2167, age of knowledge. Reporting cultists is everyone's duty. That's interesting. Snitches get stitches. Market notice. Various placards are stuck to it and it's covered in years of now irrelevant graffiti. In response to the martial law order issued by the Archon of Legion, the market will be closed immediately and will no longer accept applications for stalls. The Market Management Council has already sent an inquiry to the Archon of Legion asking whether or not they can help former vendors retrieve their property and personal belongings. Please wait at home for further information and do not violate the law. Market Management Council. A bunch of Ethris propaganda is written on the bulletin board in bright red paint. People plagued by hunger, pain, and fear, let Ethris take you into his merciful and selfless embrace. He will free you of the woes in your endless fate and let you live a truly blessed eternal life, unlike the three with their curse disguised as a gift. Getting Donkey Kong. I remember the Age of Knowledge ended in 1865. Is Aphis going to continue it? There's no Donkey Kong. How you getting Donkey Kong vibes? Okay, so we can't go through there. There's a door on the other side. The harpy.
Child, why do we have faith in the stars? Are the gods so far away from us?
Bad things! No! Holy shit, I got hit twice. I got hit twice. We should say, Pokemon. Are you okay, Happy? You alright? Are you drunk? Maybe. Are you a Fed? Obviously. I'm gonna take a couple more health here. Nah, we'll take more damage. That's clearly the problem. Was not enough damage. Alright. Talent point. We can now get this. Dope. This is good. Yeah, did I save? Man, everything's back to life now, too. After I killed all that shit. Alright, let's try again after the game so rudely cheated. Oh, it's invisible. That's lovely. Gotta love a nice invisible wall. I thought that said, "Are you Fred?" at first, and I was like, who the fuck is Fred? What would that have anything to do with me?
Why do you remain so stubborn? Poor wretch.
Okay, yeah, it's a little scary.
From Asterigos.
Do I look first? You've lost all sense.
Don't
Oh, okay.
the darkness, child. The endless, glorious masterpiece. Become a beautiful heart, and
Masterpiece?
you lay here. I'm sure you've heard about her beautiful singing and elegant wings. She spreads the gospel of the Ethras with her songs. Her new form transcend and conquer.
I sincerely couldn't care less about Eulalia's deeds. Where is Marissa?
But no. Without stars, they've lost their humanity and behave like cattle for gods.
From where I'm sitting, it's you who seem closer to Catherine.
You think that way because you are ignorant. All can protect us. And first.
What the fuck was that? Bad bye. That didn't seem right. Yeah, can you stop? Cutscene, great. Yeah, just load this. I'm not going back to that shit. Just load this jammy. How much did that take away? Yeah, a lot. Or not. Love that. I don't know what that pool was underneath the enemy. I've never seen that before. I don't know how to handle that. A guy was like, look at me, I'm killing the guy. And then it was just like, pool dead.
The stray is back. Bring her salvation. Why do you remain so stubborn? How you suffer from Asterigos. Follow me, and you'll never be weak again.
Right. First, you've lost all sense.
Don't cast your foolishly into the dark. This masterpiece. If you aspire to become a beautiful art, and everything you can, you will gain the purest strength.
Masterpiece?
Eulalia. I'm sure you've heard about her beautiful singing, elegant wings. She spreads the gospel of
I
Ethos
don't
with her
agree at all with
songs.
that.
Her new form allows her to transcend all and conquer weakness.
I sincerely couldn't care less about Eulalia's deeds. Where is Marissa?
I know how I wish you were here, but no matter, for I must concentrate on liberating the Without Stardust, they've lost me. Behave like
On what planet did that shit hit me? Oh, she didn't heal. I got hit again! Bullshit!
From where I'm sitting, it's you who seem closer to cattle.
You think that way because you are ignorant. Our form can protect us from hunger and thirst.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Masterpieces will continue to guard the future of the Ethers.
The shrine is safe now. I should check the people inside.
Did I get a key?
We heard the sounds of battle stop. Are the cultists gone?
Yeah, I dealt with them. It's safe now.
Thank you, stranger. It doesn't matter who you are. At least we're safe for now.
What happened here?
We're followers of the Three. With the city in chaos, we're unable to come to pray. We heard that the cultists were busy with the sublimation, so we took our chance. You saw what happened next. It's quite embarrassing. You must be blessed by the Three. Please, take this as a gift of gratitude.
What? What do you give me? The leading cultist. That cultist just now seemed different from the others. Do you know anything about him? Not much. I just know that he calls himself Doron the Feather Giver. He has a special position. Many cultists hang on his every word. He even said the enormous harpy Eulalia was his masterpiece. Fortunately, he's dead. I hope he's really dead. What do you mean? Before you came, Doron claimed he was immortal. By the gods, I hope it was just a bluff. Ask about Marissa. Do you know someone called Marissa hiding out here? The talented Marissa? I don't think she's here. Plus, how'd she even get to the bazaar? The cultists won't let her go because of Harpy Eulalia. You could try asking around in the basement. Maybe someone down there knows something. Got it. May the three bless you. Alright. Ice enchantite. I got you. Now we got ice, icy ice. Oh, don't just drop. What's up, people? Boo-hoo. Very good. Why is the color of your skin different from ours? Who are you? Oh, I know. You must be a heroine sent by the gods. You must be their herald. The gods have not abandoned us. Praise the three. Thank you, heroine. Do you know Marissa? No, but I wish I did, so that I could help you. Oh, I really hope the gods can wipe out the cultists. They have no right to transform us into such horrible beasts. Please, heroine, kill them all. I only do what I have to. That was some sort of racist stuff. So everyone here, their skin turns like blue or purple because of whatever the curse is. So, not exactly, but it certainly sounds that way. Flame of Sublimation Ceremony Prayer. As children of the stars, we shall return to the starry sky at the end of our lives. Just as we came into this world through this blessed oil, so too shall we be sublimated through the blessed oil, returning to the stars in the sky where we shall join the three. Griffins are the beginning of the new life and the terminal of one's death. They bless us when we're born and guide our sublimated souls back when we die. May the departed rest in peace. Let the griffins guard the dead in the flame of sublimation, such that they may become one of the many midnight stars. Yeah, I understood that. Yeah, I read that. Gift of the Griffin Ceremony Prayer. Griffins are the messengers of the three gods of stars. Every time they descend to the world, they come bearing gifts from the three, and newborn babies are the most beautiful and lovely gifts of them all. They're like storks. On the midnight, when the starry sky shines brightest, we bathe the newborn in divine oil through the mouth of the griffin. In doing so, new life can receive the most complete blessing from the gods, and the baby will be protected from any encroachment of the darkness. May this new life be as healthy and strong as the griffin with full wings and as bright as the midnight stars. Sounds like they're baptizing them. They'll come again, definitely. Are you all right? No, I'm not, and neither are they. They'll come again. By the gods, they will. Definitely. Cool. By the Saint's Bull, we haven't been abandoned by the gods. Has anyone been taken? Yes. The Etherists took a lot of people and said they'd sublimate them. Do you know where they took them? Argus Amphitheater, for sure. That's where they've been holding the ritual lately. The bull songstress lives nearby, too. Oh, no. Bull songstress? What's that? Gods bless my friend. Bless your people. Gods bless us. I'll leave her to pray in peace. Is Marissa here? Does anyone know her? I don't know, but she might be at the plaza in front of the amphitheater. The maiden said that anyone caught would be sent there to be sublimated. Thank you. You're free now. Free? If we need the stardust to live, can we ever truly be free? What? Nothing. Pray. Does it do anything? Nothing happened. What are you praying for? We're here to seek the protection of gods, hoping that they would bring us unity and safety. But it seems the cultists were lying in wait. They particularly like to target devout followers of the three. How long had you been holding out? Couple of days. We survived on each other's stardust. I mean, people volunteered to sacrifice themselves. Everyone here is willing to make such a sacrifice. We don't want to become uncontrollable beasts. We didn't do anything wrong, did we? You did your best. Can you spare some stardust for me? Do you know someone called Marissa? Can you spare some stardust for me? I guess we got what we could from the people here. I don't think any of it was of particular help. Particularly. Okay, so I have to do ice. And then we schwata. 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 Okay. What if I schwata? Oh, that's the first time there's actually been a wall behind it. 2-star 8-ore fragment. That's always nice. Huh. I see. Do I jump out there? I do see a ladder. That looks dangerous as hell. That looks dangerous as hell. Schwata. Schwata. It burned me. Since I've become like this, I don't need to eat stardust. Me neither. Praise the Asterigos. But lately I've been troubled by something else. Don't be afraid. Say it. We'll find a solution, my brother. Schwata! Whenever I see Avrakalina lately, I feel the urge to chase after it. By the Asterigos, I thought I was the only one. What? You feel it too? Of course. Praise the Asterigos. Where are they? Fire! Schwata! Someone's throwing something at me. Oh, that guy. You gotta yell something when you attack, right? That's how you show that you're cool. What? Check. Check! Why, game? No, you cannot check. But why? Yeah, but why? I don't get it. Am I in combat with something? Schwata, I can't. It won't let me schwata. Ah! It's anti-Schwada. Schwata. Okay, I got a plan. This is why it wouldn't let me check because of that knucklehead right there. Probably, maybe, possibly. And then here. And then here. And then in here. And I find that. Great. Okay, now can I check it? Stupid game. Hatred-filled soldier diary. Wonderful. The paper is torn and stained, leaving only a small portion readable. I don't even know how many days have passed. I haven't heard any news from the Legion. Everyone is dead. They were either taken by the cultists in the fog, or they were killed on the spot. I don't have much Stardust left either. I shouldn't have come here. If only I'd known, I would have followed Lord Bion and joined the adherents. I shouldn't have come here. Hatred-filled. Now, why was that hatred-filled? Ashwata. There's a bunch of little knuckleheads over here. Okay, that really hurt. Run away! Run back! Oh, that guy died. Orio's dog tag. Alright, let's get this sexy treasure open. Some starry ore fragment, that's always good. I got a dog tag, that's great. I don't know what I'm doing with those, but I got them. I'm rich in dog taggerizations. Ting! I don't know what you're dinging about. I opened the ding. I didn't open the ding. There's more ding. What ding? This a ding? That a ding? You have a ding. I have a ding. Ding! Yeah, I'm not ding. Ding! Ah, ding! Ah, ding! Ooh, orichalcum. Oh! There was a thing there! I gotta go get it. A ding you put in your inventory. I like putting dings in my ding. A golden slab. of ever getting. Schlab. I know you boys like 'em sloppy. It sounded like my granddad, this thing. Open. Okay, I opened it. What did that do? Why'd I open that? Hello? Friends? Ah! Ding! Speaking of werewolves, I wasn't talking about werewolves, were you? Ah. Bad wizard! Ah. You little bitch. Open. It's locked. A specific key. Elder Scrolls Online updated 50 reworked werewolves. What? Well, fighting werewolves? They got a new look to them? Wow, that's super exciting. They look cooler now? Do they have like boobs and stuff? Are they booby werewolves? Like big titty werewolves? Cooler and better buffs? Lame. Big titty werewolves. Big titty werewolves or it didn't happen. Big titty werewolf cereal in his search history. Yeah, duh. I wouldn't deny it. It's fucking cool. Are you ashamed of your big titty werewolves? I'm not. Oh, I missed that the last time I was here. I got no shame. I like my buxom werewees. Big titty vampire lady, so what? It's all the same. I hit the A button instead of right trigger to jump. God, right trigger to jump is stupid. One will give you fleas. Werewolves don't give you fleas. That is a misconception and racist. Don't be racist. Poor big titty werewolves. It's okay. I'll take care of them. No one else wants them. I would love them. And feed them cheese. All the cheese they can eat. Oh. Trying to be mean to our big titty werewolf. Where's Harpy? Yeah, we need to system options. I need to change on the target lock. Where is that one? Direction for locking targets, character. Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah, because that's not working well for me. I keep trying to lock on to enemies and we don't lock on. That's making me angry? I think that's the right word there. Angry, fucking furious. Fallen sign. As a result of disrepair or sabotage by the cultists, this sign is no longer where it should be. It reads Juno's Silver Scale. No big titty werewees anymore. I think I've obliterated all the enemies around. A good little boy. That's eventually going to open up, I think. I think that's a shortcut right there. Mm-hmm. I would like to find out where the fucking treasure chest... Ding! 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 I know! I think the treasure chest is down there. I think I see it. How we get it though? Ding! Ding! Ding. Okay. So I have an idea. It's probably a bad one. Bad. Very bad. Naughty idea. Ding. How do I get back to where we were before? This way? This is the way. This is the way. All right, perfect. Yes, yes, dingy dingy. There was a ladder over here, but we're not going to use that quite yet. I am going to traipse and bound on over to here. I'm going to run over to go down here. All right, I'm going to save. That's what brave boys do. They save. And now we're running and jumping. I did it. We took damage, but I did it. So to the right is bad. We want to go this way. Climb up here. All right, looks like I can jump across there to return. But we're going down here, and there should be a treasure chest right here. And I think this is the thing that was dinging over here. It is. Perfect. Beautiful, lovely, wonderful, fantastic. What do we get? Some orichalcum. Sweet. All right. Now to do another scary thing. To attempt to jump over there. Holy shit. All right, we did it. Let's save. Hell yeah. Nice. Rare. All right, now we go back to where we were before. Where was that? It was this way. Oh, did I get them? I got them. Very good. Murdered everything. So there should be another ding here, right? Yeah. And there was a ladder around here. Right here. All right, and I'm assuming this is the way that we go. Now, I could jump across there. I don't know to what end. So let's go over here patiently first. Why would I come here? Grab you. All right, that was the other side of this. So I got over there. Thing could be up. Yeah, but I think there's something over here. All right, this is always scary. All right, I'm saving again. No, correct. Confirm your savey davy. Oh, it was just that. That was not the ding. That was not the ding. I'm also like really confused as to where to go. Yeah, there most definitely could be something above us. Oh, you know what I bet it is? There's, I think this whole thing wraps around. I don't think that it's unique. I think it's, yeah. This. Whatever this is. Yeah, it lights up right here, and I can't get in that door. Now, they said a specific key is required. Oh, the wall was cracked. Well, hot potatoes. All right. New thought process. Oh, you can see something up there? No, that's just light. All right, back to the beginning of the level. Back to the beginning of the level. There was fire right at the beginning. This way? I'm gonna heal. I don't like having half health there. There was fire right at the beginning, so we'll go extinguish that. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, sextinguish. Sometimes I don't know how to speak properly. Too south. Yeah. Citizen? Square? Special War Readiness Order. To ensure the public security order and stability of Aphis, it is hereby announced that all inhabitants throughout the region are now under a state of emergency. Martial law will be strictly enforced every day from 8 o'clock in the evening to 5 o'clock in the morning, and a fixed ration of Stardust will be distributed in turn every morning. Aristoi will receive theirs first, followed citizens, after which rations will be given to slaves. Please strictly adhere to all regulations. To those without special permissions, incoming and outgoing traffic are prohibited unless otherwise necessary. Enforcement of the rules will be carried out by each district commander. Furthermore, going out without permission while martial law is being enforced is strictly prohibited. Collective gatherings, parades, and petitions are all strictly prohibited. Spreading rumors through text slogans or graffiti is strictly prohibited. Carrying weapons or dangerous objects is strictly prohibited. Forging one's identity to steal Stardust is strictly prohibited. Regardless of whether one's at home or outside, everyone must accept any form of questioning or face arrest. Those who attempt to disturb public order or endanger the lives of others will be sentenced to death. Areas beyond the slum are out of this law's jurisdiction. 4th day, 7th month, year 1327, age and knowledge. Signed, Archon of Legion Marvel. This is a game. Martial law ordinances. People are prohibited from leaving their homes. Soldiers will distribute Stardust, but the Aphis Legion has withdrawn from the streets where people can get the Stardust they need. What's up, Avery? How you doing? I like it so far. It's really fun. It's been pretty good. I mean, whether a game wants you to replay it or not has no bearing on whether the game is good or not. I mean, some games can be enjoyed based on replayability, like roguelikes. If you beat a roguelike once and you want to continue playing it, that's a good thing. For like single player games like this that are not like built upon repetition, that doesn't have a factor in whether it's good or not, right? It's not bad. When I see someone or hear someone say this is a game, I always assume the worst. That's the kind of phrasing that I'm always like, ah, you didn't enjoy it. This is a game, right? Did I misunderstand that? Yeah, it's better. Well, if I hated it, I would say it's terrible. This is a game that's neutral. I'm enjoying it. All I can say right now is I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's a lot of fun. It's not too hard either, which is nice. It's pretty simplified for an action RPG, you know? There's, you know, you got your weapons and you can upgrade them. You've got very basic, like, parameters. You know, you just have 3 things that you level up. Your attack, whatever the skill thing is. And do I have anything we can level up? I do. I want to see what the things say again. Skill damage rate. The additional damage rate you can deal with skills. Astral points. There you go. You can gain from normal attacks. So you could really push this. I've mainly been just doing attack power. I like attacking. Glass cannon. That's how we roll. Very glass cannon in it. I mean, you can min-max in anything that you want. I just play a game to have fun. I don't play a game. Some people will sit down and they'll like math things out and find ways, and they'll look at everything and find like the most like easiest way to break the game. I just want to have fun. I want to find something that I enjoy and I want to play it. That's all that I want to do. Any game that has stats you can min-max. Of course you can. I like being glass cannon, so we glass cannon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the damage. We can get some health later. All right. So now, replace the last hit of the dagger's attack with a continuous attack. I'm not quite sure how these work. If we just get like a flat bonus, I think that's what you are. Like the game I finished yesterday, this one has a decent enough story and dialogue. What did you play yesterday? Spinning slash, reverse jump slash, double slash, and rapid slash can follow up more quickly. Yeah. Now, with that, for every last hit you perform with daggers, is that going to count towards it? Maybe I should take the extra HP. I'll take this. We'll take this. We'll get 5 extra attack. Gestalt Steam and Cinder, I've never heard of it. What is it? I like the big attack. Let's see what it's like, though. Let's see what we do with it. Where did I come from? Where am I heading? Dude, oh yeah, this way. Dude, no. I don't know. Oh, I should go to the other rest point. We should at least activate it, so that's the one that we have for us. Because the other one's very, very far away. It's a Metroidvania. Oh, okay. And you did not enjoy it? Story starts off so-so, the dialogue's not great, the story gets predictable and it has an ending that ranks somewhere in the top 10 of worst game endings I've ever seen. But is the game fun? That's the important part. I know people play games for a variety of different reasons. I generally don't play a game for its story. I usually play games for their, you know, mechanics, whatever they may be. That said, the combat and level design's really nice. There you go. The secrets are fun to find. See, that to me is all that matters. Well, I'm gonna tell you a big secret. Most Metroidvanias, and I mean most, don't have that engaging or interesting of a story. Shit, most games in general don't. There's like 15 games that have something that's like genuinely worth paying attention to and listening to. Most games don't. I feel like if you're gonna keep my attention, I've talked about this before. I feel like you've got one of two things that you've got going for a game. You have an engaging story that's going to keep your attention, or you have gameplay that's going to keep your attention. Generally, those things don't go together. Generally, those things don't go together. You usually see one or the other. You've got like a really strong story that's going to keep your attention, so you'll keep playing with middling mechanics, you know, whether it's combat or whatever, what have you. And then you have, you know, a game that's got like really good mechanics, but a story that's by the book standard, nothing really all that spectacular. It doesn't ruffle any feathers to not that great, you know. You want both. See, I don't mind if there's one or the other. I don't mind. As long as the game, I am relatively easy to please. You know, most of the time in video games, I can sit there and be like, yeah, this was fun. I just look to be entertained by video games. So even like when I play a lot of mid-tier games and I'm like, yeah, I enjoyed that. That was fun. And then I go online and people are like, it's the trashiest thing ever. Combat was awful. You know, the only saving grace is like, you know, some bits of the story. I'm like, I had fun. I'm a lot easier to please. People are a lot harsher on things like story bits. I don't expect much out of most stories in games. I do like it when I am caught unawares and have fun with a story. I think the Last of Us games had very fun stories. I think Mass Effect and The Witcher had very fun stories. You know, I like that. I like the story in Banishers. I thought that was more engaging than the combat. The combat in Banishers gets pretty repetitive and mundane after a while, but the story is pretty entertaining in that. My verdict for Gestalt was I wouldn't pay full price for it, but I don't want my time back. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm way harsher on movies than I am on games. I will take a mid-tier game over a mid-tier movie any day, you know? I was trying to aim with the little dot above my head. That's not aiming. I was like, oh, look, a reticle. Yes, let's aim with that. No. I'm very easy to please, I think. For the most part. For the most part. If your game functions, then I'm pretty happy. Like, we just played Flintlock, and I really enjoyed Flintlock more than I thought. I thought Flintlock was a ton of fun. Aside from the final boss continuing to crash on me, that was not fun. The crashing was not fun. The crashing was bad. The crashing was very bad. Someone open that treasure chest! The biggest problem with action RPGs, is that the beginning of the game is not very entertaining. It's very simple at the beginning of action RPGs. It's really hard to judge. If the combat's abysmal, it's going to stay abysmal. But a lot of the times you have to unlock like 10, 15, 20 abilities to actually get to the meat of the combat and how it's going to flow and how it's going to feel. The beginning of Flintlock is rough. Combat is slow, tedious at the beginning of the game. But once you really unlock some abilities and you start to get into the flow of it, it fucking feels good as hell. It's still janky and clunky. Don't get me wrong. Like, that doesn't go away. The jank and clunk stay there. But the combat really starts to have a nice flow and momentum to it. But that's the biggest problem with action RPGs. If you get an action RPG and it's the beginning of the game, you're not really getting a good taste for the game. Demos need to like plop you somewhere down in like the middle of the game to like have like a bunch of abilities and stuff like that. Maybe not everything like endgame shit, but something that really shows off how the combat is versus the beginning of a game. You're really not able to get a good feel for that stuff. I think Forspoken actually did a really good job of that. They plop you down kind of like a little further on. You have a bunch of abilities unlocked. If I had played, I haven't played Forspoken at all, but I did play the demo, and I thought the demo was really cool for showing off movement and stuff like that, shit that you unlock down the line, so you have an idea. But it's a big open world game. They can do that. In a game like Flintlock, there's 2.5 areas that you go through. The final area is pretty linear and short. So you have 2 areas, and they're probably not trying to spoil things, you know? Like, especially if you have like a very story-driven game. I'm not saying Flintlock's a very story-driven game, but something like Banishers, that's a big open world game and more open world than Flintlock is. And that one, they could do a better job of a demo where they could plop you in later on with some more abilities and movesets unlocked. It makes a big difference. It's impossible. It's impossible, at least for me. Like, I had a couple people when I was playing through Banishers right at the beginning. They're like, oh, you've been playing the game for like 3 or 4 hours. What are your thoughts on it? And I'm like, dude, I don't fucking know. I literally just got out of the tutorial. I don't know what to tell you about the game. I mean, I haven't unlocked anything to like form like a good opinion on it. What was it? Risen 3. We played Risen 3 last year, and Risen 3's combat doesn't really take form until you're like halfway through the game. You've unlocked a bunch of things, you know? That's how all action RPGs, for the most part, are. It's really hard to get a gauge of what it's like. I played a demo of a game that said it is unconnected areas of the game to show off the features and level styles in the game, and not connected or the beginning. See, and that's probably a better way of doing things, but Flintlock's a short game, you know? There's not a lot to it, so if you're playing like the beginning of it, yeah, you're not really gonna get a lot of a taste for combat. I enjoyed Flintlock. Is it good? I think that's up to the person. What I can say is I enjoyed my time with it. I think the first boss was not great. I don't think the first like big boss, not like boss. They have like huge area boss and then a bunch of like smaller bosses in between. Some of those bosses were cool. A lot of them are just like upgraded versions of enemy characters with like a couple of movesets changed. But some of them are actual bosses. But then there's like the big boss of each area, and there's like 4 big bosses in Flintlock. The first of those is not very good, but the other ones are all right. The final boss is brutal. The final boss is fucking brutal. But when I ended up beating it, I actually enjoyed it. The game kept crashing on me on the final boss. Stupid shouting frozen dead things are stupid and froze. What are you talking about, Darby? There's the old Mickey Mouse first-person shooter. Oh, that's Mouse Detective PI. A demo of that game was enough. Mouse PI, yeah. That game looks really cool. It's like a sort of like arena shooter. What I saw of it looked really cool. The stupid frozen dread thing, the Draugr. Yeah, I mean, I think in like a first-person shooter, you can kind of tell, is the game loop going to be for you or not? Mouse PI looks really cool. I'll pick it up when it's like $5 or something like that in like a year or two. The first level was cool, but then level 2 looks exactly the same. Yeah. They don't seem to have the same cooldown you do either. They can scream more often. I don't remember frozen Draugr screaming at you. But it's also been like 30 years since I played through Skyrim. Well, good luck, Darby. Are you having fun? Did you befriend your dragon? Can you summon a dragon? And can the summoned dragon come down and can you pet it and feed it cheese? I'm gonna run through, otherwise I'm done for the night. Kill them all. No, and no, and no. Aw. Well, get good. Get betterer. Stop dying. I don't have a Darby emote right now to say bad, but bad. The lore mentions the Draugr screams are different. Ah. People pay attention to Skyrim lore. Runaway's Diary. You read things in the game? That worthless wretch Marvel. All he does is impose martial law. Who knows if he's planning to rule Athens alone? Can he lift Asterigos? Looking at the state that the people are in and how the army has lost control of all areas, I would say Athens is gone for good. Fortunately, I made my preparation long ago, and I'm getting out of this damned place. Okay, bye, have fun. Thank you. You also buy and have fun. All these chests have been opened. Why have they been opened? Did I open them? Ooh, I do remember. I think I remember coming in here. This is back at the... This is the beginning of the game. That's why the stuff was open. I opened it. What the hell? Oh, what? I pulled an all-dayer today and I'm tired. Oh, dude, why did you pull an all-dayer? Go get some sleep. Mentioned Forspoken, and I do still want to play that. Doesn't look too bad. I'm betting some of the hate is bandwagon. I am sure a lot of it was. I heard it was just very middling. The main character I've heard was like very unlikable, and I think that was a lot of people's problem with it, was that the character just, they don't really grow, or maybe it takes too long for them to grow. I don't remember, but like I remember reading like the main character felt very unlikable. There was probably also hate that she's a woman of color. There's always a lot of racism involved in that kind of stuff. Like, when I was playing through Flintlock, I looked at the Steam forums, and all of it is how woke is this game? Like, people, like, alls it was like people complaining about how, like, they just basically want to see a white dude in a game. Having someone of color just makes the game woke. Great. So, yeah. I could see people getting upset at it for having a, I'm assuming she was a black woman in the lead. I could see that. But that may not be everyone's criticism either, you know. There could be a decent amount of other stuff at play as well. Yeah, this was the beginning of the game. I didn't realize we made our way back to that. This is where we fought Bion. Yeah. So, how I make progress? All right. So this was in progress. This was in progress. Interesting. And this is how we got into the market. I still want to try out Forspoken at some point too. I just, open world stuff drains a little bit of my soul every time I play it. Every time I play an open world game, I feel like part of my soul dies. And it just gets harder and harder for me to play big open world games. What little I played of it seemed okay. Like the movement and stuff seemed pretty cool. I wouldn't mind checking it out at some point, especially if I could get it relatively cheap. I haven't been looking at pricing on Forspoken, but I think, yeah, maybe if I could pick it up somewhat cheap, probably be decently interested. Like the $5 range. All right, where do I go? It's on sale for 20, and I'm like, nah, more sale. Yeah, that's kind of how I've seen it for 20 plenty of times. Maybe a physical copy would go cheaper. As someone who's cheap as shit, $5 is still a lot for a game. It's all relative. Ah, I found it.
The wind! It's her!
What the fuck? I had no idea what was happening. I didn't know it was attacking me. I literally tried to run away, and that did not work. Well, I guess we get to fight everything again. I don't remember where I go from. This way? I did my AC repair successfully, 23 for the part shipped and then 45 for the refrigerant. The quote was 535 for what I did in less than an hour. Cool, man. I'm glad you were able to do it on your own. I didn't kill that guy! He has no health! Aw, he had a little sliver, that turd. Oh, I didn't need to drink that. Alright, 2 attribute points. I will take a... We'll take one of each of these. Take one of each of those. On the wife's car. Kinda mad at auto mechanics. Well, you're paying them for their time. And I'm sure they mark up things too. I wonder how much they pay for parts and how much they... Right, this one. Dagger spinning slash more quickly. Yep. I wonder how much shops actually mark up stuff. I think we want that. When you said you had your car stall, I was saying they usually triple cost on parts. They nearly marked up 10 times on the quote. Well, you're not factoring in the labor. I don't know what they would charge for your labor, but they charge labor at, yeah, the place that I went to, definitely we paid a convenience fee for that. My cousin doesn't raise prices on parts, but he does charge for labor. It was itemized. Hours they wanted about $250 for the part. You got the part for $23. Yeah, that's a huge markup on the part. They doubled the place that I went to doubled the price for the part, or added $100 to the part. They didn't mark it up 10 times though. That's a lot. Continuous attack. The daggers, spinning slash, reverse jump slash, and rapid slash can follow up more quickly. I need to get this thing. We need to get the lower cost of technique stuff too. There's some bullshit, and you know it, you little turd. But if you get genuine Toyota, Honda, etc., it's way more, yeah. That's why it's cool to know people. Supply the part and they'll do the work for an hourly rate. Yeah, I mean, if that was something I could have done for, I certainly would have. Bone trinket. Important item. I wonder how much they took away from me there. I'm just wild right now. It took me under an hour and they quoted me so many hours, like 3. Okay, that's where I died. I want to go and get the save over here.
Huh? Why didn't he turn into stardust?
Guardian Bull tablet. May the Guardian Saint's mighty bull forever watch over us. Artist Nikephoros. Nope, can't get over there. Dealer wanted 400 for new brake pads and rotors on a car I'd put less than 4,000 miles on since they sold it to me with supposedly new brake pads. Anyhow, AC and electricity are the two things I hate messing with, but I'm getting familiar with auto AC, so maybe it'll be beneficial to keep trying. I don't really know enough about car repair. I've replaced like a handful of small things on a car, but I'd be afraid to do more than that. The rotors only had 4,000. The parts were... When you bought the car, I'm assuming you got the car used. Did you take it to get inspected by somebody? If they don't let you drive it off the lot and inspect it by like an independent, you know, that's what I've done with every car. I've taken a car to go get inspected by a automotive place. Like, hey, I'm buying this car. Are there any things I should look out for? the car had 15,000 total at the time, and I bought it for 11,000. I bought it at 11. There's no way the rotors were that damaged in 15,000 miles. Yeah, no, because we were too busy before I had to go back to school. They did need replaced. My uncle did it for it. They could have replaced those. Whoever sold it to you, the dealership or whatever, wherever you got them from, they could have easily just replaced them. Oh shit, my health. $400 for 2 beds and rotors isn't too horrible. Took him 20 minutes while he chatted with Dad, especially on a newer car. This was 2001, 2002. Maybe someone rode the rotors bad before returning it. It's highly unlikely. I guess if you're doing like pure city driving, that's possible. If you're doing just pure stop and go traffic and stuff in city driving, highway driving, like you're just constantly in traffic and shit, yeah, I could see that, because that's hard riding. My work vehicle, we would not put a lot of miles on it, but we would destroy the brakes because we were constantly stopping. The rotors and stuff would have to get replaced every like 10-15,000 miles just because of how hard you are on the car. So it really depends on the kind of driving that you're doing. 11,000 isn't a lot if you're doing like some city driving and a lot of highway driving. It's not that much. But if you're just doing like mainly like city driving, yeah, you can wear them down a lot faster that way. So but no, I mean 11,000 seems 15,000 seems like pretty low. Pretty darn low. Yeah, they're supposed to last around like 50 to 75,000. They are. If you want a funny car, my first car was a 7-year-old at the time, Geo Metro. Boy, people love their Geo Metros. I hated seeing those cars on the road. It was funny, like, Geo Metros haven't been made in 25 years, yet people are still driving Geo Metros. They're like those, like, 90s Honda Civics that you see. You know, they put that squeaky sound stuff in the pads. Of course. Metro got a solid but slow engine. Every 3 months the spark plugs would die. I had to replace them for $4. Jesus. It seems not right. In Saturns. Yeah, Saturns have been around for a while. But it got some mileage probably because it was weaker than a lawnmower engine. Oh man. Backseat was made for amputees. That didn't have a backseat. That backseat was not for human beings. And the heat and AC had 2 settings, volcano and Arctic. A Geo Metro is a 2-person car. You are not fitting a human being in the back of that. Those back seats are just for show. My friend had one and they took out the back seat because there was no point in having it in there. You fit 5 people into that car and the car didn't go forward. Oh, that's downstairs. Yeah. The Honda Fit is dope. Sure. Excuse me? Oh, that's some bullshit. That's some Dark Souls 3 type shit. There are still small cars. Super small cars have never been extremely popular. Like the European kind of car, like the Peugeots and stuff of the world, the like Mini Coopers and shit, they've just never sold particularly well in the US. So a lot of the manufacturers and stuff still sell those small cars, just in like limited quantities. They're also like fucking dangerous as hell for if you live in like a small town area and you're not doing highway driving, they're fine. You take that car out onto the highway and you're gonna fucking die. Mini cars in highway drive, or small cars in highway driving are not safe. You do 70 in that car and you get into an accident is JG, is game over, is done. Everything's so expensive too, but Miata has never been a cheap car. Japan, the tiny trucks are popular. Now they're legal in Texas. Great for farm to market roads, but never on highway, yeah. Kiatas? Legit track cars? I can't read that sentence. They're too slow, but I see old Kiatas with the V6. What the fuck is a Kiata? I want a K car? 99% of my driving is less than 5 miles from my home. Small cars are good. Like, if you're doing that, yeah, they're fuel efficient. That's great. Just local driving and you're not really doing much, it's perfect for that. Absolutely perfect for that. Oh, there's the... I don't even have to do this. There's the thing in the basement here. Yeah, we could just use this one. What the hell am I doing? I've never heard of a key car. What is that? You can have the truck bed, the key minivans for 4 people or so dope. The rest is in small Japanese. That's probably why I haven't heard of them. The rest is in mom's vehicle because I'm driving her to a doctor's office an hour away. It's a larger one. That's cool. Alright, less dying.
Huh? Why didn't he turn into stardust?
Alright, GP's creepies. Oh, fucking hole in the goddamn wall. This is why I just saved. That fucking, like... I am not pleased by that. A rare thing Trump's wanted to bring to the US that I agree with. Oh, like the smaller vehicles. Fuel efficiency is good. It's just you have to be really mindful about riding around those in, or like heavily trafficked and denser, not denser, faster traffic areas.
Huh? Why didn't he turn into stardust?
Okay, please don't fucking murder me. Can I run from it the whole time? Okay. Yeah, maybe just... Yep, let's just not.
Oh, ew. How it's dangerous.
That's dangerous. It fucking go away? Does it come back? Holy crap, man. Yeah, that thing sucked. Like, I was like, oh, I'll be safe here. Nope. I'll be safe here. Nope. I don't have Easy Pass in my car anymore. Yeah, it did. It's the mandatory toll thing nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, transponder.
Listen, everyone. Senator Humanities will fulfill his promise to the citizens and do his utmost to resolve this tragedy. If everyone can return the resonators as soon as possible for inspection, we can reissue them soon. Please, do not keep the resonators. They may be dangerous.
You just gave us the star rights. Why would you take them back now? Liar! There's no way you can put things right now! Get off the stage! Get Humanities! Get the Saints! Hang them!
Calm yourselves. The senators will bear full responsibility for the accidents that happen. But if you keep causing trouble, the soldiers will have no choice but to do their duty. From now on, Laurel Plaza will be open for registration to recall the resonators.
Someone's turned blue! Monster! Monster!
Calm down! Calm down! The soldiers will handle it! We will protect everyone!
I don't understand why there isn't like a universal one for the US. Like, Easy Pass is done all throughout the East Coast. I don't understand why, like, the entire US hasn't just, like, adopted a system. Midwest to East Coast? I know it goes out at least through Ohio, too. Our toll roads are private. California's private, but also taxed in the state. No, depending on where you go, not everyone takes Easy Pass. Like, different areas have, like, different systems, I guess. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So it's not universal. That's the thing. So it works in some places, but it's just like a regional thing. It's more regional. I mean, if you're traveling, yeah, it's a no-brainer to do something like that. The money can still go to the states. Come on. There's another one of these things. I don't know what those are. Not good, whatever it is. Not good. I have to have Easy Pass. My little sister lives across the Bay Bridge, so we go over there quite a few times over the year. Either like I'm driving to go pick her up or my mom's going to visit her. We have to have it. Oops. Holy shit. That hurt a lot. I don't know what hit me there. Oh, what did I do? Doesn't save money here either, but you don't have to wait in line. Yeah, it's the same cost. Easy Pass was everywhere. It depends on where you are. It's very common on the East Coast, but the further west you go, the less it's used. A lot of places have their own like regional version of Easy Pass. It's up to you if you want to receive a bill or just have a debited account. If you don't have Easy Pass on your car and you go through a toll, you actually pay more money. Or maybe it's just if you go through an Easy Pass gate, but I'm pretty sure it's you just pay more money if you don't have Easy Pass. We don't stop, it's just cameras. Well, it's not cameras for us. Ours are like the little transponder receiver things. Whatever nuclear rays they're sending through us to read those. I think it would work better if they just use cameras, because they literally have cameras on them, and if you run through the... If you run through it, they'll send you a bill. I don't understand why they just don't, do like some sort of like camera reading thing. It's weird.
Provisions go in and out through the military gate? The Ephesians must have tight control over food distribution.
Ow, my sperm! Didn't feel anything that time. Oh no, don't kill me! I was dancing! Hold on. It didn't pause. I hit the pause button and we didn't pause. More dancing. Darby. 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 Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Either way. Thank you so much for bringing your people, yours, over to my people. I genuinely appreciate that. I hope you had a wonderful, fantastic stream. If you're new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer. We are currently playing an action RPG called Asterigos. It's pretty fun so far. The graphic style reminds me a lot of Darksiders. Doesn't play like Darksiders, but it reminds me of it. Darby was streaming. I gave you a shout out instead of rating. Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate that. It's still live. Go claim. I somehow got unfollowed from you, Darby. Yeah, you gotta follow Darby. Remember when you blocked her? That's what happens. If you block someone, you unfollow them. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Yeah, don't. If you ever accidentally block someone, just remember to say hey and follow them again. But thanks so much for the raid, Darby. I really appreciate that. We should give Darby a shout out. Why are we not shouting out Darby? Let's shout out Darby. Let's yell at Darby. Shout out Darby. Gotta remember her XOs. It does unfollow when you block. It does. It does. Streaming shutting down. I hope the streak counted. I don't know how long you have to spend in somebody's stream for a streak to count. Not follow. I don't know how long you have to stay in somebody's stream. I've never. It's random. Yeah, I think sometimes I'll go into somebody's stream and like immediately when I step in there, it's like, oh, your streak. Immediate, like you click on it, I go in and it's instantaneous. Other times it takes like 10 minutes. I have no idea how it works. I have literally no idea. You're welcome, Darby. How you doing, Gerg? You can catch the VOD to count it. Right, and then there's like alternative ways that you can do to like keep it going. Yeah. Thank you for the refollow. I've had to go after a few seconds and I've had it up. Yeah. So I have no idea how it works. No idea how the thing counts things and how it doesn't, whatever would have you. It's a strange one for sure. It's definitely a strange one. As long as it works. Awake. Everyone here left wondering what kind of trouble I can get into. Walk around naked. That's always good trouble. Nudity's good trouble. As long as there aren't children involved, then don't get naked. If children can come home and see you naked, it's best not to. But that's some good trouble. I'm tired. Yeah, no amount of therapy could unring that bell exactly. It scars everyone for life. I think it's a loading there. And so what are you gonna do now, Darby? Well, oh, cat. Did your cat? Or was that you just banging your head against the keyboard? Did you fall asleep accidentally? It looks like they don't want you to go over there. No, we were able to go over there. There was a shortcut to an area we had beat earlier yesterday. No, that was my keyboard biting the battery pack? Biting the battery pack? How did your keyboard bite the battery pack? What battery pack? Alright. So that looks like we took care of this little tiny area here. Cool beans, cool beans. Hitting. Oh, you dropped your battery pack. But instead, it's usually, okay, the rechargeable battery brick charger thing for like your camera or whatever. Ooh, that's a cool looking tower out there. Is that where I'm going? That is a dead end. This is not a dead end. These little symbols here that you can see, the blue ones, they're good. They're good signifiers of that's the direction you should be going in. Anyways, what I was trying to say was I didn't nap today. I did yard stuff and I'm too tired to get up. The AAA battery charger. All you be charging AAAs? What you be doing with AAAs? What does a AAA do? You can fit stuff into a AAA? What is that? Brick, battery, and charger. 3 words I typically don't like to hear in one sentence. I could get down with all 3. What's so offensive about brick, battery, and charger? Ah! Kitty! We got werewolves now. All right, let's see what we got. A attribute point 10 or 17 seems like a better number than 10 to me. Talent points. Let's see here. Is there another? Yeah, there is another one of these. Rolling slash. Replace the dagger's reverse jump slash with an attack on enemies in front of you. Yeah, sure. Why not? Do it. Let's go for it. All right. That's the only other thing we need to worry about getting, and then maybe some of these skill attacks. Like slice and dice. That's 4 skill points. That's crazy. Utter madness. Replace your roll action with a quick evasive action that has shorter invulnerability duration. That does not sound good. Why would you want that? I think we get the 45 HP regardless, but I'm not sure about that. Getting some maximum SP would be really helpful though. I really hope that doesn't happen to me. I have Sony camera batteries. My batteries now bricked from being on the charger during that power surge. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that sounds bad. Oh, a bird! It changed directions instantaneously. That was oh, it's still alive. I like that they fly down to you so you can slap them in the face. That's very kind of them. No werewolf for you. So those like dark wizards there can turn into werewolves? And surprise, surprise, that's scary. Did I thank you for the shout out? Thank you for the shout out. You're welcome, Darby. You did, but you're welcome again. Same here, tech being bricked. Also, I mean, but that can happen to any electronics. That's why you gotta have surge protectors. And even then, surge protectors aren't 100%. They can have faults in them too. So, yeah, that's always scary stuff. Always scary stuff. Also, I got to the portal for the thing on my game, so yay. And what is the portal for the thing on your game? What does that do? Forgive a Skyrim ignorant person. I don't know Skyrim. Oh, no, don't jump down there. I had a large number of brick devices. That's very unfortunate. What's up, Heine? You're you there? I just scored some RAM for my server. about 40% cost I may pay elsewhere. It's only 3 sticks, not 4 or 2, or some even number, but beggars can't be choosers. I think you're not supposed to seat uneven amounts of sticks, so you may have to wait. It can cause issues. And now that used to be, I don't know how true that is anymore, but seeding an uneven amount was always bad. But yeah, cheaper ram's good. If you can find one more stick of ram, then yeah, that'd be dope. That wasn't always the case. Back in the day, it definitely was. She was a vicious warrior, lots of blood and dismembered bodies, worthy a glorious song. Like, to an extent. New motherboards, it doesn't hurt. Okay, yeah. On a server, though, because it has heaps of memory controllers, I don't know. That I don't know. That I don't know. But it's a good idea to research and see what your setup can support, though. Just in case. Just in case. Oh, that is not the open button. That was? Where am I? Oh, ho. Very nice. We open from the other side. I like it. New motherboards, it doesn't hurt. That's good to hear. It's still probably better just to, like, check and be sure, though. I've had plenty of computers with only 1 stick of RAM or even just 3, depends on the motherboard. Yeah, that's good to know that's not so much the case anymore. I don't really know either, but server CPUs can be miracle workers, like the number of PCI Express memory lanes they have. Yeah, that's cool. You can have 3 GPUs all working at full speed. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's quite a bit. I've never messed around with that, so I am very unfamiliar. I don't know what server stuff is capable of. Ah! Potato! Whatever. Werewolf. I meant to yell werewolf, not potato, but potato was the first thing that came to my mind for for some strange reason. Ah, potato! Gonna take makeup off, be right back. Alright. We'll be here. How much is RAM nowadays? Let's see what's over here before we go over there first. Okay, pigeon. This is a very big open area. Nothing bad can happen here, right? You think that's just flying around for fun and won't dive down and attack me? Oh, those will, though. Nice. I took a little dinghy there. A little dinghy's better than a big dinghy. $8,099 dues in a kidney. That's a lot. I had an old Dell server, something like 6 hard drives, some RAM by today's standards, and it required 2 110 power cables for the power supply. Holy crap. I inherited it as e-waste. I thought I could do something with it, and were you not able to? RAM depends. If you're after 32 gigabytes of reasonable DDR5, you'd be paying $300 to $400. DDR4 is not as bad. There's a resurgence of interest in DDR4 because people are priced at it. Right, yeah. RAM is bad, NVMe drivers are bad, GPUs aren't quite as bad. I am so happy that I got my computer when I did. The same thing I paid for is like $600-700 more. So I can't be more thankful that like I bought it before all this shit went like skyrocketing and haywire. It really sucks. And then to like add things, you know, all the tariffs and stuff are bad, but then on top of that, all of like the AI bullshit going around with their big facilities and stuff springing up, they're like buying up literally everything. Oh god, it's rough. There's server centers. Die, demon raccoon squirrel! I need this treasure for my grubby little sticky hands. Ooh, nice. Rust resistance, okay. And some fragments. I was not, unfortunately. There was a problem with the motherboard. Yeah. Well, that's probably why it was e-waste then, huh? That's unfortunate. Don't know what these Morning Star elixirs are. Let's go take a look. Go into my inventory. Morning Star elixir. I think that they give me points. Permanently grants 1 additional attribute point. Well, why am I not using this? Four attribute points, baby. Let's go. And what's this bad boy? Permanently grants 1 additional talent point. Blessed oil of the 3. Hell yeah, let's go. The hell? 4, huh? I will give 1, 2, and we'll take 2 in strength. There we go. That seems good to me. Same here. I'm stranded on DDR4, but it's better than average RAM, and juicy DDR5 is only 20 to 40% faster. It can make a difference depending on what you're doing. Realistically, we're all good. How's your PC situation? Yep. I had the MS event right after it got 7 years ago. Had the MS event? Oh! I was thinking Microsoft. You meant multiple sclerosis. It's like, what the fuck? Gotcha. Like, I was like, Microsoft event. What does that have to... We were talking computers, so that's where my brain was. I got you, man. Yeah. I could get this Gale Force, and we could try to pick up the Blessing of the Maiden, but I do want this Dagger Expert. That's probably better to grab first. My PC situation's good now. I have 2 Raspberry Pis, 2 laptops that are working good so far. I've wanted to get a Raspberry Pi to build a Mister. Those seem pretty cool. There's a thing on the other side. I want that. Let me over there. I know where that is. Is there like a switch that opens this gate? There's gotta be, right? I was on the other side of that. Raspberry Pis are really cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to do anything like fancy or interesting with it, I guess, for... But, you know, just building a Mister would be really dope. Just for the fun of it. You don't have a tower PC, you just use laptops for YouTube and emails and general stuff. Email. Would you like to look at my email? Ooh. Let's all browse through my 10,000 unread messages. The Raspberry Pi 5 is supposed to be better as a home video server. Right, yeah. I mean, they're making advancements with like what the Pis are capable of doing, which is neat, but I don't need anything like particularly heavily involved or anything. I just need something simple. But it's dope that they're microing, making shit smaller and more efficient. Microtizing, shrinking. I got rid of my towers, just the 2 laptops, 1 streaming machine, this one for gaming, not counting phones or wife's work laptop. I'm very intrigued as to why that doesn't open. We had this open before. Well, no, I haven't had it open before, that's a lie, but I'm pretty sure I've been to the other side of that. I think? If it's what I think it is, maybe I haven't. Yeah, but there should be like a lever or something to pull, so maybe I haven't been to the... I just remember seeing this door, a door like this. Better phrased. A door like that somewhere else. Alright, well... This was not the progress. I guess that's a shortcut from a different area that I don't have access to yet. So this is where we go. It's a lot of pigeons. Let's make them angry. Shoot the pigeon! Shoot the pigeon. Got him. Okay, that hurt. I don't think I've been hit by a heart. No, I've been killed by one. Typically use laptops as mobile desktops since they're almost as powerful as some of the tower rigs. They can be. Some laptops can be really powerful. I had a gaming laptop which was just pretty much straight up a tower. Like, my gaming laptop was more powerful than my past PC, and it had a smaller version of a 1080, still a GTX 1080. It had a I think 14900K in it, something around that. 12900K, maybe 12900K, which was a tower CPU. Maybe it was a 13. I don't remember. It was 12 or 13. Which is a tower CPU. It had a tower motherboard in it. So yeah, you don't necessarily need a tower rig. They're definitely, and there's like form factor stuff now too, but that's slightly different. Yeah, it's cool. They've had that for like a good decade now. Like, the fact that my laptop was more powerful than my PC, I always giggled at. It had 32 gigs of RAM where my PC only had 16. Granted, I didn't need more gigabits of RAM. Thank you. Bad pigeons. Oh! I went through them bushes. It was a ding. Why did we do that? Is there a reason for it? I don't see anything around here. It must be up top. Maybe you can drop down. Don't see anything down here. Jumping is bound to right trigger. If there has never been a dumber binding of a jump button. My phone was almost as powerful as my old gaming laptop. Phones are definitely making moves. I mean, to an extent, the Switch basically has the Tegra in it, which is sort of a mobile processor in it. Listen, dear, are there fewer beasts roaring outside? Sounds like it. Could the Legion have come back? No way, it's been so long. Oh, don't be so anxious, dear. As long as there are fewer cultists, that means we can hope. Don't you think? The Saint's Bull will bless us. I just hope it's not gonna be Minotaurs knocking on the door with the lamppost. I'd be grateful. Dear, even after all these years, you're still as funny as ever. Because you always keep my spirits up. How about I write you a poem, my rose grape? Hee hee hee, you know I can never say no to you. I'll always be your rose grape until we turn to stardust. Oh, that's cute. Die! Oh! My phone tried to click over cheer 1000 twice here. A cheap smartphone's still better than a computer from 2005. It's crazy the advancements that we've made with stuff over the years, for sure. I have a Switch OLED. I never use it though. Maybe I should soon for max profits. I have about 5 games for it too. I could put together. Oh, you mean like you want to sell it? I think a lot of people, because the Switch 2 can play Switch 1 games, a lot of people are selling their Switches. And the Switch was a very popular console, was, you know, kind of like the Wii, right? What the hell? Lies. So the market's kind of flooded. Unless you have a release model Switch that can be hacked, there isn't like a huge demand for selling Switches. But yeah, I mean, you could still make a decent amount of money. More than not selling it. I had a crazy notion of taking a few smartphones, convert them to Linux machines to run as servers for home network smartphone home device. They came out with the Raspberry Pi. I'm off to sleep. All right, Darby, have good sleep. Good night. Just sell it. I don't know what the depreciation there are for Switches. Market is flooded. There's a lot, at least there was for a while, because people were buying Switch 2s like crazy, and since the Switch 2 can play everything that the Switch 1 does, you know, it's just an upgraded version of it, people are selling off their Switches in droves because there's no reason to keep it around. Kind of the way the PS4 kind of got flooded in the market after the PS5 came out, because the PS5 can play all the PS4 games. There wasn't much of a reason for it. So what there was of a market for PS4s before became overflooded. So if you were like looking to buy a PS4, it was a good time. And if you're looking to buy a Switch, it's a good time. I'm not so sure about like selling one though. But depending, I mean, you're in Australia, right, Heine? It could be a like totally different case. Potentially. You know, go check out and see what pricing is like. Doesn't hurt to see what the market is like if you're looking to sell something. I see you up there. Oh. Oh, that guy's big. Happy streaming. Can you take a break very soon? No. Can you take a break very soon? I saw a concept for an Ubuntu phone that utilized all four sides for swiping menus. How does that work? I'll scan eBay. Do it now, yeah. That was 11 years ago. That seems very involved. Fucking children screaming! I am with sleep. You can with break time for food, pee and walk. I don't know how to do any of those things. That also confused me. Now I'm confused. Oh, birds! Ah, a lot of birds! What the hell was that? Why was the ground glowing? They can do magic? The birds can do magic? Freaking demon pigeons. The console's 200 to 300. That's not bad. You got yours for 150 from a local guy. Nice. I don't know what adding the games in would do. I guess it depends on what the games are. If they're like official Nintendo releases, like actual Nintendo games, like Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey and Mario Kart and stuff, those have decent retaining value. Almost all Switch games have really good resale value, but the official Nintendo ones go pretty good. What are you attacking?
No! The ritual already started!
Stupid Minotaur. What was I targeting when I was over there? I was not targeting the Minotaur. Weird. I gotta need to eat something and get some chores done. I probably need to eat something too. I'm pretty hungry right now. And tell Darby. She'll judge me. Oh. I guess I can't jump onto that? Did say that there was something around here, but I can't. I have Mario Kart you build in real life. Oh, holy shit. I have one car for it too. I don't know how that one would do. Let me search. I don't know how that one would do either. I forgot that that existed. That was an interesting idea. Ah, alright. The treasure's got to be around. There it is. We find these. We find these. Ooh, we get a double one for that one. That's cool. There is a big-ass Minotaur. See, I don't know what that is. Like some sort of robot in the water? Dead thing. It's a dead thing. Mario Kart Live Home Circuit is 70 to 150. Maybe they don't age well because of the real life kart versus kids driving them. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know how much that retailed for. I saw someone play it. They bought it because they're a streamer. They played it once and that was it. They were like, yeah, I mean, you really need the room to like set those up and stuff. And make your own tracks and shit. And so maybe the demand is not as big as like people would think. It's also not a video game, you know? It's one of those augmented reality things. I don't know. They're for people with large houses. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know how well those would play outside. They might be decent to use outside as well. Ding. We got a save here. This is cool. Let's definitely activate this. Alright, let's check this out. Anything here? Arrest warrant, Minerva. Minerva, Lady of House Laurel, wanted for violation of martial law and involvement in treason and subversion of the nation of Aphis. As of the 12th day of the 6th month of year 1522 of the Age of Knowledge, a substantial reward and increase in Stardust ration shall be given for any information that leads to her apprehension. View image. Who's Minerva? That's a familiar face. They really captured Minerva's... Oh, she's the royal lady. Right. Okay, button push. Aha. Right. I know where that is, I think. I believe. I believe. Alright, let's climb this ladder here. Treasure! We're gonna get 2 increases there. It looks like we're gonna get a costume and a buff to our point thing there. AP. Right, nothing over there though. Okay, cool. Hop on down. I don't think I need to go back over there. So we have this little glowing ball and it provides light. You can take it off and put it on, but I don't see any reason to unequip it. And it also locates, like every once in a while I'll make a ding noise and that means that there's a treasure nearby, which is very helpful. Sometimes you can't acquire the treasure immediately. Cool, but it's very nice to have that on. I was wondering why it was dinging. I thought it was like dinging because we weren't in a dark area, so it was just like I don't need to be used anymore. Turns out, no, it's telling you that there's a treasure chest nearby. Now, it's just for treasure chests, but it is helpful in identifying stuff, which is really cool. Okay, that looks horrible.
How dare you! No one can stop the Endless!
I won't let you succeed!
Who was saying that? I couldn't pay attention to it because I was busy trying not to die.
As Aphis still build into Asterigos, our mission will continue. You can't save anyone.
Oh, okay. Oh, interact. Interact. Those are the bracelets. Oh, shit. Bad. Okie dokie. So we're just gonna be, I guess, to get the barrier down, we have to unleash these things. Or let out whatever's inside. I'm trying to help you, lady. Oh, I leveled up. Let's go. What do we got? 2 attribute points. Obviously, we take 2 strength, clearly. That's the best thing that you can do. And we want a talent point here. I could purchase this Gale Force and I could get some more SP, which is the equivalent of our stamina. Or I could save up for some of these skills. I should probably do that. All of these are really expensive too. The skills that cost 4, these other ones cost 2. All right, well, we don't have anything else that costs 1 in the dagger tree, so I'll hold off. And we'll try to get more stuff for it. Speedy gal we is. Bill be streaking for 115. Love the streak, Bill. How you doing? Oh.
By the north wind. Are you... my name is Hilda. Mistress Minerva sent me to help you.
Oh, Minerva. She's my only friend. I'm sorry. I was... Oh no. Look what they've done to me.
Lady Marissa, don't worry. You'll be fine.
But the thing that Minerva wants, it's been taken by the cultists. It's in the amphitheater.
Is it important? My mission is to take you back to the shelter.
It's my father's research. It contains critical information that Minerva wants. She says it can help the entire city.
Well, this mission's turning out to be more difficult than I expected. Great.
You're going in there? It's impossible. It's Eulalia's territory.
The amphitheater, right? I don't really have a choice. Can you make it to your feet?
You're so strong.
Take this starlight. Once you use it, the Adherence Guard Captain will come get you.
Will you come back after you get my father's research? Back to the shelter?
Yes, I will.
Thank you. May the 3 bless you.
You're huge and hot. Hello, pigeon lady. I like the way your hair swoops down in front of your face. Do you have an eyeball under there, or just wondering?
Look what they've done to me. What should I do?
I don't know. Eat some spaghetti? Let's say. So the cultists are turning the people into, like, beast people? Oh, they put a save over here. Perfect. That's lovely. Duck! Very good. That is, we just learned what those do. Those are very helpful. We get a free attribute point. Maybe 1 more health? Or 1 more strength. Did you play these games during the ridiculously oversized breast era? Like the newer female characters much more? I never really paid attention to the body of the character. I always was like, is the game funny? Is it amusing? Like, for like 2 seconds, like dead or alive, you know, with the breast physics, it's like, haha, boobies, and then it's like, yeah, whatever, I don't give a shit. It's like, yeah, it was like in the like early 2000s up until like the 2010s. It was around for a while. That's still a thing in anime games for sure. There's definitely the very large boobed ladies. Look, I like boobs. If they're gonna make big boobs, small boobs, I don't care. That's cool. Boobs are great. But does it affect the gameplay? No. Sometimes it's there for fan service. Sometimes it's just there for whatever reason. People come in all shapes and sizes. They would put pictures of waifus on graphics cards in that era. Did they? That's funny. That's funny. I didn't know what a waifu was until like 5 years ago. From memory. I don't think I was buying like graphics cards back then. I remember like stopping in at like the Best Buys, which are like the electronics big box stores that we have, and they would have like cool pictures. Like it wasn't like booba ladies, it was like cool designs and like dragons and shit on them. I always thought that was cool, so I would look at those and be like, I don't know what a GPU is, but this looks cool. I had no idea about it. I guess that would have been like the 90s into like the 2000s and stuff like that. I could get one of that. I don't really use a lot though. Mainly using this. Yeah, I'll take strength. And we're saving that. So we're at the amphitheater. I don't recall though. I genuinely don't recall, but it's not something that like I was a console gamer, you know. I wasn't a PC gamer. So that whole like very early on days of trying to get people to buy that kind of stuff is definitely, I guess, somewhat lost on me because, well, maybe not lost on me. I just was largely unfamiliar with the PC gaming scene at the time. I thought PC gamers were elitists, and I was like, here I am, just like a console pleb. Now I'm a PC gamer. I guess that's why they have like the PC master race. I don't think they were called waifus in the early 2000s. What would have they been called then? What would have they been referred to as then? Anime girls? That's fair. That sounds like something that they'd be called. I was a bit more of a judgmental asshole back then, and I definitely would have like clowned on people for being fascinated by cartoon characters. Nowadays, it's a whole different bag of worms, but like back in the day, I would have seen that and I'd have been like, you like the cartoon anime girl? Oh my gosh, I got jokes. I would have had tons and tons of jokes. I still think of said jokes, but I don't say them out loud anymore.
Come now, noble Eulalia. That is why you wish to join us.
To rid myself of this ghastly appearance and gain great strength, I must break this curse and get my revenge. I must. Amazing.
Holy Empress, this is so beautiful. Before everyone here, Eulalia, you shall receive the purest and most powerful sublimation.
This pain is because of you, Bristle. Even if I must sacrifice my own life, I will make you pay. I
So Eulalia was angry at Marissa for some reason. She got that jealous rage. I went on a building spree from about 2004 to 8. I didn't know much about it, but I built a PC with fans everywhere, chipset fans, memory fans, case fans, plus I put these neon lights inside the whole thing. Yeah, that's always been a big thing, that the LED light customization. Then I stopped building and stuck with my 8 gigabit PC maxed out RAM for about 10 years, and I had to learn PC building from scratch because everything had changed in 2018. Not much had changed. They made it easier. It became a lot less frightening. Like, they made things a little bit simpler and more consumer friendly than, like, I don't know what I'm doing and I have to take this to a shop to have somebody assemble it because it requires, like, soldering and shit. You need like a PhD on how to like build a PC, or else you'll ruin everything. They did that in like the late 2000s, like around like 2009 or 8-9. Like everything just kind of like easily snapped into place. You just needed to like plug in things. It was super simple. Like, the scariest thing is just turning on your PC and making sure it posts and that you didn't bend any of the pins on your CPU, you know, when you're seating it. No, I feel like if an idiot like me could build a PC, then anybody could. But prior to that, it was definitely a lot scarier. It was definitely a lot scarier and a lot more complicated. Nowhere near as bad now. If anything, it became, like, insanely simplified. I guess you could worry about, like, form factor PCs, like what Darby built, like the smaller, like, mini towers versus, like, the big giant towers. I miss having a giant tower. I bought a pre-built, and mine is, like, a third the size of what it was before. I kind of miss having that because I don't have, like, the motherboard doesn't have as many PCI slots. It has 2 PCI slots, one for the graphics card and then one underneath the graphics card. So I literally had to buy an adapter so I could hook up my capture card to it. Fucking stupid. It said it had PCI slots in it. I probably should have returned it, but it said it had like additional PCI slots. So I was like, okay, cool. It had an express slot that I could plug my capture card into, and then I got it, and the fucking PCIe slot was covered by the GPU. Are you kidding me? No, it doesn't have multiple ones if you can't use it. Yeah, this is a poorly built motherboard. I don't like having the mini PC. I wish I had a, like, larger tower. It's cool and all. It takes up less space, but, ugh. Tiny ass PC. I'm not happy with it. But it's fine. I also can't, like, install. There's not enough, I could probably change the battery in it, but there's not enough places to hook up. There are more SATA slots I could use, but there's not enough power cords. There was one power cord that I could use, and it was for the hard drive. So there was no other power cords. All the power cords are plugged in, like the ports are all plugged in. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I can't use more. Like, I was not happy with it. I probably should have returned it, but I needed to get the new PC. I haven't bought into building a mini PC. I'd be upset at, yep, the lack of expandability is like my biggest complaint for sure. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. That would be my largest complaint for it, for sure. I do not like that. That one's a rough one. Princess Stella. Witness a tale of love, hatred, and infatuation in the ancient royal household in the most romantic love story of all time, Princess Stella. Oh, I could look at it more? Boom! Boom, 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 boom. Voyage of Nephul Doke. Witness the sea dangerous traps and ferocious beasts in Voyage of Nephul Doke. Duke? Just go micro for the board size and get a box PC with a little handle so it's easier to carry? No, that sounds terrible. Now don't tote my PC to LAN parties and all that scene. And scene might just not exist in Australia. I think you have to look for it. I bet you it does. I bet you there are people that still do LAN party stuff. Are they seducing one another? I see booby. I see booby. I see your boob. Galisto. Third Administrator Galisto, former Aristoi senator, reintroduced a large number of classic tragedies and made great contributions to the theater. Later went on to personally perform in the troupe and become one of its most outstanding performers. Pomodi. Fourth Administration Pomodi, born into an outstanding Aristoi house of artists, enjoys swordsmanship. Good for them. Scarred Bell Cantor. In the middle of the porcelain paintings is a full-length portrait of Eulalia. Her figure is uniquely beautiful and her face is covered by a gorgeous beak mask, making it difficult to see her clearly. The songstress Eulalia, with a voice as beautiful as 100 flowers in bloom, and so moving it brings listeners to tears, is back. La 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 la. Oh, someone broke these busts. They ain't busting no more. Theodore. Theodore is a noble philosopher, musician, and dramaturge, as well as respectable Aristoi, who has devoted his life to the arts. In his younger years, Theodore was a skilled musician until he lost his sense of hearing, after which he threw himself into the theatrical arts, pushing drama to its peak. Throughout his life, he wrote a total of 12 long-form comedies, 31 long-form tragedies, and 226 short plays. Each of his works is well known and have greatly inspired future generations of performers. Argus Amphitheater is the architectural achievement Theodore longed to finish before his death, but sadly he could not be here to witness its completion, thus a statue's been erected here in his memory. Erected, you say? Very good. I would also like to erect a statue. How does one do this so-called erected? I am unfamiliar. I can't check it. I gotta wait for my goobers. Brilliant Star, the most beautiful song in Aphes. How beautiful is it? I'm very curious. As am I. Nope. There's a dinghy around? Oh. Yeah. Gotta open that bad boy from the other side. That's where it is. Dash where it is. Dash where. Hello? They made like an altar? Treasure! I can't jump over this? Maybe I can. Cowabunga! Okay, jump on that, then jump up. That's wiggity whack. Yeah, they put an invisible wall there so you can't go over it. It's silly. It's very silly. Why you so silly, game? Why are you so silly? I hate invisible walls so much. So much.
Whose scent is that? Is it Marissa? Yes! It's Marissa! Kill you!
Hopefully she doesn't murder me.
Shouldn't be able to reach here.
Is she a punk ass punk? Oh! Caught on the pillar there. Gotta wind down for sleep? No worries, Heine. Thanks for coming along with the raid. Appreciate it. Okay, can't open that door. Stage of feathers, yet not quite. But I can't open either of those doors. Yeah, I heard him. You just keep wailing on them, they eventually die. Let's keep wandering around over here. Yes, ding. Maybe it's above us? That could be. Is it in up above there? Not over here. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it's an even more up above thing. Dancer's Diary. By the saint's bull, Eulalia was burned by a fire on the stage. I shudder to think of those screams echoing throughout the theater. I hope the priest there can heal her. Of course, I don't like her. She's a vicious, arrogant woman despite her perfect voice, but no performer should suffer like that. I also heard that the accident had something to do with Marissa's cursed starlight. I didn't expect that a talented woman capable of writing such moving songs could be so cruel. It's terrifying. I'll have to ask my agent to check the gifts I got from my fans recently. So they blamed Marissa for... So Marissa was like a playwright? Songwriter? Something like that, right? And somehow the lady performed Eulalia and bad shit happened? Sidonius, First Administrator Sidonius, former Asterigos senator and Archon's assistant, he also trained many outstanding performers and worked tirelessly to make great contributions to the amphitheater. Calvi, Second Administrator Calvi, former Asterigos senator with rich experience in both speech and debate, worked to raise funds and plan events to expand the amphitheater's entertainment offerings and laid the foundation for future expansions. Ooh, there's the treasure. Stabby, stabby. Oh, it's a mimic. Am I dead? Near. Ooh, Trinket Design Bone Volume 2. Nice. I forgot that mimics existed in the game. That very bad for us. Ooh. That was frightening. That thing, like, obliterated me. The mimics are frightening. I completely and utterly forgot that they were a thing. The Conquest. Once heralded as the greatest absurdity, the classic epic The Conquest returns to the stage once more. Giant flying lion. Very good. A relief? Maybe this opens? And then there's the other side. If I go back up there again, does she come back? Are we all done with it? Like, I can look around. Okay, good. Can safely peek around here. Yeah, I think it's something below us. Hmm. You can't jump down. I would have absolutely jumped down there. Happy 5 hours? You're supposed to be sleeping. How dare you interrupt your sleep to yell at me? I take offense to that. I take so much offense, I will not go on a break to protest this. I'm protesting. Not silently. Too tired to sleep. I've been there before. It's such a weird feeling. Like you're exhausted, but your body just won't let you sleep. Oh, looky looky. Fancy schmancy. Biography of Theodore. Most of the pages of Argus Amphitheater founder Theodore's biography are missing. Only a few chapters can be read. Theodore was neither handsome nor majestic, but statues depicting him are embellished. Some say this was at his request, while others say this was simply what he looked like before he fell ill. Born in the city of Aphis, just after Martoon invasion, Theodore just so happened to enter the world at a time when Ephesian culture truly took off. He was born to an aristoi family and free of financial worry. Therefore, he indulged himself in the field of music, where he created many excellent works combined with long-form poems. It's said that even back then, the archons were fascinated by his work. His music style has been imitated by many people, but Theodore is not kind to others. His personality is both highly eccentric and extremely volatile, and he becomes very emotional when dealing with servants and family members, often yelling at them or belittling them. He also often forms relations with slaves and the common folk because he can always charm them with his artistic presence. In middle age, he provoked the archons with his rude language, causing him to lose the stage on which he had performed and resulting in his wealth drying up. His illness also caused him to lose his hearing, and he spent the rest of his life writing plays in a pit of depression. However, the tragedies he wrote were not well received, so in order to cater to his audience, he had to write comedies, even though it pained him to do so. This went on until his later years, in which a talented relative proposed that he build a theater, and in doing so, write what he wanted to write. Theodore gladly accepted the proposal, but along the way, his temper led him to frequently quarrel with his relatives. This delayed the project for many years, and in the end, he died having never seen the completed theater. Ironically, his tragedies became popular after his death. They gradually gained popularity among the public and became what many audiences would consider classics. Even though his violent and emotional character caused many troubles for his family, his talent covered up these stains. Singer's Journal. I heard Eulalia and Marissa arguing again. Publius, Publius, didn't get away this time and got caught up in their fight. If you ask me, Publius brought this on himself. If one day he got torn apart and swallowed by those two women, and when it came time for him to face the magistrate's judgment, he would have no chance to defend himself. I used to like Star Song, and as a singer, I loved their performances, but Publius couldn't maintain that beauty. I fear that the day when Star Song's star will fade is just around the corner. Publius. I tried to show some people my Publius and I got in trouble. I also have a grumbling, shaking dog under the blankets against my back. What can you do to stop that? Bad? I didn't do anything wrong. You can't prove it. Very good. Now, who would like to see the Publius? I'll try to sleep. You break. No, I have to show everyone my Publius. Hold for Publius showing. Then you break. After I show my Publius? Yes. Everyone needs to see it. It's very important. Possibly the most important. I think we're about to fight a boss. Sure, why not? Yes. Definitely, why not? It's yours after all. You can show it if you want. Of course, I own it. Break before boss, fine. Fine. Fine, Darby. Fine, Darby. It's the most exciting thing that we do, and I can't even show it. Fine. Have it your way. Have it your way. We will go to words on stream. I'll go sleep. No. You go stay awake. Throw words on stream. We'll throw on some music. I will be back in like 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna grab some food. I'm hungry as hell. I will be back in just a few minutes and we will keep playing more. What are we playing? Asterigos. Asterigos. It's really fun so far. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Please stick around. If not, enjoy the rest of your day. And thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. But I will be right back. Okay. I got some food. I got some food. I got some chicken. And some roasted veggies. Ready to eat. Been eating some hand food. Hand food? Hand-based food. Hand-based food? Hand-based food? The quesadilla. That's hot. This is just broccoli and potatoes and some onion. Marinade on the chicken's okay. Some teriyaki, some honey, and some brown sugar. Not bad. And the marinade went on the broccoli and potatoes well. Tastes a little better on the veggies. Holy crap, it's hot. As a kid, I think broccoli was always my favorite veggie. And as an adult, may not be my favorite one anymore, but I still really like broccoli. I can eat some broccoli. Broccoli's just good. Broccoli's great with hummus. I mean, most veggies are great with hummus. Broccoli's really good with hummus. Same with cauliflower. Perfect. Wonderful, delicious. Ranger, no. Arrange. We've had enough. Let's back out of this. Log out here. Go back over here, turn off the Mega Man music. And let's get funky with some more Asterigos. I'm loving this game. Alright, this is a ton of fun. Alright, did I save? Let's save again. I think I did. Damn, that was 15 minutes ago? Holy crap. Alright. I'm assuming we're fighting the boss here. Oh, which I should probably go for? Big boobs. Feathery boobs. I guess we're not negotiating with this one. Eulalia, the prayee? I guess whom people pray to. What's happening? Say, like, how do you tell? It's not clear enough. Oh my god. Okay. Go back here again. That was easy as hell. Rose Brooch and a liar.
Marissa said the cultists took her documents. I'll take a look backstage.
All right. Cool. Probably up there. I want to look around the arena a little bit just because. See if there were any goodies. That was a fun boss fight. Not too bad. Definitely had a lot of health for sure. But we also did a lot of damage. I take it we came in through the center node. Yeah, I mean, I just stayed behind her. That seems to be a lot of the boss's like weak point is stand behind the boss and they can't do much. The alligator, the big dude, this lady, it just largely seemed just stay behind them. Exhibition hall storeroom key. Okay. There were a couple places that we needed like a key for. Roto symbol. Cool. Pegasus Garden. They're all dancing. I like the art. It's very Grecian. Oh, nice. Very nice.
A dressing room. Seems like a good place to hide important documents. I don't want to ransack the place, but I don't have much choice.
Well, who cares? Ransack. Smash. Letters between Marissa and Eulalia. To the scarred bell cantor Eulalia. I am terribly sorry for the scar on your face, even though it has nothing to do with me. Indeed, I gave you a piece of cursed starite, and I did wish that the flames would swallow up your beauty and wealth. But that was an emotional impulse. That starite was only meant to scare you. But as for what things have evolved into today, that was entirely your own doing. If you were actually willing to behave properly and stop constantly indulging in alcohol, then the accident during your performance would have not happened. As a former member of the band, let me give you some advice. Do not steal away another's lover, and most importantly, treat people with respect. I hope you have learned your lesson, Marissa. So, was it Publius? Publius was involved with Marissa, and Eulalia seduced him. And so it sounds like Publius was a douchebag. And Marissa got jealous and upset. Maybe rightfully so, but that's neither here nor there. She exacted some revenge by giving her a cursed starite, and that led to a larger problem. To Marissa, you wicked witch, I knew that underneath that pretty-looking facade of yours was a poisonous, jealous heart keeping you from recognizing reality. Publius has always loved me, but you were not willing to let him go. Do not make it sound like you were together. Furthermore, someone did see you secretly wear my trinket, which was a gift given to me by the audience, mind you. I knew long ago that you would not break that habit. Sooner or later, people will not be able to tolerate your actions any longer. But you accuse me of incitement instead. By the gods, that arrogance of yours will be the end of you one of these days. Or, I truly wish the gods would come down and punish you in my stead. Let them tear off that mask of yours and show everyone just what kind of monster you truly are. May your conscience be condemned, if you have one, that is, Eulalia. Beneath are several more letters that argue back and forth. They wrote a dozen letters to argue with each other. I have no idea if their relationship's good or bad. I'm gonna go with bad. I think that's about right. Bad. Portrait of Eulalia and Marissa, and she's blocked out Marissa. There's just Eulalia. I'm assuming that's the lady on the right. Eulalia has her face uncovered and looks extraordinarily beautiful. The two of them are smiling, with one standing and the other sitting. Legendary singer Eulalia and musical poet Marissa come together to sing the praises of our most beautiful stars. They were a group. They performed together. It seems they used to be close friends. The painting is kept here because someone cherishes the memory.
The seal on these documents belongs to House Rosa. They must be the documents Marissa wants to give to Minerva. I've been helpful this time.
Ethres, a word once spurned by the masses, has become a word that symbolizes salvation for them. In a world of chaos, a slogan, preposterous and impossible, has caught on. False hopes continue to seduce the hearts of people living in fear. The songstresses and harpies soar through the sky, singing in exultation. While in the world below, the souls of those who died a wrongful death increase with each passing day.
You've completed the main objective of Argus Bazaar. Confirm yes if you want to fast travel to the shelter, or you can continue your exploration more. I'm going to stay. I want to look around, for sure. I don't even know how we would get back into here. Ooh!
Eulalia, I think you're being inconsiderate. What do you mean? As a band, you should really cooperate in harmony rather than showboating in solo. You have a good voice, but you aren't finding my rhythms or the meanings behind the words.
I think I interpret them pretty well. But you do need to be able to keep up with me.
How do you mean?
The music isn't just yours, and I have my own way of expressing my emotions. Besides, as you can see, the audience loves it when I sing like that. Who are you to judge my performances?
How can you say that? How can you be so full of yourself?
Oh, please. You should be thanking me for pairing your dull music with my singing.
Rubius won't be happy to hear that. I'm leaving.
Oh, poor Marissa. Go on then. Walk away. He'll understand me.
What makes you so certain? What did you say to my dear Rubius? Please tell me I'm wrong. That's not what I'm thinking.
Okay. Well, I was wrong which one was which in the painting or whatever here. I remember seeing now the other painting of Eulalia, and she's had the darker hair. So Marissa was the music writer, and Eulalia was more of the singer, but they didn't get along, and it seems like Eulalia let her fame get to her head. I don't know if Marissa was good or bad, but she was upset that Eulalia stole her bow. Alright, we can't get in there. What do we got on the other side here? So sometimes you find starite in chests, and other times you find it just laying around. It's another dressing room. I guess if I wanted, I could equip the daggers, and we could put back on something else. Oh, hello. Oh, it's you. Ah, no, please don't hurt me. I won't hurt you. You are Echo. My name's Echo. Remember the Guardian Temple? You saved everyone. I see. So, how did you end up like this? Please, don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't appreciate your help. I do. I just don't want to be a burden. In this form, at least I can save my share of stardust. For the sake of others. Isn't that painful? Hee, the ritual didn't feel good, but I made it. The bull blessed me. Oh, I should lower my voice. I wouldn't want the other harpies to overhear. Besides, I was looking for someone. Who? The singer, Eulalia, was turned into a harpy. So I've been wondering if she... May I ask for your help? Go ahead. Great. Could you please open that box for me? That box? Yes. I'm not very good at controlling my body yet. I'm worried I might break what's inside. No problem, I can do that. Small card. Antique box. Inside the antique box is a delicate hand mirror made using ancient bronze, with edges that have been decorated to look like rose grapes through the use of fuchsia starite. There is also a small card inside. It reads, "To my bull songstress, whose appearance, voice, and heart are as enchanting and beautiful as the rose grape." This mirror looks expensive. Is it yours? Great, I was right. It belongs to Nia. Nia? Polymnia. Polymnia? Polymnia. The bull songstress. I think she's as good as Eulalia. But I can't give the mirror to her like this. Sounds like you haven't found her here, so she shouldn't have become a harpy. I guess not, but where could she be? If she's turned to stardust, hey, don't panic. Maybe she's hiding in her home like everyone else. Do you know where she lives? Maybe you could take this mirror to her. I'm afraid the way I look will scare her. And if she's turned to stardust, no, I can't think like that. Could you please take the mirror and card to Nia? I might know where she is right now. I have to stay in Aphis for a while to complete my mission, so if I pass by, I can help. Really? Thank you very much. Nia lived near Argis's amphitheater since she married Pan. But I haven't heard anything about her since martial law was declared, so never mind. I'll go and see. Thank you. Okay. We've got, like, the side quest. Oh. How do we open these gates? I see it right on the other side there. At least I think I do. Open the gate. Really? I can't go any further? That's it? That kind of sucks. I don't see like a switch or anything. There's really nothing beyond here. At least yet. Oh, what's this?
There's a mark here too. It must be Papa. It was scratched out in a hurry, just like the last one. Was he being chased? Papa, why did you come here? What are you doing in Athos?
I don't think I've found any of those. So the marks we've been finding are part of the group she's with. I forget what they were called. Northwind or something like that. Kind of a shame I can't keep going. Maybe other places wrap back around into here. Wish we had a map. All right, I got an attribute point. Let's boost our action one again. Maybe it seems good. I don't use it often, but nah, let's do health. Let's do health. And we got 2 talent points. I guess I want this. Slice and dice. Victory Rush seems alright. Pierce enemies in front of you with your daggers. Deal bonus damage to enemies that are knocked down. Throw 1 dagger in the specified direction. If it hits a target, the next time you press attack will cause you to dash towards the target and perform a devastating attack. This one, Binding Daggers, it slams enemies together if there's multiple ones. I really should use these. The Blade Dance seems really cool too. I think I want this though. All right, let's where's the magical staff one? The staff can fire charged rays at a faster rate but consumes more SP. Yeah, that's the one we want to look at. When using the staff attack, you can charge to cast a stronger spell. You can consume a magic gem to shorten the charging time. I don't even know what a magic gem is. You can slowly move on the staff's charge state. That's probably good. 4th quadrant, add a 4th hit to the staff attack chain. The staff technique costs less SP. Increase the damage of the staff's 4th quadrant. Replace the staff's chain effect with magic breath. While in the staff's charge raise state, you gain extra AP if your attacks hit an enemy. Cancel the effect of drain rays and further decrease SP consumption. The staff's chain effect and magic breath deal more damage. The closer you are to the enemy, the higher the damage of your basic magic missiles and charge rays. Not bad. The staff techniques cost less. Is this the bracelets? Bracelets are awkward. Shield bash. Alright, this is the sword and shield. You can use the shield to attack. That's kind of cool. Add a frontal blocking effect to shield bash. That seems good. Using the sword and shield attack, hold to perform a forward thrust. You're successfully blocking at the instant a shield block takes effect. Block will not cost SP and restore additional AP. Sword and shield's attack last deal. The sword and shield attacks last hit deals more damage. When shield bash hits, it will lower the enemy's physical defense. Oh. Increase the effective angle of blocking. What is this one? The hammer. This has got to be the hammer. See the hammer up there. I like how they're constellations. It's cool. Move while charging the hammer. Hammer attacks last hit deals more damage. Hammer has 2 charge levels. You can use the charge spin attack. Hammer attacks have stronger interrupt. Using the hammer attack, hold to perform 2 consecutive damaging strikes to enemies in front of you. While charging a hammer, press attack to gain the super armor state, which grants immunity to enemy damage once for a short duration. Huh. Hammer technique costs less SP. If you're attacked during the super armor state, energy will be charged up, increasing the damage of your next charged attack. Take less damage while charging or performing charge attack using a hammer. Like, the hammer seems pretty dope. The hammer technique no longer knocks down the enemy, but has a stronger interrupt effect and pushes the enemy further. All of the hammer's charged attacks deal more damage, but you take more damage instead of less while performing. Place the hammer's spinning attack with a jumping attack. Ooh. Dig that. Interesting. Then we got the spear. The spear's parry time frame. That's the first thing, huh? I don't mind the spear. Can you make it faster? For each successful consecutive parry with a spear, you gain a stack of counterattack damage buff. The spear attacks last hit deals more damage. Spear attack has a longer range. Couldn't you just say the last attack deals more damage? You're in the spear tree. Widen the angle that you can parry and counterattack. Okay. Spear techniques cost less. Increase the range of the following. Increase the range of following up after successfully counterattacking. When using the spear attack, hold to perform a forward thrust and leap back immediately, putting distance between you and the enemy. After successfully parrying with a spear, you gain the super armor effect for a short duration. That's pretty good. Getting super armor is pretty good. When performing mirage thrust with a spear, you can follow up with a forward leaping attack. After successfully parrying with a spear, counterattack's damage increases. It has a weaker interrupt and knockdown effect. Oops. Replace the spear's counterattack with a sweep. Yeah, that one's not too great. I don't think you want to do that. So there are two things that give super armor. The hammer and the spear. Wonder how long a short duration is. It wouldn't be bad to have. Alright, but we big saving. Okay, well, I can't go over there. So I didn't want to fast travel back. But I guess we should. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Like, I wanted to go around to the other side of the amphitheater, but we weren't able to, you know? Where the other door was locked. That didn't seem possible. I got a key, didn't I? No, not the inner city key. We want exhibition hall storeroom key. A key that unlocks the exhibition hall storeroom in Argus Amphitheater. This key unlocks the exhibition hall storeroom on the first floor of Argus Amphitheater. Did we see a locked door? I don't recall seeing a door that said we needed to unlock it in that way? I know that there was like the Quintus shop one. I don't think this has anything to do with that. Let's look around. Maybe we'll find it. Alright, well, this wasn't the way. Ah. Ooh. No. I can't open this? What the hell? But why? Do I gotta hit like a button or something? Star Song promotion painting. Songs as beautiful as the starry sky itself, let Star Song bring you the most perfect of musical feasts. And Pubius, he plays the mandolin? No, something like that though. I don't know what did Bards. What did Bards play? The little guitar thing that they had. That's what he had. Now, why in the world can I not... break that? Stamina points up. Arcanic Phantom Mantle. I guess I had to use the appropriate element to open that. I think that was the right term there. I wasn't sure that I was actually doing damage to that. And this is the beginning. Alright, what did we just pick up? Outfit. Light, simple and neat. The mantle is adorned by the glimmering magic sparks, letting the wearer leaving a trail of wind fading phantom within a dangerous cursed city. What the fuck did I just read? I will argue that that was not English. That was not English. I only understand the English sometimes. I forgot that we had elements. Wait. Fire. Fire. Wasn't there like treasure popping up while we were walking around here? So I'm assuming that's what we got. There's a one from there. Well, that was cool. We've never seen a magic barrier around a treasure chest, so that was a first. Yeah, we can't go through those gates, so it's like go around somewhere else. I guess we warp back? I don't know what else we do. Maybe we'll be able to upgrade our daggers a bit more.
Maybe I should bring this back to Minerva first.
What do you think I'm doing?
You killed Barad? By the gods, why isn't everyone singing your praises? We should put up a monument in your name. I'm serious.
I don't know. Actually, they seem pretty upset with what I did.
Well, you can't please everyone, but I'm sure what you did saved someone. So cheer up. Hey, sweetie, what's up?
All right, well, I could craft a trinket. So these are all going to increase my defense in some way. So we could really crank right now, say like the armband. That would give me a very specific defense. Maybe it'd be better just to do the necklace versus the armband. Slashing, whatever. Maybe we'll just get the mid-tier one. I have stuff that we can give her so that she can make better things, I think. Yeah, talk about the cultist bestial transformation ritual. I saw what the cultists are doing to the people in the bazaar. It's so cruel. You saw it, did you? Those guys sure are the worst, aren't they? Since you brought it up, what do you want to know? Are you curious about how I begged them for mercy? Or about the time they had me locked up? Oh, sweetheart, there's no need to blame yourself. It's not like you're the one who did it. It's true. I foolishly joined them in the past. But as soon as they found out I'd started having regrets, they caught me and whipped me. And they even starved me until I was willing to be purified. You see this scar on my shoulder? It's such a blemish on my otherwise flawless fur. What else do you want to hear? Sorry that you went through that. Oh no, don't try to console me. Keep that callousness, sweetheart. There's too much compassion in this world as it is, and it only makes people even more miserable. But if you can, lop off some more of those cultist heads after all. They've always got some good materials for polishing on them. Alright, let's hand over the letter we found at the blacksmith.
I found this letter.
Oh, Hild, you found Myron's letter? You really are good at finding things, aren't you? No need to tell me what it says. I've read it dozens of times.
I'm sorry. I thought bringing it back would make you happy. Are you alright?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. Why wouldn't I be? Listen, Hilda, that letter is from before my sublimation. Not long after martial law was enacted, all the Starite smiths were called on to break down Starite and give the Stardust to citizens in need. But I fear you may misunderstand me based on what's in the letter. I didn't do anything for the cultists or the mob. All I did was help the guards prepare their weapons because they trusted me and needed my skills.
What happened afterwards?
I couldn't stand those soldiers' attitudes. I'm a person, but they treated me like property. In the end, I refused to help them any further. So, I was given reduced stardust rations, and people started gossiping about me. You must have heard some of the rumors. I felt like I was going to go crazy back then. You understand, don't you, Hild? No, there's no way you could. I got less and less stardust, and the soldiers' abuse became worse and worse. And with the contents of that letter questioning me, I couldn't take it anymore. How could I? So I left, and I threw myself into... I became... Well, you see... this.
You were willingly sublimated?
Willingly? No. I was forced. Forced into all of it. I regret it now. But in the moment, when you can't see a future for yourself, how can you possibly guarantee that you are making the right choice? Hey, sweetie. You going to Argus Bazaar?
Do you have any information?
Sorry, no. But if you're interested, there is a forge there. I used to run it. Impressed?
Wow. Yes.
If you do pass by, could you bring me the tool bag from inside? Those tools would be a huge help. Say, that's useful information, isn't it?
Let me think about it.
All right, this is cool. All right, so we can hand over Volcane's tool bag. So you have to, like... It doesn't show that there's, like, things that you can do. They should have marked those talking points off.
I found this in the bazaar. Is it yours?
You brought it for me! That's great! Oh, sweetie, thank you. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. This one, he left it for me. Oh, I've been waiting so long.
Are you crying?
Am I? Don't I have a reason to cry? They're back. My beloved tools are back.
I only shed tears when I'm sad.
Tears of joy are the most precious, and only appear after much effort and pain. I'm just so happy. Everything I've been through wasn't all for naught. Thank you, Hilda.
I'm glad I could help, Volcane.
Oh, let me know if there's anything else, cutie. I should get back to work.
Smith Tools Expansion 1. Volcane has upgraded her workshop. She can now increase the power of elemental attacks by enhancing elemental enchantite. She has also expanded the list of trinkets she can make. The astral enchantite that Hilda carries with her is from Anbari. Therefore, special materials are needed to enhance it using Ephesian technology. Sure.
Hey, sweetie, what's up?
Hey, look! I found a new blueprint.
Awesome, cutie! It's very detailed. Now I can make more trinkets for you.
Okay. I think we... Oh, no? You get on well with Mistress Minerva? She's very nice to me. Sometimes she even touches my tail. Touches your tail? Just kidding. She never does that. But I do feel very happy each time she comes to talk to me. And I'm sure she was attracted to my wagging tail quite a few times. I can understand how she feels. She's caring and nice to me. And unlike other Aristoi, she's never arrogant. She's really great, I must say. You feel the same way, don't you? What? Sorry. I didn't catch that. Aha, you're so cute. It's hard to tell that these things aren't red. Like, they use like a gray symbol. Like, yellow works. Like, use a color and then turn it gray so that you know? Or like a dot or something. Something that indicates it better than gray and more gray. Gray to me usually just indicates that I've read it. I'm curious, Roxanne. Shush. Quiet. You must call her Lady Roxanne, do you understand? She's very strict and never misses little details like that. I'm not going to say anything bad, it's just that she makes me nervous. Of course, she has her good side. Sometimes she tells jokes, but they're too sophisticated for me to understand. When I'm too busy with work, she takes my worn-out clothes to repair them. And, anyway, she's a really nice person. She's a real stickler for detail, so never forget anything once she's corrected you. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah. Like, there's a difference between this and this, but it's so subtle. Like, they should have done a better job of highlighting them. Are you the one who maintains Bion's weapon and gear? Aha, honey, does that bother you? I can feel that you really want a powerful weapon like Bion's, am I right? You're lucky because you've met me in the shelter. Maintain all Lord Bion's weapons and gear, and I'm happy to adjust to make all sorts of magic weapons based on his needs. But I'm afraid Ambari doesn't have anything even close to his weapons yet. Let's do it step by step. Make them usable first, then we can think of more features. How about that? Yeah, better not put too many fancy things on them. Better not? I'm afraid that's not possible, honey. This is Aphis. Aphis, but ask about the Stella Mine, alright? Volcane, have you heard of the Stella Mine? Are you going to the mine? Oh, sweetheart, please take care. The people of the Pit Village are very fierce, but the monsters in the mine are even more trouble. Why do you say that? That mine's the only place that produces starite and orichalcum, but ever since Marble gave the order to withdraw, the situation in the mine has probably gone from bad to worse. There's always been monsters down there. They must be wreaking even more havoc now. You have orichalcum? I thought it was only a legend. Haha, it is a rare metal, but don't forget that starite's even rarer. Orichalcum can only be found in the Stella Mine, but you can only mine for starite safely if you have orichalcum. If you're really going to the mine, maybe you can bring back some materials for me, on the down low. Okay, so now upgrade enhancements. So I don't have any crystal nucleus for this one. We can get fire up. And ice. I want to upgrade my daggers. I can't. We need quenching solution. So I'm either going to do the staff or the spear. I mean, the staff's alright. It gives us a little bit of range. I feel like I want to use the spear though, but I have the staff equipped. I don't know how much starite we're going to have, you know? Let's upgrade fire. Oh. I can actually go to another tier with it. You know what? For 5,000? I can't do this one. But sure, let's go to tier 2 on that. Let's get an ice enchantment. I can't do the next one for ice, so we're out of that. What about trinkets? Ah, look at this. Okay. Well, I can't do any of those. Bone necklace. Oh, we could do these though. That does fire. Oh, both of these take fire. They lower other things. This one purely increases fire and a little bit of lightning. I don't know. None of this seems particularly great. They're all like 5s and 3s and stuff like that. Like, I mean, I guess something's better than nothing, right? But when you have negative 80... Alright, let's... Man, what do I do? Let's do the staff. Alright, upgraded the staff. don't know if we ever talked to any of the people, like, around. Doesn't seem like we do. Let's go to Minerva. We can turn in part of our quest, or maybe we talk to Bion first, then we'll go to Minerva. And Roxanne. Roxanne!
Yes?
About missions and district information. Black Streets. Barad and the War Axe. Did I never do these? What have Barad and the War Axe done? Barad's the leader of the War Axe. In the past, he made a lot of contacts through trading on the black market, which is why he's so powerful. After Asterigos, he took advantage of the chaos and crowned himself king, assimilating all the poor and the slaves, as well as other gangs. Now most of our forces are concentrated in the Black Streets and the sunken outskirts, and their movements are becoming more and more bold. Are you able to deal with the War Axe? Even the other forces and armies have to stay alert against them, to say nothing of ourselves. That should help you understand why the War Axe is such a thorn in our side. Yeah, we haven't done this. Ask about the Shifting Stone. How'd they steal the Shifting Stone? We were ambushed while transporting it, but the War Axe doesn't typically appear on that road, let alone a dozen other men at once. Why would they suddenly attack? Do you think someone might have tipped them off? That's what I'm currently investigating. Do you have any other questions? Arge's Bazaar. Talk about the locals. I'd like to know about who lives there. Residents are average citizens down and out Aristoi, and a large number of the cultist converts. They're the people that the Archon of Legion had no choice but to abandon. They have to just survive any way they can, but the cultists have been quite satisfied ever since they chased away the soldiers and occupied Arge's Bazaar. Not only do they get their own territory, but can also take in helpless citizens. They could go up against soldiers? How? They use transformation rituals to change themselves into animal-human hybrids. They claim doing so will free them from their thirst for stardust and restore their freedom, while also granting them great power. Naturally, people who can't take any more suffering will turn to them for help. This sounds... I don't understand. It almost sounds like a solution, but judging by the look on your face, you don't think so, do you? The ritual's not a difficult one to carry out, but most people who are transformed into beasts lose their sanity, or even become bloodthirsty monsters. I don't think that's a so-called return to normalcy. By the gods, it's nothing more than the de-evolution of humans into animals. Indeed, I know I wouldn't want to become like that. We've lost some excellent guards there, though, so I have to warn you to pay attention to your surroundings. The area is often covered in fog, so they like to take advantage of it to launch sneak attacks. Even sharp swords will lose the sinister claws. Be careful. Those beasts aren't easily dealt with. The local forces. Why was Arge's Bazaar occupied by cultists? Under martial law, the Archon of Legion couldn't give the people hope for the future. That made it easy for cults to spring up. Combine that with soldiers finding it difficult to fight in the fog, so they were defeated. Now the only border between the Aristoi and citizen quarters can be defended, and even then just barely. You mentioned they had to fight in the fog? Yes, the bazaar has been shrouded in a strange fog for hundreds of years now. It appeared after Asterigos broke out. Because of that, some people suspect that it was the cultists who conjured it. The thick fog made the Legion's defensive efforts more difficult by the day, and in the end, the Archon of Legion had no choice but to pull the Legion out. The feeling of abandonment made the people of the bazaar lose hope in the government, and naturally the cultists took control. Stella Mine asks about the Pit Village. Ah! Go back. Can you tell me about the situation in the Pit Village? The village is in a very sorry state, even without mentioning the Legion's retreat. They're facing harassment by the cultists, the War Axe, and outsiders all at the same time. It's a miracle they've managed to hold out for so long. If you're going there, you need to mention the Stella Mine. For various reasons, we set up 3 layers of magical defensive devices in the mine at the entrance, the hollow, and the lower mine. They serve to ensure the safety of the miners so they can mine for starlight without fear. As long as the devices in these 3 areas remain intact, as well as the people in the Pit Village, won't meet with major problems. What kind of problems? Oh, I wish I could tell you, but it's very difficult to explain with words alone. I'll let Abalone tell you. That's why the Legion abandoned the mines. From the information I've gathered, the Aphis Legion used to have total control of the mine. That's right, stardust rations have been a major issue ever since the Archon enacted martial law. Almost all raw materials used to make stardust come from the mines in Aphis, with the main producer being the Stella Mine. Then why did the Legion abandon the mine? The Stella Mine is an unusual vein. Since ancient times, many magical anomalies have occurred there. A high price must be paid to maintain the stability of the mine. This includes soldiers, supplies, and the manpower to manage it. So, when the human losses started to outweigh the benefits to be gained, it's not difficult to imagine why the Archon gave the order to withdraw. By the way, best not talk about these things to the people of the Pit Village. It's guaranteed to make them mad. Fallon Academy. How do I enter Fallon Academy? Fallon Academy. I'm full of reverence and gratitude for that place. It holds countless memories of my youth. It was like my second home. But that's all in the past now. Now that the place is... I'm sorry, I seem to have strayed off topic. If you exit from the north entrance of Argus Bazaar, you'll come to Fallon Trail. You can also reach Fallon Trail from the sewer close to the shelter. Security at the main entrance is tight, but Fallon Trail is pretty deserted, so that's your best way into the academy. Although there are lions there, it'll be easier. After following the trail, you'll pass through the political campus, followed by the military campus. The Iris is located on the path towards Styx, behind the academy. Got it. I'll leave right away. Wait, if possible, I hope you'll reduce the chances of confrontation with the soldiers. You don't think I've got what it takes? I'll prove to you what I'm capable of. That's not what I meant. You'll have many opportunities to prove yourself, but they're my brothers. You should be able to understand that. I understand. Do you have any other questions? Ask about the lions? You mentioned that there are lions guarding Fallon Academy? Yes, we train beasts such as lions and bulls in Aphis. They're very useful when carrying out missions. Wow, that's amazing. We're unable to train such large creatures in Ambari. Do they really obey commands? The lions and bulls have been somewhat affected by Asterigos, but they still obey. They're really loyal. They're not that hard to deal with. They have a fixed pattern of movement. You'll be able to find their weakness if you observe them carefully. That's about the objective of the army at Fallon Academy. Why is there a need to deploy so many soldiers to guard the academy? Why do you think? Fallon Academy houses important weapons and the majority of the current Stardust supply. Archon Marble has imprisoned the Starite Smiths deep within the academy, forcing them to produce Stardust day in and night so that he can distribute and manage it. From Barad in the Black Streets to the Cultists, everybody covets that place. Also, you might see Myron, Vulcane's husband, there. There's been no news of him for a long time. If you find out anything at all, let Vulcane know. She may look cheerful every day, but she's always wondering about her husband's whereabouts. I'll keep that in mind. If you can successfully complete this mission, I might see you in a new light. Anyway, take care. Alright, I think we've read about all that. Holy crap. Talk about him and the adherents. Okay, we've definitely done that. Aphis, okay. The others in the shelter. I can't tell. Minerva? What type of leader is Minerva? The mistress has a flexible and agile mind. She's also highly knowledgeable and has great aspirations for the city. Anyone who spent time with her couldn't fail to appreciate her talent. Sounds like everyone believes in her. More importantly, she's one of the few leaders that can help people stay calm and rational. What does that mean? The city's slowly becoming twisted. The Archon has proved useless. The mistress is taking risks to lift the curse. Not many Aristoi could do that. Is Roxanne the steward here? Yeah, why are you talking about her? If we stand here gossiping, we could be on the receiving end of her infamous death stare. Are you scared of her? Everybody should be, so is piercing eyes. I'm as confident as can be when it comes to fighting, but for everything else, just listen to her, you won't go wrong. I have a question. How did Vulcane know how to reinforce my weapon? Our magic weapons are very rare in Ambari. It's not enough to just oil them. It's a mystery to me, but she really can work some serious magic. There aren't many adherents, but they're all extraordinary. You'll always be in good hands with her. Even if it's not equipment related, you could just chat with her. You'll like her. She brings joy to everyone in the shelter. Just don't mention her appearance. Tell him you found some Ephesian dog tags. Oh, okay. Hand over Uriah's dog tag and describe what happened.
I found this.
Is this a dog tag?
Do you recognize it?
I do. I once served as a centurion, you know. I promoted many great soldiers. They were all my brothers. This one was originally a mercenary of the Black Streets, until the army found itself in need of more men.
You allowed mercenaries to join?
It was the Archon's decision. I didn't like it, and as it turns out, they did bring down the overall standard. Some did rise through the ranks to become Aristoi guards, but most were like Uriah, barbarians with no sense or manners. They were good warriors, but they lacked intelligence and were prone to picking fights.
They don't sound like good brothers.
Uriah may not have been my favorite, but I do remember every single soldier who ever served under me. If you find more dog tags, please bring them to me.
No problem.
I do have another. You gave me some Starite ore. Nice. Okay. Aporio's dog tag.
I found a tag in Argus Bazaar. Do you recognize it?
Off a soldier. I've led many men, you know. I was a centurion before becoming an Aristoi guard. I had 100 soldiers under my command.
Do you remember this one?
Oh, Aporio. He was very short and had a nose so big that he couldn't wear a helmet. He always liked to repeat what I said. He wasn't very good with a sword, but very serious. A gentle kid. Sometimes too gentle.
It looks like he fought for the Aristoi Quarter on the front line at Argus Bazaar.
It really wasn't the best position for him. He wanted to join the adherents in the shelter with me, but he was reluctant to disobey orders, so he came to me seeking advice. I told him he should stick with the Legion if he couldn't make up his mind.
Do you think he regretted the decision?
Regret? No. A soldier must be decisive. If he made a decision, he shouldn't regret it. I feel sorry about what happened to Aporio, but if he felt regret, I'd feel more disappointed than sorry. It would be far worse than just joining the adherents in the first place.
Okay, well those were the only ones that I had. I got some Starite or silver.
The glory of the three.
Alright, let's go talk to Roxanne here.
What do you need?
The situation in Aphis, Black Streets. Roxanne, can you tell me about the Black Streets? May the three bless us. How were you raised, child? Well, there was strict physical training and diet, missions. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about your manners. Just look at your expression, your tone, your gestures when you talk to people. My word, it's so... Alas, we best just talk about the Black Streets. The people there are mostly slaves, the poor, and gang members. As far as I can see, the Black Streets haven't changed one bit. Before, the worst excesses were curbed by the law, but now the savagery is unbridled. So they're by the three. Just look at your posture. Is something wrong? Is there anything else you want to ask me? If not, please leave. I can't bear to look at you any longer. That's mean. Aristoi and Barad. Is Barad well connected? Is that important? I was just thinking there must be some reason why he can do anything he wants. At least in my city, a civilian who can sit comfortably on the throne for such a long time definitely has unique connections. Your line of thinking isn't unreasonable. I heard that the reason why Barad could rise to power was because he sold smuggled goods to lay a capital foundation for the Aristoi. Salt and spices were luxuries back then. He cooperated with the citizens to monopolize a large portion of the supply, and then went on to sell more than just these things. Most Aristoi know they shouldn't work with him, but of course, there are still many profiteers. What about your group? Us? Oh, don't. Listen, well, the adherents have nothing to do with Barad. We never have, and we never will. The adherents are purely victims in this incident. There are none of the complicated grudges or disputes you're thinking of. I must warn you, though, when you face the Aristoi, it's very impolite to talk about such things. About the posters. I'd like to ask you about those posters. You notice the posters on the streets? Oh, they're not important, just ignore them. Some of the posters are perfectly intact, but the year on them was from a long time ago. It's just that the parchment isn't very durable, so when we make it, we add a little bit of magic to make it tougher. It stems from past Aristoi attempts to destroy the political campaign materials of rivals. After someone came up with this method, everyone followed suit, and then even the Archons used it to preserve parchment in the city. But doesn't doing that cost more money? To them, it was a small price that they could easily afford. As for those without money, naturally, they just graffitied the walls. Ask about the Resonator Act. What's the Resonator Act? The what? Oh, you're really putting my memory to the test. That was a policy that Eumenides tried to push before Asterigos intended to give slaves and the poor an opportunity to use Starite. You mean they could also study magic? They could use basic public facilities that run on Starlight, such as the railways and street lamps, then following that, replace stoves and torches. You obviously remember quite clearly. But I think his policy sounds pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, we didn't do that one. The slaves of the Blackstreets. Why do the slaves of Blackstreets obey the gang leaders? Because they were born to inferior bloodlines? If you think that, you're only half right. Originally, Aphis ensured that there were opportunities for advancement for those slaves who strived to climb the social hierarchy. But after the curse, Aphis lost the structures needed to maintain this, and in order to survive, those slaves began taking orders from the gangs. It sounds like you sympathize with them. Sympathize? No, I pity them. Early on, when the adherents were recruiting, the mistress once made an exception to some slaves who had worked for her house and joined us. But they were afraid of fighting and sacrificing for such lofty ideals, preferring instead to continue being ordered around by the gangs. So you see them pleading, don't go soft-hearted and help those lowlifes. It's, yeah, rude. Hey, ahem. I have a question, Lady Roxanne. Please speak. Ask about the situation in the Citizen Quarter. Could you tell me about the current situation in Argus Bazaar? You want to go to the Citizen Quarter? I hate the fog there. It's gloomy, cold, wet, it never goes away. There isn't so much as a glimmer of hope there. The city doesn't have such a despicable thing before. What was it like before? Actually, it wasn't much better than it is now, thanks to the citizens who gathered in the bazaar. They always made such a mess of the streets. Even the houses are crowded together like wet, sweaty people hugging each other, and the feces and garbage made the place reek. It's even worse now because of the fog. Now there's a musty smell alongside the original putrid stench of the streets and alleyways, and dangerous cultists to top it all off. Seems like all the terrible things are in one place there. You don't say. I don't like the Archon of Legion, but I hope his soldiers take back that wretched place. At the very least, it would make the city a bit more normal. It's their job, after all. About the cultists. Hey, do you know about the cultists in the bazaar? I've always kept my distance from the cultists. In the past, they were low-born people who couldn't affect the Aristoi, so I only came to learn about the cultists after Asterigos broke out. They're followers of a figure called Asterigos, who is, from what I've heard, a witch doctor who invented the bestial transformation ritual. Stories of this person can be traced back to hundreds of years before the curse broke out, so he's not some god or legendary creature but an actual historical figure, but he's practically a legend at this point. As for Asterigos' texts and records, they're all unofficial histories, most of them being rumors passed down through word of mouth. I don't think there's much truth worth considering there. Regardless of who exactly Asterigos was before his death, don't forget that what matters now are the lunatics committing evil acts in his name. He really wrote a lot of lore for this game, huh? Lady Roxanne, how much do you know about the Stella Mine? It used to be Eumenides' family business, passed down through generations of the Goldalive bloodline. The mine reached its peak potential under the management of his father, Hafez. However, Hafez lost his life at the hands of the slaves. Why did the slaves kill him? That's because his compassion led to the slaves forgetting their place and duty. You'll understand in the future. Eumenides was badly affected by what happened, and he neglected the mine. It was after closer cooperation with House Laurel that the business picked up again. So the time is under your control. So the mine is under your control. That's the unfortunate thing. Asterigos gave Marble a reasonable excuse to expropriate the mine, so it's no longer under our jurisdiction. House Laurel was put in a very difficult situation at the time. After the Legion assumed control, the leader chosen by the Pit Village continued to manage the mine, while following orders from the Centurion and the Archon. This was the situation until Marble gave the order for the soldiers to withdraw. Okay, that was what we just read. She thinks of the miners in the Pit Village. What kind of people are the miners who still remain in the Pit Village? I should have expected that you would ask my opinion on the miners. I don't have much of an opinion. The people of the Pit Village are like the ground in the mine. Apart from them being as tenacious as rock, there is nothing else worth mentioning. You say that, but if it weren't for their hard work, would Aphis be able to support the economic structure of the Aristoi? That is true. If not them, who would be the ones to do such menial labor? The blood of slaves runs through their veins. Hard work is the only way to show their worth. However, Abalone was not a good slave. Only citizens can become leaders. There may well have been some underhanded transactions that led to her assuming leadership. Doesn't the fact that she could become their leader only prove her capability? What capability has she shown? To me, she was just lucky that she managed to survive. She can't even read and write. She had the audacity to ask us to draw the inventory list while we were trading. Just this alone shows that it was a rash decision. You would best be wary of her. Some slaves would do any despicable thing to be free. Although there are very little resources left within the mine, the fact that it's controlled by such a woman is still a pity. She's a little, fucked up. I hear you're preparing to head to Fallon Academy? Fallon Academy, the place has only managed to survive till today because of House Laurel. What do you mean? The majority of the smiths in the academy now were trained by us. We perfected the system and paid well, leading to the emergence of many renowned smiths. Marble took every last one during martial law. We raised no complaints. Was it a necessary decision during a state of emergency? Of course, but it's been so long, and instead of solving the issue, Marble's constantly depleting manpower. That's what I find most galling. He didn't used to be such a useless person. Those smiths must be having a hard time. Yes, they are most innocent, yet the most exploited. We do not even treat our slaves as such. Are you saying you hope I don't hurt the smiths? That's right. You're very astute. If you could do that, it'll be a good thing for the mistress. Ask about Aphis? What kind of place is Aphis? When I was born, rumors of this land being cursed had already begun to circulate. None of the people who stepped foot in Aphis made it back alive. Ever since the outer walls fell, many entrances have been sealed, making it quite easy to control entry and exit. But prior to this, Aphis had always been a prosperous, abundant, and powerful land. It's ruled by 3 archons and many senators. Whether it's magic, military, or culture, everything is very advanced. So Ephesians' magical abilities didn't only get so strong because of the curse. No, it's precisely because we were so strong. Because of this, some people have forgotten that they're just ordinary people. Such as that man Minerva mentioned, Eumenides? Child, you best call her mistress. After all, nothing. Ask about Ephesian society. What kind of place is Aphis? Before Aphis had a society that was precise and clearly defined, which effectively maintained order, prosperity, and peace. The 3 archons were at the top and managed the city together, while the aristoi and senators took charge of supervising municipal administration. At the bottom were citizens and slaves. Every person had their own duty in place. It was both reasonable and fair. Does your city also have such a structure? It's a bit different. I see. Perhaps it's because you're not advanced enough. Oh, or maybe it's because the land is too small, so it doesn't need such a refined division of labor. Talk about the adherents. Okay, we've already asked about that. Others in the shelter. I don't think we've done this. By the way, could you describe what Mistress Minerva's like? She's from House Laurel, one of the few old houses that still holds the title of aristoi. Her family has always been of the finest noble blood and is destined to be admired. I can clearly feel your affection for her. Don't interrupt me, child. Let me finish. Her family runs a business that processes strike to maximize its effectiveness. Thanks to this, they have cemented their status within the city. 1/3 of all public facilities are supplied by them. If you ever witness them, you'll know how incredible they are. I see. Bion. You talk about Bion? He is the son of an aristoi who had fallen on hard times. He once climbed to the rank of centurion but failed to reach any higher. Mistress Minerva's family saw his strength and appointed him as her personal guard. Of course, that's nothing compared to being a general, but he has always done an excellent job. I think he's a great fighter. Indeed, most would also agree. Vulcane. Do you have one smith? Do you only have one smith here? Oh, you mean Vulcane? No, of course there are more, but Vulcane's the best. As well as her excellent skills, she's also extremely fit and always on standby. Sometimes we need to process starlight weapons. You should also... Oh, what? You're not worried about letting her touch your gear, are you? Not everyone knows how to deal with her, but she is a good girl. You can trust her. All I want to say is, do not be concerned about her appearance. Wasn't. Alright.
Mind your manners.
Let's talk to Minerva now.
This is the information Marissa wanted to give you.
You went out of your way to fetch it?
Marissa said it's really important to you. Oh don't look like that. Just pretend it was me being nosy.
Well, thank you. You did well. Thanks to your help, Marissa is in the shelter. She looks to be doing well, and her emotions have stabilized. I'll take good care of her.
Oh, that's good.
And here is the reward we agreed on.
Thanks.
Don't forget our agreement. If you want the remaining echoes, then continue completing the other missions.
Is that it?
Of course. What else do you want?
Nope, nothing.
Please speak.
Ethris Starite Analysis. Holy shit, man. Fuck, there's so much to read. I don't want to read all this shit. Look at all this. Holy crap, Black Streets. The Saintess of the Black Streets. I didn't know there were still so many people in the Black Streets who worship that woman. Truly, Serene's not as noble as they think. Whatever, forget I said anything. There are some truths I actually understand quite well. But Serene, why her? Oh, by the gods, it's best if I don't think of that. The future of the Black Streets. So about the situation in the Black Streets going forward, is there anything I can do to help? You're still thinking about the Black Streets? What's done is done. There's nothing more you could do to help. The Black Streets will fall into chaos, but Bion's prepared to respond and will monitor the situation. The leader may blame us for killing Barad. I'll do my best to minimize the potential fallout, though the degree to which I can do is limited. Is there no faster way? I understand your desire to help, but it's best if you let me handle it. You'd best just focus on the tasks I assign you, understood? Yes. Argus Bazaar. Marissa. Could you tell me why you think so highly of Marissa? You're so curious. Very well. Her house was close with my own, and we've been good friends since childhood. Her parents were prominent physicoi in Aphis, and they're extremely important to the adherents now. However, working with the adherents puts her parents in great danger. I swore in the name of the One to use everything at my disposal to protect Marissa, in order to get her parents to feel at ease working with us. So it's not so much friendship as it is you're trying to fulfill your own responsibility and oath. When her parents went missing, I knew matters weren't so simple, so I immediately sent someone to bring her to the shelter where she would be safe. Since she's so important to you, why didn't you send Bion to do it? You really think I would send just anybody to do this? Don't be so naive. We discovered that the cultists had set up an ambush to capture her, so Bion went to the bazaar as well. If it weren't for Bion dealing with most of our enemies in the shadows, I fear she would have fallen into enemy hands before she even set foot in the bazaar. Why the cultists want to capture her? It's another topic entirely. Ask about the people being transformed into beasts. I saw a lot of people turned into crazed monsters after the bestial transformation. Why is that? The theory behind the transformation magic is the fusing of bestial traits with the human body to gain special abilities beyond those of ordinary humans. But the human mind and body are extremely complex structures. We could study them for 1,000 years and still fail to fully understand them, so forcing a fusion is sure to warp some people's minds and cause them to lose their humanity. Then, we should thank the blessings of the sun and moon that Vulcane and Marissa haven't lost their minds. Talk about the strange wanted posters on the streets. I saw some strange wanted posters on the streets. Your name was on one of them. Did you think you'd found some dirt on me? It's nothing. It's just proof of the falling out between myself and Marble, that's all. He issues arrest warrants for anyone he doesn't like. Why did you have a falling out? He thought I wanted to harm the city. In reality, I care about the city more than he thinks I do. Our goals are clearly the same, yet because of a certain someone, he can't trust me. A certain someone? Don't you have something else to do? Don't waste your breath on such gossip. Stella Mine. Who the outsiders in the pit are. You mentioned there are outsiders causing chaos in the pit village. Is it the Northwind Legion? Your comrades have indeed caused a lot of trouble for Aphis, but the chaos in the pit village is probably not because of them. How can you tell? The message from the village mentions more than 100 invaders. The Northwind Legion always carries out their operations in small squads. Oh, I didn't think you'd know that. We've traded blows with them for some time now. If we couldn't even glean such information, how would we have managed to capture you? Well, I'm just glad to know it's not my brothers causing trouble. Ask why they want to help Pit Village. Why do you especially want to help Pit Village? I thought you mostly keep to yourselves. Because my family has links to the Pit Village. My family used to manage the place. House Laurel runs a huge startup processing and construction business. We initially invested a lot in the Pit Village to ensure an ample supply of materials. but after the curse, it was expropriated by the Archon, and we were forced to give it up. So you're helping them now in an attempt to get them back on board with the adherents? It's not quite as simple as that, but I don't mind you thinking that way. Ask about the magical anomaly. You mentioned a magical anomaly in the Pit Village. Can you describe it more in detail? Stella Mine has a long history and a record of numerous strange happenings. Any bizarre phenomenon you can think of has probably occurred there at some point. Take, for instance, the latest incident. People who entered the mine would lose both their sanity and humanity. What was the cause? It's still unknown. We've been trying to uncover the secrets of the mine for some time, but the sheer depth has made it extremely difficult. Whether or not this is the same phenomenon, you must take off your necklace for any reason. My necklace? The memento? Yes, it has protective abilities. Please remember that. Fallon Academy. Ask more about the situation in the academy. I'd like to know more about the Fallon Academy is like. It's a fortress, but it's been completely sealed since the outbreak of the curse. So what's in there now? Soldiers serving under Archon Marble are stationed there and numerous smiths. Smiths? Isn't it a military academy? Patience, child, let me finish. To produce Stardust, Marble took all the best smiths in the city, including those from my family workshop. Is he holding them against their will? You could say that. The smiths are forced to produce Stardust in the academy day and night to maintain the lives of those in the city. I want to know more about the Iris. Iris is one of the strongest weapons the Aphis Legion has right now. It can condense energy and transform it into destructive beam of light. But its drawback is that it uses huge amounts of energy. It requires the burning of a lot of high purity starite just to fire it once. That's why it can't be mass produced. As of now, we only know of the initial prototype that was produced by the Academy. What terrifying power. I didn't know Aphis had a weapon like that. Don't worry, once I obtain the Iris, I guarantee I won't use it on any person. Okay, we've actually done that. The shelter, we talked about those with her. Herald and the Northwind Legion. Ask about the Northwind Legion's objective. I noticed a code that the Northwind Legion left behind. Is their goal connected to the conduits? How perceptive of you, but when it comes to this matter, we're still working to analyze their true plans. For now, I'll give you some information for free. Do you see this ring beside me? It isn't from the conduit's original design, but we observed that it's been added to many of the conduits in the city recently. As it just so happens, whenever we discover traces of the Northwind Legion, the conduits will emit magical waves. So I had Bion bring one back to study. That's all the information I'll give you for now. What you mean is you'll tell me the rest when I finish this mission, right? That is the trade we agreed on, after all. Let's play by the rules, child. Other deals? Do you have any other deals I could take care of them together? Eager to prove ourselves, aren't we? No, it'll be by the blessings of the god if you manage to complete the task at hand. The missions that I have assigned to you are the best suited for you to carry out. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Bion will be responsible for the other matters. Concentrate on what you have first. Humanities. Alright, I think that's everything. Is there anything else on the war table? Doesn't seem that way. Okay.
Time is of the essence.
Wow, I mean, that was like 8 hours of reading, man. Now, where is Marissa? We want to find her. They said she was here. I'm assuming she won't be too hard to see. She's a giant harpy. She's a big old lady. I do not. Oh, is this her? No.
Hey, friend! I'm so glad you survived.
I have nothing to say to you.
Wait, what do you mean, friend? Are you mad at me because I didn't stop you from killing Barad?
Stop me? You encouraged me to kill him.
Don't speak such nonsense, friend. I just said that killing him was one choice. I didn't say you had to kill him. If the way I said it made you misunderstand, then I'm willing to apologize, but please, believe me when I say I didn't plan to hurt you.
You? Forget it. It It's my fault I got tricked by your words.
But friend, there's one more thing you must help me with. Please, don't ignore me, friend. This is a matter of life and death for me.
Life and death? As if I should believe anything you say. I'll need to think about it.
It's true, and there's a nice reward in it for you, if you can help me.
I'll consider it.
Ask why he's here. What are you doing here anyway? I'm showing my sincerity by becoming an even closer partner of Mistress Minerva. Hee hee. Partner, it seems to me that you're not so welcome in the Black Streets anymore. Actually, yes, you're right. It's exactly as you say. After Barad died, the mistress agreed to let me lay low here. Besides, I look forward to seeing if the mistress's ideals will succeed. She's an outstanding Aristoy of both talent and wisdom, after all. Having said that, all I can do is stay in this little corner. Makes me feel a bit lonely. Looks like Minerva knows how to be wary of you, too. It may take time, but I'll prove my worth and my good intentions. Best of luck with that. Wait, friend, don't go. I brought some goods with me to the shelter. If you're interested, feel free to browse my wares. I'll give you a discount.
You're talking about the things in this bag, aren't you?
You really do know everything, friend. Yes, that's precisely it. However...
Is this not yours?
Huh? No. What I mean is, yes, this is what I dropped. But there's less of it than I remember. What a pity.
But it is yours, right?
I think so. I have far too many treasures on my hands. Even I can't remember them all. What I mean is, I lost more than just this when I was running. But this should do. It may have been but a pittance in Barad's eyes, but to me, it's the key to living to see another day.
Is that so? All right, I believe you.
Ah, my adorable, noble friend. Thank you so much. Come, friend. Please accept this as a humble token of my appreciation. If you see anything you like, friend, just let me know. I'll give you a discount.
Free things!
Anyway, don't go causing trouble in the shelter.
Thank you for your concern, friend. Now then, let's talk business. Just let me prepare a moment.
He took off his hat. Mask. Quintus is a merchant that's lived in Aphis for a long time. You can spend Stardust to purchase supplies from him, or sell your unwanted supplies to him for Stardust. If you help Quintus to retrieve supplies, he'll sell even more goods. Quintus has started selling even more items, including some rare ones that are only available in limited quantities.
How can this humble servant be of service, friend? Friend! Thank you for always being so willing to strike a deal. Where are you going today? Do you perhaps need a pair of starlight earrings? They allow you to walk in water without getting wet.
Why would I want to walk in water?
There are rivers crisscrossing all over the city. Maybe you could find some treasure in the water.
Save it. I didn't save you just so you could tell me tall tales.
Friend, how could I forget your kindness? Of course, if you'd be willing to help me again.
What?
If you're going to Argus Bazaar, I happen to have a Quintus storage location there. Friend, you know I'm old and withered, and I just can't travel there anymore.
Fine. How many more things did you lose there?
Not too many, I swear. Just if you happen to pass by.
I'll think about it.
Ask about where his stock came from. Why do you have so many goods for sale? Where did they come from? That's a trade secret, friend. Apologies. I take it you got them through less than savory means, didn't you? I got these all wholesale, paid in silver and everything. It's just, well, you know, the situation in Aphis is quite chaotic after all, so there are many opportunities.
So, we have some goods in Argus Bazaar?
Yes, they're my assets. You can open the warehouse with this key. Bring them back to me if you can.
And consider this. The goods in this Quintus storage are real treasures. You deserve them.
So you admit what you told me before is trash?
It's because you're making progress so quickly. I can't keep up with your astonishing pace.
I'll consider it if I pass by Quintus storage.
A wise decision, friend. There are no enemies when it comes to money. Let's always be good friends.
I was wondering if there was just going to be a basic shop. Talk about himself. All right, we already did why he's here. Ask about the source of his information.
Where did you hear that the stone's been moved?
It wasn't hard at all, friend. There's no shortage of people willing to give information in exchange for small incentives. Barad isn't the most popular character after all. All you need are reliable informants, flexible methods of inquiry, and a careful mind. Friend, please don't say it's only now that you begin to appreciate my talents.
To be fair, the first time I tried to meet you, you ditched me.
Please, give me some time and I'll prove myself.
Why are all of his things voiced? Why aren't anybody else's? Okay, why are some of his things voiced? You seem to own a lot of stores. Quintus Storage is just a name. I have many stores, all called Quintus Storage. The Blackstreet store isn't the largest one, but there are many valuables in there. Alas, all destroyed by Barad. But the Blackstreets is controlled by the gang. It's a wonder you were able to run a business there. Oh, friend, I have my methods. I have a wealth of connections, and I'm an expert smuggler. That's why you've been able to set up business here, there, and everywhere. Friend, if you'd ever like to do business with me one day, just say the word. Minerva. Has Minerva said anything since you came to the shelter? Nothing. The mistress has been most kind to me. Perhaps the only pity is that she still doesn't trust me enough. I would so love to do my part for the shelter. Roxanne. I've come about Roxanne. Did she send you to see me? What? I just want to see if you have anything I can buy for her. Ah, how kind of you, but I cannot sell you anything. Wait, what? Did you just say you didn't want to sell me something? I don't dare get involved with the steward. I previously sold her a spinning wheel, but she kept coming back to complain about trivial problems. That sounds like your fault to me. Friend, please, don't make such assumptions. It breaks my heart. Bion. Did Bion come to you earlier on? I saw him heading your way. Ah, friend, do you mind listening to my complaints? For free? I'll be very quick. Bion purposefully gave me false information. He used me. What did you do with the false information? I sold it to another faction. Stop, friend. I know what you want to say. But he could have at least told me if it was to lure the enemy. I was almost killed. Enough. Can I have the money for my time? Friend, please, can you not understand my plight? I can't, but I don't need to be the one to hear about it. Bion is so shrewd. Volcane. If you're having trouble getting used to the shelter, talk to Volcane. She's probably the only one here who sees you as an equal. Speaking of the smith, I do want to talk to her. I also have some excellent products for her. Don't mention the fur. Very well, but what else can I sell her? She's so highly skilled and her tools are always so well maintained. Really can't mention the fur? That makes things difficult. The information network. Other information. Since you claim to be an informant, tell me something useful. Friend, I need time to collect useful information. Ever since I came to the shelter, just counting the inventory has alone taken all my time. Okay, let's see what we can buy. Okay, you can buy infinite salves from him, and they restore a total of 40% over time. Interesting. He doesn't have many pints of stardust. Aetherite silver warp us back to the previous conduit. Those cost 1,000. It actually is easier to go back to a Roto symbol. Bombs, throwing dagger. Elixir of renewing. Reset all talent points and attribute points. And there's a couple of tiers. So we can, if I want to reset, what do they call it? Respec. A crystal nucleus. Okay. some star fragments, some orichalcum. All right. Various pricing and quantities. He only has one crystal nucleus. And buy back. So if I sell him anything, we can purchase things back. I could buy a crystal nucleus and upgrade our neutral thing. That would be pretty expensive. I'm going to hold off on doing that. I was hoping he'd have some stuff that would like, cool.
I look forward to your next visit, friend.
Okay. All right. So that was neat. We're still looking for Marissa, though. She's got to be around somewhere. I'm assuming she's going to be up top. Maybe she's down this way? No. Oh, there she is. What's up, girl? You so damn tall.
It's good to see you here. Doing better?
Ah, it's you. Thank you again for your help. I feel much better now. At the very least, I won't have to worry about starving for the time being, and there are no signs of bloodlust. I guess I wasn't born with such madness in my blood, but what I really want to know is whether or not I can still play the lyre.
I brought one back. Would you like to try playing it?
Oh, this is... I truly didn't expect you would bring it to me. It's the lyre I gave to you, Lelia. What about her? How is she?
You, don't want to know the details, but she always kept this lyre with her.
So cruel they are, the gods of stars.
Are you sad?
Oh, these are tears of joy. Maybe. I don't know. Why don't I feel satisfied even though I finally won?
Should I have not brought the lyre back?
No. I know exactly what melody I should play. I need to calm myself with music.
Marissa is a talented musician. She's able to swiftly compose the lyrics and music to a song as long as you bring her items that inspire her. In addition, you can ask her to perform and sing in the shelter via the play music feature.
What do you think?
Let's talk to her, talk about herself.
Marissa, Hilda, you're heading to the mine, aren't you? Why don't you come have some stardust wine with me first? You can listen to me play the lyre, and we can get to know each other better.
If you're trying to ask me for something, just ask.
I wasn't going to, but now that you mention it, would you be so kind as to help me with a little something?
I'm not...
My father Tanrius is a knowledgeable man who's passionate about his work. He's an expert at deciphering ancient artifacts and has traveled far and wide. My mother is also one of the few women who excelled in the academy. She's always by my father's side, helping him in his work.
Actually,
My parents went to the mine to help Minerva find a way to solve the curse, but I haven't heard any news of them for months. So, you can understand why I'm worried.
You're hoping I can go to the mine and find them for you.
I don't wish to impose, only if you are willing.
Ask about her past as a musician. I heard you used to be an outstanding musician. Yes, I was taught personally by Master Pamodi. I received so many requests to perform. In addition to playing instruments, I also composed my own music. When I was part of Star Song, almost all our most popular songs were written by me. Our songs were so popular that many important dignitaries even privately requested for me to write songs for them. I'm very intrigued. Can you play a famous piece for me? No, playing those pieces will only bring back unhappy memories. I don't wish to remember that part of my life. That's a shame. Are you willing to take the risk to come to the shelter? I didn't have any choice. Getting the research documents my parents left behind was very important to Minerva. If that was the case, you could have just asked Minerva to send someone to collect them. No, you never lived on Argus Plaza. You haven't experienced the loneliness of being in such a big house all alone. My parents were frequently away on trips they said were for the sake of Aphis, but I don't know much about those. Those brutish soldiers under Marble's command were already suspicious of us. They'd come to make trouble from time to time. I was thinking that I should take this chance to come to the shelter. At least here I'd have the companionship of Minerva and Bion. So it boils down to you thinking it would be less lonely in the shelter. No, I knew that running would make me a target to Marble. I had to gather all my courage to do it. My parents had always protected me from becoming involved, but we have no other choice now. How were you caught? I'd almost made it to the shelter, but we were suddenly attacked by the cultists. Not even the guard Minerva sent could fend them off. I saw. I'm sorry, but he's probably been sublimated too. Oh, that's terrible. I ran toward Argus Plaza. I wanted to leave behind some clues for Minerva. I didn't expect her to give chase. She grabbed me from above and handed me to the cultists. She? Eulalia, the woman who turned into an ugly harpy. From the tone of your voice, I'm sensing a lot of conflict between the two of you. Why didn't she just kill you then and there? Oh, by the three, that would have been for the best. But she wanted me to experience sublimation by the cultists. She wanted me to turn my back on the three, to bring shame upon my family name. She knew that would be a torment worse than death. I thought dealing with the enemy just meant killing them. To think that she only wanted to sublimate you. I know this sounds strange, but our relationship can't be summed up in just a few sentences.
All right, Marissa, I'll take a look around the mine for your parents for you.
Thank you, dear friend. My mother always wears a red shawl, and my father wears a short white robe with blue trim that's embroidered with a red rose. It's our family emblem.
I'll ask around the pit village first.
I think we've been in the shelter for like an hour now. Talk about the others in the shelter. Minerva. Minerva's happy you've come to the shelter. I don't usually see her like that. Oh, we're childhood friends after all. I often sing for her. I have to say, Minerva isn't good at expressing her feelings, but we still get along very well. When it's just the two of us, she talks about many things, from relationships to business. She has a lot on her shoulders and many concerns. She's so nice, gentle, warm, and loving. Oh wow, that's different from what I know. Because you haven't known her very long. Argue with her a few times, and you'll find out she's actually really nice. No thanks, we've argued a lot already. That's good, it's how friends get to know each other, isn't it? And it's an interesting way to define friends. I know, but it's not my fault. You know girls can occasionally be difficult, and Minerva's no exception. Occasionally, or maybe sometimes. Sometimes? Fine, I should say often. Don't push me. I don't like to speak ill of others, it's just not me. Roxanne. Hilda, dear, don't say anything. Roxanne's at it again. Sometimes I really can't stand that woman. She's Minerva's steward, which is all well and good, but that doesn't mean she can impose her way of doing things on the entire shelter. Like what? Dear, can't you let me finish first? I just want to complain. Go ahead. Fine. She asked me to clean the ditch. She said the shelter has rules that apply to everyone equally, but I still have to play music. My hands are already too sore to pluck the strings properly. Like she insists regular performances. It's impossible. You should just talk to her. No, I can't. It would go against Aristoi etiquette. I can only tell her in a polite way. I'll say my muscle tire easily because of my mutation. Probably just tell you to put up with it politely. Exactly. That's why I can only complain to you. Unnecessary physical work will hamper my creativity. I really hate it. Sounds like excuses. He's so nice, don't you think so? Huh? Oh gosh, I can't believe I just said that. Please, you didn't hear anything. Very well. By the way, what do you think of Bion? He's very strong. Oh, is that all? Nothing else? Well, you are just a kid after all. Are you trying to say something? Nothing. Vulcane. Just out of curiosity, would you like to get to know Vulcane? Because we're two of the few people in the shelter who've been through mutation, it's very thoughtful. I have met her. She's very nice. We get along well. It's just her fur. It needs some care. I can't bear to look at it. So you've already talked to her. Minerva wants me to interact with more of the people here. How could I describe it? Everything feels so new. But it still puzzles me how she manages to communicate with all the people here. I thought she'd usually appear to be more distant. Quintus. Do you know Quintus? Yes, Minerva warned me to stay away from him. Oh, but I sometimes see him wandering around selling some cute little things. What do you think, Hilda? Can I take a look occasionally? Maybe he sells some things that can only be found outside. If I just visit just once, my suggestion is never. Even you say that. He must be bad news. He always reminds me of the black market merchants so full of mystery. Really makes me curious. Eulalia. So Eulalia was a very famous singer? I don't really want to admit it, but that's true. She was very popular. She sold out the venue at every performance and even attracted people from out of town. She sounds remarkable, but why did she want to become a harpy? Because she hates me. Are you crying? Yes, too many things happen between us. It's also, no, I can't say it. By the three, I'm so miserable. I'm sorry to hear that. Please, cheer up. Tell me, did you kill Eulalia? Yes, I'm sorry. I had no other choice. It was a life or death situation. By the three, don't apologize to me. That was the right decision. Please, don't blame yourself. She was a scourge on the city. The one who hurt me. I hate her. I hate her. Darn it. Why did she have to leave this liar behind? Just what was she thinking? I feel that she didn't truly hate you. Just like you didn't really want to kill her. No. What do you think? Ask about Eulalia's obsession with her. I heard Eulalia screaming your name. It seems you were really important to her. Of course, she always held a grudge against me, even after becoming a harpy. She was hell-bent on revenge. But what did I do wrong? She hurt me, so I hurt her back. An eye for an eye. Isn't that fair? How did she hurt you? She stole the person I loved and my limelight in the band. She made the whole band about her. Wasn't that selfish of her? So I tried to talk her around, but she framed me and chased me out of the band instead, forever staining my name. I was so hurt. I suffered for so long. I couldn't even leave my house because of it. Then what did you do to her? I gave her a cursed starry. It was something I accidentally bought after falling to the blandishments of a wandering artist. But I knew it didn't have any use whatsoever. I was absolutely sure of it, but she was so terrified of it that her face was burned during a performance. It left her disfigured. It was tragic. In her bid to restore her beauty, she was cheated and manipulated by her fans, and the quacks that treated her made her more and more ugly instead. Both of you ruined each other's lives. No, it was only my life that was ruined. Although she didn't perform for a few years, she suddenly made a comeback, and she was just as popular as before. People flocked to see her scars. The fans couldn't get enough of her. She gained sympathy from the crowd and continued to sully my name. And me, I became someone despised by everyone. By the gods, you did right in cutting her down with your blade. Now everything is in the past, and Eulalia is dead. That's not true. She still lives on in my memories. Maybe she'll always haunt me, regardless of whether we choose to forgive each other. What's happening? I can't stop thinking about this. In our legion, exacting vengeance is our basic creed. If she hurt you first, even cutting off her limbs wouldn't be too much of a punishment. But once you've exacted your revenge, you must learn to let that hatred go. Then you are really violent, as expected of a primitive race. That might be so, but I don't think that cursed starlight was any better. All right.
Come to chat when you have time.
We need to go back to where... this one, right? We need to go back to Arge's Bazaar, and we need to go to the Quintus shop. That was a lot of reading. Hopefully we don't ever have to read 8 billion pages again. That was a lot of reading. But now that we've read all of that, it'll probably be less each time. Like, we learned about all the areas so far, so I more than likely don't have to do that again. We'll just small snippets of things. That was the big dump. Then we can get the small little dumps. Never have a large dump again. Large dumpies. Alright, everything should still be dead, right? Do I remember how to get this shop? It's this way. Nope, there's some enemies back here. Yeah, it's right here.
Who are you? Your weapon is making me uncomfortable. Put it away. We need to talk. Just put your weapon away and listen to me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Forget it. My name's Arcee. I smell Quintus's scent on you. Is he alive? Who are you, child?
Well, since you've told me yours, my name is Hilda.
Polite. That is quite rare in Aphis. You must have been tricked by Quintus. Always playing people for profit, that one. He asked you to come here, didn't he?
Yes. But who are you? How did you get in here?
Me? Ha! I'm his partner. And creditor. But he played me as well. Most of the goods here are under my management. Of course I can get in. But I haven't been paid yet. Damn Quintus.
And that's why you came in and went through his goods?
Of course. I can't be expected to work for free. Why shouldn't I take my share? Why are you looking at me like that? Even if I hadn't taken the treasures, someone else would have taken them sooner or later. I have every right to them. Are you in cahoots with Quintus? Come on. What is it you want, child?
I don't like his attitude.
You can't prove that the treasures are yours.
Damn. I thought you'd be reasonable. Turns out you're an idiot. No wonder I didn't like you when I first laid eyes on you. I've lost my temper, and it's all your fault! Ah!
Transaction, note 1, goods. Theater porcelain engraving ×2. No. A good item found in Argus Amphitheater. Don't forget our deal. I'll meet you at the usual place. A. Maybe he was working behind his back. Star, right? Bone trinket. Don't I already have one of those? Transaction note number 3. Starite lampstand 5. Starite jewelry 3. I have no idea what kind of honeyed words you use to butter them up, but he actually complied with the sublimation. The priest is happy. We've got some new blood joining. Tell me where more people are hiding. A. Where's number 2? Uh-huh. Transaction note number 5. This note doesn't contain any goods, only an angry message. You dare cheat me in the order, you'll pay for this. Okay, so there was 1, 3, and 5. We find secret. Oh, there's another one of those depictions. What? Weird. Oh, I see it. There we go. It's like there had to be something in here, right? A pint of stardust. That's not really a great reward. Kind of looks like the enemy in Zelda, you know, the thing that like shoots fire at the end of the dungeons. First Legend of Zelda game. I don't know what that creature's name is. Jibby Dibby. Alright. So now I go back. Now turn this in. Where did I come from? I totally remember. I totally remember. So I met his partner and I murdered him. That was totally polite, right? Totally polite. The murder partner. It's not my fault. He wanted to die. I wouldn't have killed him otherwise. And I think he's directly across from here, too.
Friend, you have accomplished something truly amazing. Eulalia's death is not only a blow to the cultists, there were many who were intimidated by her wings. The reputation of the adherents has improved greatly. My wares will sell even better now. That's all thanks to you.
I never thought it would have such an unexpected effect.
Let's not talk about this now. I've just acquired some treasures that might help you in your quest. Would you like to take a look?
Old habits die hard.
How can this humble servant be of service, friend?
Mere goods from the bazaar.
Oh, friend, that's it. You never cease to amaze me. Thank you, friend. Say, would you like a starlight necklace that can make you fly?
Shop expansion 2. Quintus's shop is expanded even more. The goods that are available will differ based on Hilda's decisions. Oh. Did things like take a big discount or something? A quenching solution. We need that for the next tier of upgrade. So he has upgrade materials. $6,000. That's a lot. That's a lot. I also don't know what I would sell him. Ah, Marissa. Better not do anything to Marissa. Friend, please, I haven't done anything. Why are you collecting her feathers then? What are you planning to make? A trinket, an amulet, or a quill pen for the Aristoi? Friend, please, let me explain. Such a rare opportunity to be in the same place as Marissa, the great musician. Even after what's happened to her, she's still so elegant. She would never notice someone like me. And when she begins to play her lyre, I just can't keep my eyes off her. I understand. Really, friend? I don't know much about music, but when she plays, it feels different. A lute. That's the instrument I was trying to think of. A lute. So what does this have to do with you collecting her feathers? Have I done such a thing? We're talking about the noble Marissa, you know. How could anyone steal from her to make merchandise? That would be an insult, hee hee. What can I sell? I have 81. Oh, okay. You could sell starite. Wow. Slabs. That could be helpful. Yeah, I wonder what these bone trinkets, a damaged bone trinket. I wonder if those are just for sale. Damaged silver trinket. I wonder if these are purely just for sale. All right. There was a game I was playing a while back where I went into my inventory and I was like, look at all these things we can purchase and how cheap they are. And it turned out I was selling everything in my inventory.
I look forward to your next visit, friend.
I was like, look at all these things. I was like, wow, we're gonna buy so much stuff. And yeah, I was just selling shit. I don't know if that's insta-death. I think it might be. It wasn't that long ago. What game was that? Was that in Ghost? Banishers? Something right before that? I don't remember. It was somewhere not that long ago, just like a handful of games ago, and I was just like letting go of my entire inventory. I just spent the entire thing like a damn fool. Not spent, but sold off. So much shit. And then was very confused. Where did all my things go? You sold them. I did? Alright, so... Oh. Oh. Bed. I thought there were some little goobers around here. Alright. I'm pretty sure I never came this way. And we couldn't. It was blocked off. So you need
The ice enchantite should be able to help me quench the magic fire ahead.
Oh, why would you do that? Don't charge it. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Hit the wrong button. So we couldn't do this until we got the ice ability. So you would have needed to make some progress. This is cool. They're like, you can choose the order in which you do things, but not really. You had to do at least a good chunk of the city before you're able to come over here and do that. I never even bothered looking down there. That's the amphitheater. Weird. All right, let's fire it up. Maybe this is like a point of decision. I could go up into the left, right? Or I could go down into the right here. I would like to go to the mines first. And I'm guessing that this is the path to them. Maybe?
Get ready to charge! Hey, who is that? Now!
That'll do it. Now to tell the people of the pit village to open the gates.
But do I have to? What if they don't want to open their gates? What's over here? Cool treasury dues? The mine? Mine? Breaky? Breaky, breaky! No breaky, breaky. Ah, treasury treasure. It's like over there. Some starry, all right, good. Always want more than that. Little rat thing. I think I have to like put it down before it runs away. I open you. And this leads to the shelter. Okay. cool. So a shortcut. Then it was good that we came down here. This opened a shortcut directly into it, dude. That's one of my favorite things. This world, the way it's connected is really cool. It reminds me a lot of the original Dark Souls. That was one of my favorite things about OG Dark Souls, was how like the world just, it's like one large world, except for like Anor Londo, which you had to fly to, you know. I loved how it just constantly wrapped back around on each other. Like just about everything somehow is like linked into Firelink. It was very cool how they did it. I very much enjoy how all these places connect.
People of the Pit Village, I come as a representative of the adherents. I fought off the War Axe. It's safe now.
I like how they just trusted me.
A young girl like you? Did you really get rid of the War Axe? Tell us your name first, outsider thief.
Wait, I'm not a thief. Are you Avalon? I'm a warrior of Anbari's Northwind Legion, representing Minerva's adherents.
Minerva sending an outsider? Ridiculous. It'll take more than that to trick me.
Look, I have proof.
What is this nonsense? Looks like Minerva's mind has gone as off-kilter as my own. Tell me, where are you from? What magic did you use to gain her trust?
She doesn't trust me. I'm just helping her as part of a deal.
Yeah, that's more like the Aristoi I know. I hoped Marble would send someone, but he gets more useless by the day. Alright, outsider, what should I call you?
Hilda.
Alright, Hilda. I'll find a use for you, in honor of Minerva. So, do you need me to explain what's going on here? Out with it!
Alright, ask about the mine. Ask about what happened in the mine. What happened in the mine? The whole thing's an absolute mess. You know what Starlight is, right? Since the soldiers abandoned the area, every greedy bastard and their mother's been trying to get their hands on this place. We're getting by as best as we could, but then those damn outsider thieves showed up, and then that soul-stealing voice came back. Just great. Soul-stealing voice? What do you mean? People who enter the mine are possessed by a terrifying voice. They lose their souls and become monsters. Got it? Sounds like a magical anomaly. What? Speak up, girl. I can't hear you. I mean, how bad is it down there? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. Well, that's your job to find out now, since Minerva sent you. That must mean you have some way of not being affected. I hope you're more reliable than you look, brat. I'm guessing from what you've said that this isn't the first time. Oh yeah, this probably isn't the first time. Probably. I just remember the most recent incident after Asterigos, when we couldn't get any damn Starlight out. Marble sent troops in to take care of it. They finally managed to set up the defensive devices after 5 tough operations. Once the devices were deployed, those damn anomalies disappeared and we could finally start excavating again. So those protective devices saved you. Oh, also, Marble told us all to not dig any deeper. We didn't mind it back then. Now we're getting less ore, which is one of our biggest problems. And now that you don't have any troops protecting you, excavating's even more dangerous. You don't need to tell me that. You take me for an idiot? Abalone, have you seen a couple bearing the crest of House Rosa? Aristoi, right? Only Tanrius and his wife would have come here. I heard from the miners about a couple getting chased by cultists into the mine. They said they didn't look like soldiers or average citizens. They probably ran into the mine without stopping at the village. It's most likely them. Cultists. How long ago was this? Before the trouble in the mine started. I haven't heard anything from the miners about them since. Maybe they left a long time ago. Or maybe they never made it back out. I don't care. It's just not them that haven't made it out. The less idiots running around, the better, especially the types that only care about archaeology during times of crisis. Ask about Abalone or the pit. Talk about her. So Abalone, when did you become the leader of the Pit Village? Around 10 years ago, thanks to the troops leaving, the previous leader was kidnapped by cultists. I was lucky, so this accursed job went to me. But you're a slave. I thought Ephesians... So what if I'm a slave? Does it bother you? Sorry, I mean, You must be really capable to have become the leader. Before the curse, we didn't give a rat's ass about the class system. Slaves, Aristoi, citizens, they were all equal here. Just because Minerva sent you doesn't mean I'm going to be polite. There's nothing wrong with that. That's right. My life's just fine without your opinions. So, aren't there any soldiers here anymore? Minerva didn't tell you anything. Does she really trust you? Archon Marble had troops stationed here at the pit village for the shipping of starite to the city. Those were the good days. No one was scared of gangs or cultists. But then, 10 years ago, his brain rotted out and decided to pull out the troops to protect the Aristoi. Those who are the most valuable of Aphis or something like that. Pa. But I wonder who's really been the most valuable to Aphis over the last 10,000 years, over the last 1,000 years. I dare say that if Eumenides was here, he wouldn't have abandoned us. I know that after they lost to the cultist invasion, they could only retreat to the Aristoi quarter. You don't speak for him. At the end of the day, he's a useless bastard. I sympathize with the soldiers that fought for him, but we're seriously undermanned here. Anyway, in order to survive, we've been secretly trading for Stardust with some Aristoi to get by. Stardust? But you have Starite. Does this place look like it can refine Starite to Stardust? Marble used to distribute Stardust, but now we can only hand over our Starite and hope they don't double-cross us. Besides the anomaly, there are other other dangers the pit village, right? Besides the anomaly, there are other dangers around the pit village, right? For starters, there's those disgusting cultists trying to convert us to their heathen god. Then there's the war axe constantly harassing us for our resources. I'd be more happy if you were to take those idiots out. The more the better, you know what I mean?
Looks like I'll have to go to the mine myself to investigate the cause.
I don't expect you to get rid of the anomaly, but at least figure out what the thieves have done. Oh, and kill them while you're at it. All of them. You wouldn't show them mercy just because they're fellow outsiders, would you?
Tell me what they look like first.
When they arrived, they were dressed in outlandish green and brown clothes with their symbol on it. Scouts from the mine reported that their leader's an old man with gray hair and white eyebrows.
Yeah. Pretty sure I know who they are.
I don't know if that means it's like her family or not. After the anomaly in the mine appeared, anyone that goes in doesn't come out. Abalone told us to stop sending people in, but we can't excavate Starite, then we'll be in trouble. Then we have all the invaders causing trouble, although a dozen or so thugs shouldn't be a problem for me. A dozen or so. Before I became a miner, I spent a long time in a gang. Fighting comes easier to me than mining. I was only able to settle here because Lord Eumenides took me in. I won't shy away from protecting this place. Let those rat bastards come. I'll crush them all into stardust myself. It's a bit extravagant to use an orichalcum pickaxe as a weapon, don't you think? But it's not as if we can get into the mine. It would be a waste to not use it for something, right? Potato? Smash face, potato. Bow. Have you heard of Arge's Bazaar? If I become a citizen soon enough, I'll be able to seek refuge there. Not everyone respects people of all classes like Eumenides. Those soldiers leaving us is proof that we're nothing but tools to be discarded after use. Since Asterigos, the slave mark on my hand has been fading for some reason. I should be able to completely get rid of it with a little work. If I sneak into the bazaar, do you think they could tell that I'm a slave? I should probably hide the truth from them, or they'd be disappointed. If you're looking for my father, he's at Fallon Academy. He's a Starite Smith working hard for Aphis. I haven't seen him for such a long time. When will that outsider return with news of him? About that outsider you just mentioned. Oh, I shouldn't have been talking about that. Pretend you didn't hear anything. Yeah, she doesn't have anything else to talk to us about. Abalone's Aristoy transaction list. These lists are filled with pictures and simple numbers. They generally revolve around the mine providing starite ore to the Aristoy in exchange for weapons and stardust. Now, they said she can't read or write. Gifts from House Goldaleave. A box of ostraca. Each ostracon has the same words written on it. A reward for veteran workers. This ostracon can be used in place of 5 copper coins when making purchases with the Pit Village. Eumenides of House Goldaleave. Hey, can you help me with something? There's a conduit not far from the Pit Village, if you have the time. Could you perhaps take something there for me? Sure. Sure, leave it to me. Thank you. I'm Lavati, and Muda is my lover. He lives at the bazaar, so we can only meet at the conduit outside the village at a set time. But the village has been on high alert recently, so I can't see him in person. Please tell him I can't get away, and take this necklace as proof that I sent you. No problem at all. Please take care of this box, and don't open it. Oh, and come back to tell me as soon as he has it. That's not a problem. I don't mind running errands at all, ever. Before Asterigos, the Pit Village was bustling with hundreds of people. Little alleyways would be packed with over a dozen stalls. Food to eat during the day, ale to drink at night. The daughters helped out with various tasks. The women inspected the ore, the sons did the construction, and the men worked the mine. These were the traditions of Stella Mine. These traditions brought us prosperity and stability, but then at some point those days began to fade away. Not just because of Asterigos, perhaps even before then. Once Eumenides overthrew Petrius, the mine lost the blessings of the 3. What do you mean overthrew? Nothing. I'm just talking to myself. You mean me? You is not self. Me is not yourself. Me is not self. Me self? Self me? I confuse. Alright. There's an elevator to lower us down. Let's go bring this item back to the what did they call it? The bonfire? Donald Duckworth. That's where we're going. This thing. Didn't they say bring it here? All right, what is this Stella Mine? What's up, Sean? Keeping the promise of love in a chaotic world so romantic. It's an inventory, not usable. Quest. Lavati from the Pit Village asked you to give this token to her lover, Muda. Right. Isn't he supposed to be here? At this thing? Dude ain't here. You should check out Aphelion. All platforms comes out April 28th. I've never heard of it, Sean. What is it? Who are you? Are you Muda? That's me. Lavati can't come to see you right now. I brought her necklace as proof that she sent me. Please, take it. Your skin color. Are you an outsider? Why are you here? Enough questions about me. I'm just delivering a message. Just take this box. Alright, so she can't meet with me? Why? Went through so much effort to get here. I thought she... I'm sure you know the situation is very dire at the Pit Village right now. It's too dangerous for her to see you right now. She could be ambushed. That's exactly why I don't want her to stay there. Everyone else in her family's either gone missing in the mine or been killed by the War Axe. The Pit Village is the most dangerous place she could be right now. I wanted to take her somewhere safe today so she could be happy. But now, damn, I'm worried sick. I'll tell her what you said. If you want, I can take her something of yours. Really? Alright. Let's see the necklace first. Ah, damn. What have you done to me? What? Poison. Who are you, outsider? Damn you, I'll kill you. Why would you hit me so hard? Heal! What's happening? Blood red pendant. Maybe she did that intentionally. Sci-fi action adventure. Earth is dying. 2 explorers are looking for another planet that is habitable. No, I can't say that I've heard of it. Who makes it? Who made it? Or they like have the developers made other games before? It was this house? You used me. I'm sorry for making you do that. What was he like when he died? He wasn't human anymore, was he? That's the dark truth behind the Ethris cult. Once you join them, you end up turning into a beast. I figured out he had joined the cult long ago. He wanted me to join as well. I bet this time he wanted to turn into a monster and force me to go with him. That's got nothing to do with it. You could have just refused to see him. You didn't have to make me kill him. If I'd left him to it, he would have invaded the Pit Village with other cultists eventually. If I didn't kill him, he would have killed me. I'd rather not trouble Abalone and act first. You could have just told me. Would you have done it if I asked, or would you have listened to what he had to say? I couldn't take the chance of him surviving. It wouldn't have been good for me or the village. You're just trying to justify your actions. It doesn't matter. I don't need your forgiveness. I'm done talking to you. Oh, it's Don't Nod? Oh, okay. We just played Banishers. That was Don't Nod. Alright, I didn't know that they had another game coming out. That's cool. Well, I'm certainly intrigued by it for sure, because I very much enjoyed, yeah, we should put on Shabby Necklace. What else we got here? Rose Brooch. Increase the amount of experience received. Yeah, no shit. Increase maximum HP. Alright, yeah. Let's do both of those. Why not? Those are all helpful little things. Yeah, that's dope. Alright, so sci-fi space adventure by Don't Nod. Alright, well, you got my attention, Sean. You got my attention. I enjoyed Banishers. I also enjoyed Vampire. Have you played any of their games? They also did Remember Me, and they did some of the Life is Strange games. Oh, I know them. I know Don't Nod. The Quarry. I've played a few of their games. Is this a knife? I wonder who left it here. They made Lost Records. Now that one I don't know. It must be from Outsiders Minerva was talking about. Did not Did not see everything that said, but that's okay. It was not that important. No way it could have been. Hello? Can you target him? Holy shit, man! Those snipers are scary. Oh. Enforcement notice. House of Rock allegedly tried to subvert Aphis, and Archon Marble has already begun to investigate this matter. In the meantime, House Rock declared bankruptcy to repay its debts on the 10th day of the 4th month of year 1325 of the Age of Knowledge. Because the quarry is an asset of House Rock, please visit the office of Euthenia Plaza before the specified date to complete the seizure procedure. If required, the Archon shall have the right to transfer or manage this asset in order to facilitate the city's continued development. First day, 5th month, year 1325, Age of Knowledge, Archon Serene. Yep. I've never heard of Lost Records, though. I don't know what that is. I don't believe I've heard, seen... Oh! You punk. I know I just walked into the house, but damn, man. A physical copy of the new one? Or some of the older ones. Mining resumption order. Because the mine is safe once again, Yamas, head of the pit, petitioned for the mines of Starite to be reopened. You are hereby informed that his petition has been approved by Archon Marble with the hopes that his will steadily increase ore production. He has also sent miners Santos and Jed down into the mines to begin prospecting 10/6/1522. The new one, and I found it on Amazon. I've not heard anything from inside. Ah! Doggy! I don't know what's happening, but it was bad. I think like 17 things hit me at once there. Doesn't come out until July 2nd, physical copy. I mean, are you actually going to play it, Sean? I know I ask you every time, but are you actually going to play it? The digital comes out tomorrow, but doesn't matter. You don't have to have it now if you're not going to play it. You can wait. It's okay. You are going to play it immediately. Okay. And have you played Pragmata? And have you played Resident Evil? Have you beaten Starfield?
Before I announce something very seen the postings everywhere reminding you not to fight in the mine. We all know that the starite energy is highly unstable, and anything could lead to an accident. Therefore, I prepared a field outside the canteen so you can spar without fear of causing an explosion. All right, on to the next news. God is my witness, I have increased everyone's salaries starting today. This is what I've been working hard to achieve since the mine reopened. I know a lot has happened since my father's death, and the mine was abandoned for a time. But I'm back here now because the mine means a lot to my family, far more than my own personal struggles. My father, Hefix, valued the rights of slaves most among all people. There are rumors that he tried to divide the Aethys system, but I believe everyone who has worked in the mine knows that's not the truth. Equity is the only thing my family cares about. Everyone has the right to pursue happiness. As long as you work hard, everyone has the opportunity to be promoted and even become eligible for citizenship. Other than my father and Senator Serene, I have seen no Aristoi fit to be role models. I will stay true to what my father stood for, as I fight for better treatment for all of you, and pass on his ideals to future generations. I, Eumenides, son of Hefix, swear it by the gold olive! Well then, let's get to work!
Sure, boss. It's a work in progress. What was the last game you beat, Sean? They want it. You could walk up here. Ooh, even better. Hello. Just out of curiosity. That looks like it lowers me more. Delicate bull statue. A delicate stone bull statue no bigger than your palm. From the muscle to hair, the craftsmanship is meticulous throughout. Even the texture of the horns has been carved with great precision. The name Hermes is engraved on the bottom of the pedestal. It's simple, but by no means crude. It's so small and refined. Never seen such exquisite piece, not even at our school for craftsmen. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Nice. How'd you like it? It's not a particularly long game, right? It's a pretty short one. Been wanting to check this one out after I finished Immortals Phoenix Rising and looked for more mythology games, and this popped up. Sadly, I haven't been on sale. It's pretty cheap. I think I got it for like $5 or something like that. What are you playing on? Ghost of Tsushima. Nice. That game's good too. Pit Village Farmer's Record. I'm not reading all the different stuff that they did there. That's just tedious there. Lore. Lore. How you doing, creature? How did you like Immortals Phoenix Rising? I've had that game for years and years now because it's supposed to be a Zelda-like. I guess it's more like Breath of the Wild than anything, but it's open world, so I haven't gotten around to playing it because open world games give me anxiety. They eat at me. Every open world game I played destroys a little part of me. The original God of War series? When did you play through that? That's cool. I'm excited for the remake. Those the God of War games are a lot of fun. The remakes, I guess, plural. I was just saying, because I've seen this game go like mega cheap a bunch of times. So you should be able to get it relatively cheap. I bought it in the DLC for like $7 or $8. I loved it, 100% it in DLC. The DLC were okay. They get a lot of hate, but they were worth it in your opinion, on sale. Yeah, I got the, whatever the gold edition of that is. Sekiro and Elden Ring. Nice, dude, you beat Sekiro? Hell yeah. That game's great. Elden Ring is alright, I guess.
Scholar Jason, I've been informed that we suffered heavy losses in the mine, and that once they were inside, the amulets failed, leaving many to be affected by that damn voice.
We are still making progress, my lord. I assure you, we now know so much more about the voice's power and the monsters it controls.
That's all? You should have brought back something more valuable. I didn't risk our elite troops for such trivial information.
My lord, the amulets don't work the way you think they do.
Then how do they work? Specifically, why is it that the amulets retrieved of our dead have a magical resonance that's different from before they were issued? You're the one responsible for keeping the amulets working, yet every time you check them, there are problems. The problems cause me great concern. For example, not only could they fail to protect against magic, but they might even be storing it. I'll take that as your confession. Was it worth it? Trying to control my soldiers with the amulets?
My lord, you...
There is honor in sacrifice for a cause. But this, you treated these good men as your guinea pigs. I will inform Petrius that you will personally make up for the stardust we require. It is truly the least that you can do.
My lord, please!
Repent for your transgressions. Take him!
In chronological order? What is that? So what God of War games did you play? I'm just thinking of like God of War 1, 2, and 3. What are you talking about? Why did you not heal? Bye-bye. Resident Evil 7. What are you doing, Sean? I said recently. You're just like listing games now. That's cool. Those are all good games. Those are all fun. The Resident Evil remake games are all pretty fantastic. right, what do we got going on here? I'm gonna take one of each here. Let's go. And 3 talent points. I think I'm saving up the 4 to grab this. Slice and dice. Chronological Order of God of War's Ascension, Chains of Olympus, God of War 2005, Ghosts of Sparta, God of War 2, and finally God of War 3. Gotcha. I never beat Ascension. I was playing through Ascension and my PS3 hard drive crashed. So I was unable to beat Ascension. Took it as a sign that the universe doesn't want me playing that garbage. I don't think Ascension is garbage. It just is not. You could tell that it was not made by, you know, the same team that made God of War 1 and 2 and 3.
Smoke grenades? Ambush!
Incoming! Don't blame me for what's about to happen.
Holy shit! Like, dude, he can't see any better than I can.
I knew it was you causing trouble in the mine.
Whoa, it's been what, 2 years? I didn't even recognize you. Oh, and hey, call me Slightly. I get nervous when people use my real name.
I'm okay with you being nervous. What the hell just happened?
Is this gonna affect the bounty on my head?
Quit being a smartass, Shay. Just answer me.
All right, I threw the smoke grenades to stop those guys from trying to kill me. Not at you, all right?
Who wants to kill you?
Listen, I know you really want to arrest me. I get it, really. But first, I gotta tell you what's going on in the mine. Just listen, please.
You're in no position to be bargaining with me.
But I'm so good at it. Look, a warrior of the Northwind Legion wouldn't be around these parts for no reason. The more information, the better, right?
All right.
Why are the goblins back in Aphis? Tired of the Northwind Legion cleaning up after your antics?
Please, stop calling what we do antics. It hurts my feelings. The king forces us to give tribute, which is what got him cursed in the first place, but we're more than willing to take up the responsibility.
Responsibility for what?
To return to Aphis and help the king lift the curse.
Oh, I didn't know that the notorious goblins were so kind-hearted.
Hey, there's a lot that you don't know. My boss, Old Whitebrow, believes that the way to remove the curse is in the mine. We've made a lot of new discoveries here.
Alright, let's just say that I believe your lies for just a second. You're still a criminal in the eyes of the law. I can't ignore that.
Ah, of course. I'm well aware of that. But that's the law of the Ambari, which doesn't apply here. What's more, now's probably not the best time to arrest me.
Where are the others? And where's your boss, this old Whitebrow?
Don't look at me like that. They aren't off pillaging valuables, for now at least. Things have gotten a bit awkward, you see. They're the ones trying to kill me.
What do you mean?
We ventured even deeper into the mine than last time. Old Whitebrow was pretty excited. But after a couple of days, there was a terrifying roar from within the pit. The whole ground shook. Then we heard a strange voice, and... well, they haven't been themselves since. They either went completely blank and expressionless, or they just started attacking each other. It was terrifying, seeing one's comrades turn to strangers before your very eyes, in that dark, narrow cavern.
So you ran away.
So I ran away, and then I mistook you for one of the ones chasing me.
You're all idiots. You have no idea what you've gotten yourself into.
Alright, spare me the yapping. You think you know this place better than we do?
I know better than to barge in like you did. Also, don't act tough when you're at the tip of someone's blade. It's not a good look. So what now?
Could you maybe, come rescue old Whitebrow with me? I don't care about the others, but I can't leave old Whitebrow behind. I have to save him. And I don't trust the other goblins waiting outside the village for, various reasons. So I don't want to send a distress call.
You goblins are always trouble.
Don't say that. Please, help me. I'm risking my life here begging you.
You want us to work together? Are you serious?
Oh no, not work together. I'm requesting, nay, beseeching a great, powerful, and wise warrior of the Northwind Legion to help me with a small task. Or do you plan to capture me and take me back? Or maybe tie me up here and face those insane goblins by yourself?
Shut up. No matter what I do, you'll still find a way to go back and save old Whitebrow, right?
Hey, great minds think alike, am I right?
Give me your weapon. I'd rather go into the mine with you than let you go running off by yourself. But if you try anything funny, I'll end you right there on the spot.
Sounds like a bad deal for me. Whatever, it's better than fighting by myself in the mine. I'll follow you closely, and I promise to behave myself.
Let's go then.
I'm so excited. Slightly and the Legion Warrior united again.
Shut it.
I don't like him. Can I stab him in the face? Can I stab him in the face? I would like to very, very strongly stab him in the face. It's possible we can go down there. The Sons of Sparta. Yeah, I heard that the Sons of Sparta game is not very good. Which I guess is disappointing. You could very much make a 2D God of War game and make it fucking pretty solid. I heard it wasn't like super well done. All right, let's activate this. Feeling good. This game, oh, Asterigos is really fun. I enjoy it. Would you be able to say if this game has a lot of mythology? I mean, there's a lot of lore in this universe. If you mean mythology built off of like mythos that already exists on Earth, no. This is its own thing. So if you're like, oh, is this built on like Aztec or Greek or Himalayan or Chinese mythology? No, it's not anything like that. This is like its own thing. It's got a bunch of lore in it. Roman mythology? Oh. Maybe lightly, but not really. It kind of does its own thing. At least as of right now of what I've played, there is some like allusions to some other stuff, but it seems very much now like it seems Roman Grecian kind of style of like art, sure, but like the mythology seems to be relegated to its like own world. Like, the people here, they seem to be, like, the girl that we're playing seemed to be more of, like, Norse And the place where we are seems to be a bit more Roman. So you've got two worlds kind of coming together, but it's just in more aesthetics than it seems to be in mythology. So if that's what you're looking for, then you're probably not going to get that here. This world is kind of like building upon itself. But it is pretty fun so far. You get all your weapons from the get-go, which is pretty cool. So I think there's 6 weapons you can choose from to use, which is really neat. It also seems like you can respec. I think the shop just opened up, and it looks like you can respec your character with certain items. I haven't found any in the wild, but the shop sells like a couple of respec things, so you could do that. I don't know weapon-wise. I think once you go down that path, you're kind of stuck with whatever weapon you have. Maybe not stuck with, but you would have to get other materials to level them up. It seems cool so far. I like it. I dig it. I'm having fun with it. Let's go raid. We'll go say hey to Mad Zero. He is playing some...
So it needs to be like a...
Looks like Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4. We'll go raid him. Streets of Rage 4 is a lot of fun. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have wonderful, beautiful, fantastic rest of your weekends. Enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy your Monday. Monday's my day off. So I will be back on Tuesday, and we will keep playing more Asterigos. We got through an area today, an entire area, and we beat another boss. That was pretty satisfying. It was a lot of fun to like run around. We first tried the boss, so it wasn't too difficult. So that's nice. But yeah, I mean, I've been very much enjoying this game so far. The combat's snappy. Your abilities and stuff seem a little slow in getting, but they're cool. I've mainly been using the daggers. I was using the spear a little bit, but it seems like I'm better off using the staff just to like knock down certain items and stuff. Maybe that's unnecessary and I can go back to using the staff, but I mean the spear, but I leveled up the staff, so maybe we'll use some. It's definitely, I don't use range stuff ever in game, so it's kind of cool to try something different. I'm a bonky guy, you know, so either way, enjoy the rest of your Sundays, folks. I'll be back Tuesday, and go say hey to Mad Zero. He looks like he's playing Streets of Rage 4. Peace.